Everybody's Golf!
Hey, yo.
Canoe.
Yo, what's up?
It's pizza night over where Enron is.
Yep.
It's Friday.
Yo, guys.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
It's been a super fucked up week.
This week has been bipolar as fuck.
But there's so many like really fucked up events too. You know.
Like everything was good last weekend. We got some fucking amazing announcements, and then holy shit, these past 3 days, what the fuck?
Past 3 days. Remember, it started on Monday too.
What was on Monday? I forgot.
That shooting.
Which one?
Yeah, you're gonna. This is America. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
Near Chicago.
Oh,
for
the
that 4th of
parade.
July one. Yeah.
Parade, yeah. Completely forgot about that because
Yeah, yeah, if it happened in Chicago, that kind of shit happens there, but that's more of a gang shooting shit rather than random, but still not good.
this fucking week.
Yeah, man, what happened yesterday night is just the extra what the fucks, dude. Weird.
That was just fucking unexpected.
Super unexpected. The fact that all that shit was handmade too. Even buy a weapon, he made that shit. Out of like wood and metal.
Literally, it was like 5 minutes at Home Depot. You can get everything in order to make that.
He made bombs and shit too, apparently, when it raided his place.
I'm really disappointed in Hideo Kojima for doing that.
Yep.
I'm going ahead and made a room for us.
Cool.
It's called Death Stranding, not Death Standing.
But it's like, I watched the fucking video of it happening. It's just like, holy shit.
Oh damn! There's a video out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, well, of it actually happening, yeah. And the fact that they caught the guy because the guy didn't even try to run. I mean, what's it called? Abe was an asshole, mind you, but this is still a fucked up situation what happened though.
Yeah, I have to wonder. Like, did they mention why he did it?
He
just
said
said
he was a former self-defense he's former self-defense forces, so he's an army dude, but
Well,
he says like he held a grudge supposedly.
he was in the Navy, so it's the Maritime Self-Defense Force, but even still, it's like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Like, I have to wonder, like, what the fuck did Abe do to piss that man off that much that he would just fucking blast his back like that?
Well, Abe did a lot of things to piss people off. He was a nationalist asshole too. So.
Well, the one report that came out said that he wasn't happy with the party he was affiliated with, so... It sounds more like a retribution of how dare this popular person, you know...
Ironically enough, what I read, Abe's grandfather was a politician, also got stabbed. Like back in the 60s. But that was a stabbing, though, not gunfire here. Cause these happen in Japan, these are arson or stabbing someone. Gun violence is super rare there. And RIP to creator Yu-Gi-Oh! Passed away at the age of 60.
Suzuki Takahashi.
The weird fucking creepy thing about that also is, like, apparently the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Got in trouble, like, a few years back because, like, he used his Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters to try and convince people to go vote to get Abe kicked out of office or whatever. And it's like the fact that both of them died within a day of each other is just like, what?
Creepy part to me is that he died out while scuba diving, and water decks are like the most toxic ones you can fight.
Yep. So he died in a legit accident.
Yeah.
Sounds like he probably had like a heart attack while he was out scuba diving or something.
Possibly. He's also by himself too, so that's also not. He's also probably has other conditions, but God knows what the shit happened because you don't do that shit by yourself.
Smell, you coming in the room?
You guys go ahead without me.
Okay, alright.
All good.
Probably stuck playing that stupid fucking Hololive fan game because it's addicting as goddamn fuck.
All good, all good. Holocure, was it?
The yeah, Holocure.
Yeah.
Like-
I was gonna say, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you guys seen that Isekai Uncle?
Yes,
Anime?
it's funny.
It's
I saw-
quite good.
I've only seen the clips of him finding out that Sega doesn't make consoles anymore.
Yes, it's voiced by Koyasu of all people,
Oh god.
and his nephew is voiced by Jun Fukuyama.
I like that he still retains his magic abilities from the other world. That shit is funny.
He's like, everyone in the other world's so pretty. They saw me, I was so ugly, they kept hunting me down like I was an orc. It's fucked up, actually. And sadly, the next episode doesn't come out till next month, from what I've heard.
What?
That's what I've heard.
It's not by. We're not getting an episode each week. See, I need to get.
It might be each week, but I'm
going to Random C to find this out. Random C will tell me the truth.
Okay, yeah. I saw something saying that the next episode won't be next. I'm like, that's a weird ass schedule. And hopefully it is next week, but still, that's fucked up though. Nah.
The only thing I've been watching has been trying to catch up on season 2 of Komi-san.
Hold 10. It's a par 5.
Go for it. What else am I watching? I'm just waiting for the new. That was a part-timer. I think it comes out this Saturday. I think, or was it Monday? I think.
Oh yeah, shit,
So-
that comes out this month.
Watch out!
Yep. The first,
boy.
I think it's tomorrow. That was a part-timer season 2.
I didn't even know you could lobby in this stage. And I just did it.
You already trying to toss me that win?
Or I guess so.
You're too kind.
It's not enough for the handicap.
All right.
Oh, so they're doing a remake of Rose of Versailles. I can't remember how it's pronounced. but
Versailles.
they're
Rose
remake of
Versailles.
it. Yep. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if the remake's good, then why not?
It was a super popular show when it was out, so I'm not
It
surprised.
inspired a lot of things, so yeah, I'm down for it.
I'm just more fucking surprised that Urusei Yatsura is getting the full core treatment of over 40 episodes. Like, holy shit.
So good.
Well, yeah, well, it's also pretty long too, the original. So I guess they gotta go, give it, the treatment it deserves. So
Well, have they said if it was just a remake or if it was just like,
a remake, it's a complete retelling.
damn?
It's definitely not continuation, so I'm good with that. Kind of like how they did. Remember they did a remake of Tsubasa a few
good.
years ago as well.
Yeah.
Although they do that, they've done a few remakes and retellings of that too, but.
Dallas says in the chat that he'll be joining us soon. He's just waking up.
No problem.
Did they finish the current season of Galactic Heroes yet?
Beautiful.
So season 3 ended, although it left off a bit of a cliffhanger. So the season 4 is gonna end this fall, or I guess the movie schedule's gonna come out theaters.
Ah.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, season 2 kind of left off on a cliffhanger too, so.
Well, season 2 at least left off on a good place. We knew it was gonna happen. Season 3, it just cut off a very abruptly because you think that the next episode it would have been like
So
a more
good.
fitting way to leave off of the season. Nope.
Whoa.
Yeah, but they're definitely doing quite a few different things, which I like, especially the battles too. So some of the way the choreography is actually done a little bit differently. So
Now, is this the same team that's doing Yamato or no?
no, definitely not. I think Production IG is involved because they also did Yamato, but that was more Z-Back doing that. So Yeah, because I actually don't know who the director is of Galactic Hero. I should actually look into that, but because Izubuchi did the first season of Yamato, at least for $21.99. Then Makoto Kobayashi,
Great save.
people know a lot in the mecha anime world. He did
the
the
green.
second. He did 2202
Just relax.
and the newest one, 2205, which is actually pretty good.
That breaks left.
Then the next one is coming out. Yamato is
Alrighty, that's all.
$23.99, I think.
Could be worse.
Try for the eagle.
I don't know how far they're gonna keep going with this.
Sloping up.
So, well,
Straight to the
this
right.
might be the last one, supposedly.
They say that, and then they'll come out with new shit.
Oh, the thing is, they can't go progress on what they do show the progression they're gonna go with. Because with the 2199, they had that Celestial Arc
make a
movie, which
birdie.
showed more the Atlantis Empire, so they foreshadowed into that.
Sloping
And
up.
say they did the same with.
A break
They
to
kind of
the
did
right.
something similar with 2202, and 2205 is directly goes into 2399 or whatever it's called.
Come on.
Birdie chance here.
At least 2202 has a lot less bullshit in it. So it's 2205, that is.
A birdie.
It started off good, then just became stupid.
Nice birdie.
Like the ending, especially. I was
good.
just like, what?
Nice.
I was like,
Great.
come on, what
Make
the
it
fuck?
count.
Relax, my love. A break to the right.
2202, 2205 does include some new planes too. Like it's a few new variations of ships, so they have like a stealth fighter now too. That's based Cosmo Tiger 2. It actually looks really cool. Kind of looks like the F-22 a little bit.
Hole 11. It's par 4.
Unfortunately, Akira does not have her that cannon fighter from 2202. That shit's gone.
Boo.
I mean, that thing looked cool. It looked like something brought Yuki
Amazing.
Kaze.
Wonderful.
Which is
Basically a tank buster for crying out loud.
yeah, well, because the way it had that weird ass canopy and everything, it's like a really thin, structure with cannons. So I'm like, it looked like something Yuki Kaze, just with cannons on it. That thing was badass.
Some fucking Ace Combat shit.
Not exactly. Ace Combat still was all contemporary looking fighters. It's just that thing, her fighter looked like something from Gundam, like a G fighter or your Core Booster 2 with like huge cannons on it. Because how often do you see a fighter play with cannons like that? That's not built in directly into it.
You'd be surprised.
Well, I was saying, outside the contemporary plane looking designs that is. Because usually something like the Cosmo Zero for 2199, that has like a cannon built into its thing, but it was internal, not like an outside gun cannon.
Beautiful.
I mean, there was the JU-87G, which had two 50mm, basically tank cannons strapped on the wings.
But weren't those machine guns still?
No,
They weren't.
they were
Okay.
designed purely for tank busting.
Okay, no, there is that, but these are like huge barrel cannons, though. I think they're definitely bigger than 50mm.
Everything
Nice
else
shot.
was the PB-1G, which had the Sherman 75mm gun.
Good work.
To the nose.
Yep.
Right.
At least the nose makes sense because that's still internally built, not like outside little cannons on it outside unless it's on the wingtips.
Yep.
I mean, Ace Combat had those little lasers too, like a little laser booster, but they still
Okay.
look like missile pods, similar kind of.
On the green.
Yeah.
But these that unit she had, it looked like it was gun cannons on it. Oh, and RIP to the actor that played Polly Walnuts for The Sopranos.
And it's on.
Yeah, he was an NJ native.
Could make a birdie.
Yep. Just passed away. I mean, we've had two
We'll make it.
this week because he had the actor from the was it Godfather also passed away this week.
Yep, it was also.
A
Yeah,
birdie.
Oh, unlike that.
everybody from MJ just fucking dying off.
Nice birdie.
Yo, Dollar.
Birdie chance here. Easy now.
Sloping down.
Wakey,
Evening.
wakey,
A
eggs
break
and
to the
bakey.
left.
I wish I was having eggs and bacon.
Eggs and bacon sound real good right now.
I had a
I know, right?
fajita burrito. It was amazing.
Birdie chance here.
I just made pulled pork quesadilla for lunch.
Breaks to the right.
Yeah, I was gonna get some briskets today, but the place I want to go to, that place closed up permanently.
Nice birdie.
Although I guess the good thing I didn't go because last time I had the brisket. I mean, brisket's good, but don't give me
Just
the shits.
relax.
Make it count. Nice shot. Keep calm.
Alright. I think I'm fully... Well, no, that's a lie. I'm not fully awake, but I'm awake.
Oh, I was gonna say we can at least celebrate that Elon Musk is backing off from Twitter to no one's surprise, being the piece of shit like loser he is. So.
Well, to be fair,
Hold
Chris
12. It's
told
a
us
par
that
three.
last week.
Yep, I mean, kind of be expected, but it was heading down the track anyway. I just remember all these right-wing morons like, I can go back to Twitter again, text new management. Go fuck yourselves.
Amazing.
Speaking of Elon Musk, am I crazy reading in the news earlier this week that he
No,
had
father.
twins with base
Only
brothers
I.
with his one of his
Managers.
Yeah, so the guy's basically like not only an asshole, he's also a cheater on his wife.
I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah, Twitter deals he don't think he knows how to pull out of.
I think he broke up with whatever the fuck her name
Right
is.
down.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I think he's broke up with multiple women before too. So.
No, but he was
Nice,
like
nice shot.
he was like dating that one singer chick or whatever, and like they had a kid, and I guess like they separated or whatever.
The weird one.
Yeah.
Who's the weird one? He's the weird one in the relationship, and that's that context.
No, she was pretty fucking weird too.
Is that the one that did like X4 2255 or whatever it was?
I think so.
That's
I-
the weird name with
Could
for
make
their
a birdie.
kid.
Sigma.
I barely pay that asshole any
Motherfucker.
attention. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, I blocked that guy.
Everything okay?
Like, I don't want to hear that.
Birdie
motherfucker
chance
like
here.
that. It just made me glee a little bit.
No tensing up
No,
now.
yeah,
Downhill.
And he's gonna get penalized for it too, so. Haha, eat shit.
Sweet birdie.
Dude, apparently Twitter's
Just
starting
relax.
figuring out lawyers.
Stay calm there. Good luck. Do it.
What's the word?
A
Let me
break to the
fight.
left.
What is it? They're countersuing him. If I remember
Well, yeah,
right?
for
Because-
pulling out of the deal. Because his excuse is that they didn't give me exact number of bots that are on Twitter. I've been asking for it for ages. Like, yeah,
And that was never in the contract
But-
either, so he breached the contract.
you know,
technically.
like so you signed a multi-billion-dollar contract without putting that in the clause. You're fucking, you're as bad as Trump.
Nailed it.
Speaking
Hold
of
13.
Trumpians,
It's par 4.
I saw that shit about Giuliani just coming out of nowhere.
Which one?
Yeah.
Just, I'm sorry, I'm still kind of waking up, but
There's like somebody story about Giuliani. It's hard to keep track of what's going on with
Yeah,
that.
well,
moron.
the last thing I remember is him, like New York going after him for filing a false report about his back being blown out.
I thought it was,
He doesn't get to whine about that anymore. I'm sorry. He doesn't know what
I
having his
slapped.
back blown out is like.
I thought he slapped
Back getting blown out from being fucked in the ass by everyone.
by Trump.
Yeah.
including himself.
Remember, he did dress up in drag for Trump.
I guess so.
No, it was a pizza commercial. Correct. Weird ass thing. Don't worry, man. He's got those flip flops to sell on the My Pillow Guy website. He'll be fine.
Those cheap ass fucking Old Navy flip flops.
Not even old movies. Worse. It's like Big Lots.
Go, go, go.
Cool.
It's all the same shit in the end anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at like how many of these different brands are all
What
made
the
at
fuck?
are made at the same factory.
Same
Yeah.
sweatshop.
But Still, $45 fucking for a
Watch
pair of
out.
sandals. What the fuck?
And that's with the discount, with the $70 without it.
It's like I think I saw the same shit on Amazon for like $10.
Come on, man. Those by the My Pillow guy, man.
Yeah.
As far as he's not fucking
Damn,
homeless yet.
I skipped over. Fuck. That was dead on the money though. I could have made that.
I mean, if he comes homeless, he at least has a pillow to sleep on.
You can build a
Yeah,
pillow.
I heard those pillows are trash though.
It is, yeah.
I mean, I've never tried them out myself, but like all the accounts that I hear about those My Pillows is that they're just
great.
awful and cheap.
Yeah, he's literally a snake oil salesman. It's like this stuff can cure your backaches and shit like that. That shit not scientifically proven.
When I used to work at
Like
Kohl's,
Jelly
I-
Juice. You ever heard have you? Do you guys remember that whole thing? Jelly Juice?
I do not.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it was on Dr. Phil and all things.
Okay.
Of course, the
Chance
original
here.
snake oil salesman.
To be fair, this was ridiculous beyond belief. I don't think he even did.
Got it.
Could make
He
a
was
baby.
kind of trying to disprove it, but to give the longest longer the short is like it's this weird concoction of like bullshit that apparently grows the limbs back and cures
Could make a birdie.
what's autism and shit like,
Stay cool.
and cancer. Yeah,
Sloping
on
down.
top of that.
A break to the left.
Terrible.
It's pretty. If you look it up, it's like one of the most ridiculous things you'll ever see in your whole life. When I saw it, I was laughing at the economy, at the economy, yeah, comedy of it, of the whole thing. And it was just,
Hole 14.
it's like,
It's a park
you know, at the time I was saying like, who the fuck would believe this? Now looking back on it, it's like,
A lot
yeah,
of people would.
a lot of people would believe
I
this.
still do.
The problem is, like, you look at you look at it, and you think to yourself, who the fuck would drink this? Even if you're thinking through it.
And yet, people buy the shit that Alex Jones sells on his show.
Well, to be fair, they have to protect themselves against the lizard man, okay?
And gay frogs.
And gay frogs.
Gay frogs. No, don't forget about the gay frogs.
Right, never forget.
That frog needs to get a lick in.
But
when I used to work at Kohl's, I always had to stock the My Pillow guy pillows or whatever.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
I would only have to stock them maybe about
Nice shot.
once a month because that's how long it would take them to sell them. Everything else,
not
I'd be
exactly
like,
movers, huh?
everything else would be like flying off the fucking shelves, and I have to like stock it like every day. And it's like My Pillow guy was like, no, maybe like once a fucking month I'd have to go in the back to load up more on the shelf.
Funny.
I remember the funniest thing that I ever saw Dr. Phil related. I mean, I never watched the show, but you guys ever heard of the bum fights?
Yes.
So the creator of bum
Yeah.
fights went on Dr. Phil
What's that
dressed
power
like
game?
him.
Yep.
And Dr.
Yep.
Phil just, he said, "Get the fuck off my show." He could say shit to him because he was dressed like him.
That shit was funny.
That is the most hilarious, ironic shit I've ever seen.
I mean,
in my
I
life.
was gonna say, like, yeah, I know about bum fights. It happens once a month on my stream.
Did it happen
Oh.
last week?
It happened basically the final day of June. Of last month. No, it did not happen on the 4th of July. I figured out what. It was so
My
odd.
celebration.
I don't know. Maybe they thought 4th of July was way too.
And what I want to know is when are they gonna have that bum title fight, man? When are they gonna fight for the belt?
If it's bum fights, man, Joe Budden has got to be involved, man, 'cause he looks like a bum.
Cool.
Yeah, doll. Yeah, there were no fireworks that night. Those fights, but there were sparks flying.
Yay.
On fire.
Finally got Crony. Good.
Shit.
What?
Some take.
You just tested positive for COVID?
No. No.
Amazing.
He didn't. No.
Alrighty.
He's playing the Hololive fan game, so he's unlocked the one.
Oh, okay.
I can't blame you for thinking that way, given what's going on nowadays. But
Speaking of which, Doll, how are you feeling?
I feel perfectly fine, but on Monday I tested positive for COVID, so I'm still isolating.
No, father.
So
Good aim.
I debate whether, well, I can't really deny that I have COVID now. I debate if I had COVID like initially, but so far currently right now,
Nice birdie.
if I didn't test positive for COVID,
Nice birdie.
I would be going for a walk right now.
For the
probably.
birdie.
so what day is it? Pretty much for you now, about a week now.
Breaks to the right.
You've had since you started feeling these symptoms.
My symptoms started on the 23rd.
So it's been over a week then. Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
The worst of it is usually that first week and a half. So yeah.
I'll be honest, like, when my symptoms were starting, which was on the 23rd, by
Nice. Just read out.
Sunday, if not, by Monday, or at the very least Monday, I was perfectly fine. Like, I didn't lose my sense of smell or taste or anything like that. At worst, I had, slight fever, and that was about it.
It's a
And
party.
then, that was day one, and those were gone by Saturday.
Yep, that's what happened with me. I didn't lose my sense of taste anything, but I was feeling sore for at least like 30 week. And some coughing too. The cough lasted a little bit longer,
Nice
but
shot.
like 2 weeks they calmed down each day. But the first 3 days like the most miserable. I had to go like
On the green.
fevers and everything. My temperature spikes and whatnot. So
I mean, what do you know? It turns out getting vaccinated actually does reduce the fucking symptoms.
Or just not be a moron and like actually just like, you know, take a break and take things seriously. Because I was also taking supplements too. Like I was taking zinc supplements as well as calcium supplements. So
yep, I had to take some antibiotics to reduce some of like the cold-like symptoms and everything. It did help, especially with the coughing and I had like a really stuffy nose too. So
I mean, the worst for me is the fact that like it's summer and I ended up getting a slight fever, so I ended up taking like
Nice shot.
6 showers in a day.
Shit.
Alrighty.
yeah, it's already hot enough over there. So yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, like, I wasn't taking a cold shower. I was taking a hot one.
I can't do cold showers even when I'm like, you know, sick. So I have to have at least somewhat warm. Go ahead and run.
Nope. Fuck the heat, though. in
So
general.
how many people do you have to fight to get to pizza?
Man, that place was so packed. Holy shit, it took like 30 minutes. 2 slices.
I wish I could.
Birdie chance here.
I wish I had bought. I was you.
Slowly down.
I want a pizza right
A
now,
break to the
but
left.
What place do you go to get pizza?
I woke up late.
Let me tell you about heat.
A birdie.
Let me tell you all about
It's a
heat.
shit movie.
Dude, that movie's good.
Birdie chance
No,
here.
the Heat's actually a good movie.
You can do it.
If we're talking about the heist movie.
Yeah, the
That
heist
breaks
movie.
left.
It was 98 degrees today, but because of the holy fucking shit oppressive humidity
A birdie.
that felt like I was wearing the air
Nice, bud.
when I walked outside today, I looked at my phone and it said, feels like 108.
Yep.
Today was the most miserable day. This whole week has been, this last week and a half has been miserable in the south.
I guess
But today was the most miserable of those days. It
Yeah,
was
it's cooled down up here a little bit, but
disgusting
not by much.
outside.
Yikes.
Like when the wind was blowing too, right? So when the wind blows,
It's a par 4.
it feels like somebody is holding a hairdryer up against your legs or your arms. You can just feel like the warm air, like the hot air, just like blowing on you, and when you breathe in, like you can feel the warm air in your lungs when you breathe it in.
Yeesh.
Like it's awful, so awful.
Yep, I feel you. It's lot worse down there than it is over here. So
That's awesome.
what happened?
He posted,
No.
he posted a
The
pic
chat
in,
picture.
in Discord.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. It's
Cat
cute.
gun to that. That's hilarious.
Good luck putting that shit on the couch, like get your hand cut off.
I know this cat must be high as fuck.
Beautiful.
You'd be surprised.
Yo, catnip goes a long way sometimes.
And there's a char one right in that same Twitter thread too.
Like you get a cat mellow enough, you can put anything on it.
Man, Pundam still lives, huh?
Well, Pundam's a whole nother thing in itself.
Well, but there's still accessories for your cats and dogs, so it's still.
Wait, that didn't. That's the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I feel like garbage.
Yeah, before Dala and Enron came on, and me,
So good.
me and the guy were talking about the fucked up events of this week. It's
Oh, you mean Shinzo Abe?
Yeah,
well,
that shit.
well,
it's just-
yeah, it was shit that started with Monday too, with the shooting in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there's so much fucked up shit happening. That's
So-
on
so,
the back
like,
burner.
So Monday was like basically that Chicago shooting. Thursday, I find out the Kazuki Takahashi dies, and then
Yep.
Shinzo Abe is assassinated on Friday.
Although I will
Or-
admit, I don't really know. Like, there's no really good way to say this without sounding like a bastard. But I'll just go ahead and say it. I don't really care about Shinzo Abe that much.
Well, neither do I. 'Cause,
Outside of the fact that it's just like it's just like
A fucked up situation that happened.
a big name, and it's like their longest serving prime minister who still dominates like that country's politics, even though he's not in
Yeah.
office anymore.
Yep.
But
You
pretty
said
much
it.
everybody hates Shinzo Abe. At least
Yeah.
everybody that I know
Yeah,
he's
that's
really
that's
right-wing
that's no
national,
secret.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's no
hates
secret.
Shinzo
Yeah.
Abe. Like he's worse than Ronald Reagan to a lot of these people. Or what's her
Yeah.
face, Margaret Thatcher. Like he's like 10 of them.
So I've heard
How
the
much the
complete
hate was
opposite
back.
from people I know that live in Japan. So at this
Yeah.
point, I don't really
Well,
care. So.
if you live in Japan,
Oh, great.
he might have been a great guy.
Whoa.
Well, the guy I'm talking about,
Look at
he's
birdie.
U.S. Air Force, so he lived in Japan for a while.
Sloping
What
down.
he was telling me was like, yeah,
A bit
everybody
to the
I knew
left.
over there, like, loved the hell out of him. So,
Well, he's also pretty hawkish, like.
Yeah, like I said,
guy
I
that's-
can
that's
imagine
defense
military
force.
people
Alright.
probably like him more than others
Oh.
because he's very he's pretty nationalistic, and that party in Japan pretty much they've dominated Japan's
Well,
politics.
I'll put you this.
With the exception of 2 times in their history post World War II. So,
I'll put it to you this way. There's a picture of him shaking hands with Donald Trump, like super happily.
well,
yeah.
world leaders,
I mean, anyone who shook his hand while he was doing overseas travel was smiling. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
You ever see the one where he tried to feed the fish? He put the Donald Trump just stuffed the whole koi fish.
That was pretty
thing
funny.
in at once. And Abe was like, what the fuck?
I remember somebody made a gun to me. It's like, alright, now show me the gun.
Yes.
Nice birdie.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, but all in all, like I tell these guys, I mean, Abe's a piece of shit. It's just the more shocking of the shit that happened the way it did. It's just because it's still a fucked up situation. The guy who made like a handmade gun and pretty much with a self-made shotgun out of metal and wood.
I still think the craziest one, where it was like fucking 9 barrels that he yanked out of his
yeah,
house.
that 9-barrel one that I tweeted out earlier. It looks like
Yep.
something that came out of fucking Doom.
Like, it's like, holy shit.
Did that have a flashlight attached to it too? If it's Doom.
I couldn't tell, but there's another one. There's that wasn't the only one either. There's another one that I saw a picture of that they pulled out that wasn't nearly
They
as
had
crazy.
multiple ones, yeah.
But that 9-barrel
bombs,
one,
too.
that one took a cake.
That one is like dubbed it the shoulder breaker.
Shoulder,
'cause-
yeah. Pull all 9 of them at
Holy fuck.
once.
Literally giving a full fucking broadside.
And even if you shot them all off like one after the other, that would still hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the gun that he used even had like a proper loader. Yeah, he put them in like beforehand. So
Well, yeah, I mean, because it's literally just a pipe gun.
yep.
So you literally load it the same way you would for a musket, where you put the powder in first, then your projectile, then a powder wad in.
Okay.
So
Shoutouts to what's the word? Ancient solutions require ancient knowledge or something.
modern problems require ancient
So good.
solutions.
I guess so. Yeah.
Ancient.
Shoutouts to Dave Chappelle.
I was gonna say, what was the thing? I think I saw like some tech company tweet something about like a water wagon is like a new revolutionary way to like do some water floors. Like, if someone comments, yeah, I think Egyptians did this shit like millennia ago. You morons.
I wish my friend a happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to Chirko QB. It was yesterday. Hope you
Alrighty.
enjoy that bitter coffee and that bitter life.
The
Bitter
bitter
best.
coffee. The bitter coffee of Wodo or whatever that shit was called.
Yep, Widow.
Widow. Can't remember the name of that stupid planet.
Yep.
Guido.
Not Guido.
He probably
Apparent-
shot someone named Guido.
That is
so.
a slur, sir. How dare you?
Hey, I'm Italian. I live in Jersey. I'm allowed to use it. Damn it.
Apparently, it's also Enron's favorite character's birthday. Shirley from
Alrighty.
Code Geass.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. Anime News Network posted that
Could make
earlier
a birdie.
today.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
Sloping down.
Now's the time for
Happy
care.
birthday,
That's
happy
right.
checking.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. She lives, bitch.
Oh, did they retcon it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the only difference
Boo.
that happened in
Make a
the movies.
You could tell whoever it was that whoever was that
Downhill?
worked on those movies, their favorite
Right to the
character
left?
must have been Shirley.
That character just
Thankfully, she's
that,
barely in that fourth movie.
that character just slowed down the train wreck.
Nice birdie.
Kind of did.
I hated her. Like I just like
It's
just
all
give me
good.
like this is already a shit show. Just give me the train wreck. I don't want this high school
Sloping up.
hijinks bullshit.
Give me more
Right to the
Renji-kun. That's a real.
Yes,
That's
yes.
a real like orange that matters, not her.
Yes.
All right, that's enough for Code Geass for one day.
Yep.
It's never too much.
Never.
Hey man, thanks to Enron, I bought that what was that? A Metal Robot Spirits Shinkiro. That shit was nice. I got it for like $110. Actually, not pretty
Which
good
one's a
price.
Shinkiro? Sorry.
That's the one for the second season. Lelouch's transformation.
All right. Yeah. They made a male robot spirit to that?
Yes, yep. It has the actual
Code 18.
extra engraving that comes with
It's
that
a
little
par
spear
five.
launcher too. Alright, looks great.
I didn't realize they were doing a metal one of those.
Oh, yeah. Yep, Metal Robot Spirits. Because they have the Robot Spirits version, then they released like a Metal Robot Spirits like a few years ago. So.
The metal robot
going.
spirit is only
Cool.
containing slightly more metal than the other
Yep,
ones.
but it does have some extra designs too that we're like not using the show. So like
It's probably a little bigger too.
Now 12% more metal.
12% more geese.
Right.
Oh, sorry, 12% of yes, Your Highness.
Amazing.
Okay. I know Mao would want this. I want like a Jeremiah, like a Renji-kun doll where you pull the string and he says all kinds of words like "Yes, Your Highness" and "Onegai
Lelouch Britannia
be
uses
funny.
his gears to command you to make a better show.
I was trying to think about.
Not possible. Not possible.
Nah.
Oh, it definitely is possible.
I was trying to remember something. I was
Beautiful.
recently thinking about, well, kind of thinking about Code Geass recently, but not directly,
Why?
because I was thinking about Jun Fukuyama recently.
Mhm.
I don't remember the reason why.
Oh, I'll probably tell you why. Isekai Uncle, he's one of the voices
Yeah.
on that show.
It's basically the Jun Fukuyama and
Koyasu's show.
Takahito Koyasu show.
It's
Yeah.
fantastic. Hear the back and forth
Cool.
between it because this is Jun Fukuyama.
I need to watch it.
voice.
I need to watch it 'cause, like,
It's great.
I've read some of the manga,
No.
so like I know all the jokes already in the first
Yeah.
episode.
No,
But
this, that first episode's great.
yeah,
Yep.
I mean I knew it was gonna be funny when they announced it. So
I haven't heard Koyasu do the lead role in a long ass time, so it's great.
Yeah, it's a bit dry at first, but like once they get to the hits, like,
punchlines?
it's-
Yeah.
once they get to the punchline, it's pretty hilarious.
Amazing.
It's kind of a fucked up type of funny too. So
Yeah, I like that they make fun of the fact that that the main character's completely oblivious to the Tsundere's affection.
because but his logic is like because his nephew's like Tsundere did not exist until 4 years after he was gone.
Yeah,
Because he was
that
gone
trope-
like Tsundere was existing in 2004, so that trope did not exist back then for his uncle.
all right, yeah, because Uncle has
Alrighty.
been in a coma since like 2000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he still thinks Sega is making a game console. Sega won.
Yeah,
What about
if I
Sega?
remember correctly, he got, it's like before, around the time Dreamcast came out, but when they showed the visuals of the show, they were showing the Sega Saturn for some reason. So
Oh, well, I know well, we all know when the Dreamcast came out.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
because it was $9,999.
Stop
Jesus
now.
Christ. Burned into our brains.
Obviously.
Only
you're
for the
Eden.
United States.
But it was in every single piece of
Sounds
advertising that they had.
You can do this.
Only in the
Just
United
does it.
States.
Sure, great, but guess where we live? United States. So that's what I'm talking about.
In the context of like talking about a Japanese show.
Right, but still, like I said, we all know when it came out. It came out $9,999, so he should have been, you know, if you follow the time, like the Dreamcast should have
you're
already
right.
been out by at that point.
Yeah, it was out for like over a year in Japan.
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I found it kind of odd. Like, why would you Sega Saturn?
Maybe just because the author likes the Sega Saturn.
Ready, chance here.
Probably
I mean, the Sega Saturn was a pretty popular console in Japan.
in Japan. Yep.
So it
So,
was like
10
A
years.
birdie.
I like the fact that they actually name dropped all these things like Sega, Sony, and Nintendo without Mitsuyo trying to like go around it. We did do that sometimes, you know, like high school girl stuff, but not too
Oh,
often.
well, sometimes is like a lot of that stuff is period piece stuff. Like Great Teacher Onizuka, they make a reference to like the PS1.
Lost the game before it even started.
PS1, Gundam, Devilman, they actually name drop those things. But they do more than manga rather than the actual anime. They kind of go around it, so. Manga, I think you can probably get away with more stuff, right? Compared to voicing some stuff in anime. I'm assuming that is.
I
Still,
want to hear Takahito Koyasu, and I don't know if he does it in the manga or not, but 'cause I haven't read a whole lot of it. But I want to hear Takahito Koyasu's character in that show complain about Gundam Wing
Oh,
and
did
how,
they do
Zex,
that one
and,
of
how
the jokes?
Zex is a shitty character. That would be hilarious.
I get it.
That's
No. He needs to do it. He needs to make the Jim.
I don't know what you're talking about. Zets is like the second best character in that whole show.
No.
Well,
it's a-
I'm
it's
just
a
saying, like,
joke.
I want to hear him talk about the Zex character because he played the Zex character.
Yeah, he's a voice.
okay,
Actor.
that's
He also
He was
he
a
also
voice
did the
actor.
voice of Giggenham too from Turn A.
So
Yep.
basically, what you're saying is you just want to hear him shit on his own character.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, break the fourth wall.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Only for my only shitting about myself, like my actual self.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He also
or have him like or have him just be like talk about how shitty. All
I mean,
those
I have gone into like Bloodborne strings before where I was invading people under a pseudonym, and I would literally shit on myself, saying like, "Man, that guy's an asshole." Like, what the fuck? This guy
Well,
needs to die.
I want to hear him. I want also or have him here say something like something about all those shitty like male voice actor pop groups or whatever from the 90s.
Weiss Cruz
Like Weiss Cruz that he was in.
that he
Shit like
created.
that. He has an awful singing voice too. Like Takahito Koyasu is one of the worst singers I've ever heard in my life. He's so bad. Hikaru Midorikawa was bad too.
Kenichi Suzumura is actually pretty good. The guy who does shit and a bunch of other people. He actually he's done a lot of singing stuff, and he's also.
I don't know.
voice
All I
actor,
know is
too.
that I've got that fucking Gundam Wing soundtrack, like the official Star Child CD,
Ooh.
not the Sun May one. I've got that fucking Gundam Wing soundtrack where it's all image songs being sung by the voice actors. It's terrible. It's so bad.
I don't think I have that, but I think I have like a best of, and some of those songs are actually on it.
Yeah, I think the best of is probably a Sun May. That sounds like the kind of like because like Sun May used to make a bunch of those.
The Seed ones are, from what I've heard, are
whatever.
better than the Gundam Wing ones, the character songs. So there's
Uh,
man.
not-
Gun- the
I
Gundam
can
Wing
actually,
ones
I can actually attest to that, and that's not true.
Actually, but I've heard the Seed Destiny one. I've not heard any of the Seed ones. Actually, I've
there's
heard
a-
one of the Seed ones.
Room's open, so
The only character song I heard from Seed is
Hi,
the
Boston,
guy
so
who
sorry.
Tomokazu Seki. So, yep.
one, two,
He can't
three,
sing
four,
either,
five,
Tomokazu Seki.
six.
I've only heard one song from him, so yeah. Probably right.
Okay, Enron, you're playing today, or are you still eating your pizza?
I mean, I am still eating pizza, but I will play.
Me too.
Okay.
That's perfectly about pizza. You can eat and do anything
Yeah, whose
else.
pizza's better?
Same time.
Where'd you get your
Everybody-
from?
Everybody has
There's a
pizza.
local place called Sir Pizza.
Everybody has pizza but me. I'm upset.
Oh, Sir Pizza? That's a chain, isn't it? Sir Pizza?
Yeah, like it's a local chain up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I've heard you talk about it before. Yeah, I got mine from Fleas.
Mouse in here.
It's fantastic.
I gotta get some Buddy's pizza. I haven't had that for a while.
Boss, could you join the room?
The PlayStation, it needs to repair. Last time I had it on, it was power went out.
Okay, then we'll give it some time. In that case, Yazi, could you join the room?
Sure.
And from there, I will have Enron join this room.
I always found it kind of odd if we're talking about those See the Destiny songs that Maya Sakamoto never did a song for either of those. Because I mean, she does a lot of singing and everything, but I'm just kind of odd that she didn't do any songs in there.
I was thinking about her. I was thinking about
Hey,
her
hold up, be right
recently too.
Yep. I was thinking the last song I heard from her was that Shitty Kid the Exiles. The only good thing in that the whole thing was her song.
Okay, I'm gonna quit out of here. Highest Metal, could you join that room?
Yeah, I'm just loading up my game right now.
You guys have PS5s. Loading should not be a thing.
Well, he's been booting up his system.
Alright, I'm back.
No, it only takes like 5 minutes. Okay, well in that case, Enron, your game's already booted up, right?
Yeah. It's
Could you join the room? Could you join the room that Mal is currently in?
You mean the Varnus room?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Varnus.
Alright.
Okay, I thought he had the control of it. So.
I'm in.
All right, then Varnus, since he's there, just launch that room.
Yep.
I'm tempted to get Live Alive, but I'm gonna wait on this. You know, the game's coming out around that same week.
I don't care about anything except God of War, Stray, and maybe one other game.
One other day.
I don't really care about God of War. But I've never been a God of War fan, though, so...
I own the PS4 one. I gotta play. I'll probably play my PS5 for.
That Live Alive, though, you better buy it now, because like that's the kind of game that, you know, might not get a big, huge print run, and might disappear.
It's also a first-party Nintendo game too, so it's a Nintendo only game.
Also, first time it's been released in the West.
Yep, you
Yeah.
are right.
Isn't that a Square Enix game though?
Yep.
It is, but Nintendo's the one that's publishing it because Square.
But it's gonna be niche as hell, so you might as well just go and get it now. Otherwise, you
Yep,
might regret it later
yep,
on.
it is a proto saga game, so. Because made by a lot of people that went out to make Chrono Trigger and the Saga games worked on that first.
Like, I don't have any interest in it myself, but if you do, like, you probably need to go ahead and get it.
Yeah, but it's also only $50 compared to usual 60, so.
Did we lose someone?
We lost Heisman.
Did we really?
Yeah. He might be still in the game. He's just probably moving over to his phone or something.
Oh.
We got 3 things coming out that week, though.
Hole 1. It's par 4.
I'll just get a digital version sometime in the future. It's not that big of a game either, so. Although it's not gonna go down sale anytime soon. Most probably like $5.
Nice shot.
Just get the physical one. Like I said, you'll regret it if you don't.
This is true.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, if you get the rough, you get -1.
I didn't even notice that was a roll.
Well, like, it's on the fairway. Like, I hit the rough, but it rolled back on the fairway. Why does that count? Oh, we don't know. No,
semi-rough.
I'm on the first cut of the rough, yeah.
No, semi-rough, yeah.
This is some bullshit.
Yeah.
That was feeling vindictive today.
Yeah.
Glad I
Am
didn't
I-
shoot
it-
first.
Am I really being that vindictive? It's not, I don't think so.
Oh, +1 for you.
Yep.
That one.
God damn it, Ron, you could diss me.
Can we go a physical? Yeah, I always do. Dude.
Yeah. I know. I usually go for the physical. It's just like, I got
Hey,
this
we know-
5 and Xenoblade 3 coming out that week too, that same day.
The physical
Well,
version
we-
is always more desirable.
Yep.
All right,
Especially for a
great
niche
shot.
Japanese arcade game.
Especially, yes.
For RPG of all things.
We,
Yeah.
we know Enron's strat. He buys these special editions, doesn't play them, even though he says he will,
Sells them on eBay for like $400.
and then sells them like within like 6 months to 1 year.
I mean, it's
and
not a
makes-
bad strat though, because like you never get around to playing it, you know.
You
'Cause,
don't
like,
sell it.
yeah, I mean, you might as well just fucking sell
I
it.
never sell
Hey,
anything,
you
but-
go. You make a lot of money off of it. So, you know. It works.
Yeah, so my laptop just fucking connection just died randomly. So good thing I have my phone.
Yeah, we figured that was what was happening. Like you were probably
Nice
just
shot.
If worst comes to worst, if I ever need some money really bad, I can always sell those dot hack. I don't want to, but you can also sell that. What's that? Solar Robo.
Careful of the
That one
gates.
is worth a
Even
lot.
if you don't need,
If you're-
you can just free yourself of clutter, you know, and it feels much better. Like I've gotten rid of so much stuff that I just haven't looked at in years. And man, I just being in my house feels so much better now than it did before. And I got an extra like 15 grand out of it, you know. So
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
Nice
all the
approach.
stuff just clogging up all your closets and you know, every free spot you have.
Maybe some of us like to hoard our nerd collection. Have you ever thought about that?
I mean, maybe so.
I'm not too happy about it though. I'm actually feeling a little more shame lately. Especially my oldest son that I haven't touched for a long ass time.
It has someone like shaming you, Yazzie.
I'll be honest.
Shame.
Like
Shame is a weakness.
what's the word? Fuck pride. Pride. It only hurts.
Yes.
Although to be fair, at least with my PS2 games, like a majority of them are used. I got for like a cheap price, like $5-10. So I didn't pay the full price for those games. So
That's a good thing. Means you sell them, you make 40% of your profit back, or even 20.
I don't know, some of these games I don't think are worth that much. Unless with their Atlas game, I probably might get something for them, but some of these like.
No, Atlas will definitely get something.
I know I say Atlas because those were limited print runs. I'm saying those non-Atlas RPGs on the PS2, those probably aren't worth too much. I'm guessing.
You might be surprised.
I just found out Klonoa is worth like $500 on PS.
Yeah, Klonoa's worth a shitload of money.
Yeah, those worth. Yeah, if you have Tales of Tales of Destiny on the PS1, that's probably worth quite a bit too.
We already knew that part. I already knew that game. It was like, worth a lot of money. I'm just saying, like, fucking Klonoa. It's like, really?
Why is that?
Nice break.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Just to wrap it up, it's just like I was shocked that Klonoa is worth a lot of money, just because Klonoa's had multiple re-releases and remakes. So I don't understand why Klonoa on PS1 is worth a lot.
Because it's the OG on PS1. That's why.
It's probably not too much of a probably had a little bit run on PS1 too, I'm guessing.
Honestly, if I saw a Klonoa game in front of me on PS1, I would fucking curb stomp it into the ground.
You hate it?
Yeah,
A break to the left.
No, it's that worthless because we have like better versions of the game.
Like I'm saying, people don't want it because it's the only version of the game out. Because obviously it's not. But it's a lot of those older games, even though they've had re-releases, or whatever, many times in the afterwards.
It's all right.
People still want the OG physical disc, especially if it still works, because a lot of those discs have deteriorated and don't.
No, a lot of those discs are deteriorating because their lifespan deterioration is like coming up. It's like within the next less than 10 years now.
Most of the PS1 discs rather than the PS2 ones. The PS2 one probably lasts longer.
So it's
Well, my point
like
is
you're
there's
paying.
less of them than there were 20 years ago, right?
Hold it too.
Well, my point is that there's a finite lifespan. So even if you spend $500 on it because you want the original version, it's a problem because in less than like 10 years or something like that, shit,
It's not gonna work.
yeah, it's gonna just freaking disintegrate on you unless you like fucking are actually preserving
I agree with you. I don't think this shit's worth $500. I would never pay $500 for this.
Good luck. Have fun to everyone who paid like $400 for Suikoden 2 on the PS1.
These people just want to have it in their collection. They just want to have it, and it's old and it's OG. And
That's why you burn it.
it's there.
In the slight surprising news, Valkyrie Profile Lennon is actually coming to PSN. I did not expect that.
Don't care. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I've said it before. I hate the Valkyrie Profile series. I hate Tri-Ace.
I was gonna say we already know your love and adoration for everything Tri-Ace.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He's already looking forward to the new Star Ocean coming out this November.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
Well, that's not Tri-Ace though.
I look forward to shitting on it without ever playing it.
Well, it's not Tri-Ace though for that one, so they're not. Tri-Ace no longer working on that one, so that's
right. Because Tri-Ace pretty much no longer exists, and they only do like mobile shit now.
Yep, pretty much.
Like, that's not true. Trias is making the new Star Ocean game.
I guess you could say they're not trying anymore.
Didn't we just?
Oh, they stopped trying a long time ago, so yeah.
That's true. They did. Fuck Trays. But yeah, I've never cared about Valkyrie Profile. Lilith was the PSP one, right?
That was that was a remake of 1.
Yeah, that was the remake of 1. Yeah. I just never could get into that game because I heard everybody that game was maybe 15 years ago, 16 years ago when it came out. That game, everybody was like, "Oh, Valkyrie Profile 1. This is like the best PS1 RPG ever." Ugh. And then you look on eBay and like a copy of it was going for like $200.
We did that like no less than like no less than like 6 months ago from now.
Yeah.
About like 2 months ago, I think we did it. Yeah. Because
I think it was a lot longer than that, but yeah.
It was worth a lot of money back then too, as well.
Because it was a super limited run. That's
and it's worth a lot of money now.
Super expensive, and everybody was losing their shit over it. And I came out on PSP, and I got that bitch GameStop. I had to drive to I forgot where I had to go. It was a GameStop. It was like in the middle of fucking like freaking perimeter mall area here in Atlanta. Like I had to drive like 30 minutes to find a GameStop that had it in stock. And I played that shit, and I was like, why does everybody fucking suck this game off? Because it sucks. It was completely not what I expected, and I was just like, I mean, it's whatever. And then when Profile 2 came out on PS2, like an idiot, I bought that too.
Whoa!
Like, well, maybe I just don't like the dated nature of that first game.
Actually, I have a correction to make. Star Ocean 6 is being made by Tri-Ace. The new Valkyrie has nothing to do with Tri-Ace.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying.
That's what Dollar just said earlier, but like I know the new Valkyrie Profile doesn't have anything to do with Tri-Ace. Because I remember when they showed it off at the fucking whatever that thing was, like 2 months ago.
PlayStation thing, yeah.
Yeah, it was a PlayStation. I almost said PlayStation Direct.
Sloping up.
State of Play. Is that what it's called? State of Play.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what
that thing, and I was like, yeah, because people were like, yeah, there's no Tri-Ace on the.
And then you said I don't care because it's so I hate Tri-Ace so much that it ruins this game by Perazzi.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, man, that's some real hate there.
But I'm still not.
I can't blame him.
It doesn't look good. So.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
I'm gonna wait for a sale and word of mouth after the Gates of Pride. I'm not getting Star Ocean 6 at all. After it comes out, I'll say I'm not buying.
I don't like Star Ocean. Period. Like I take that back. Star Ocean 1 and 2 are all right, but man, that Star Ocean 3 just left such a bad taste in my mouth. Like fuck that shit.
How do you people feel about 5? That's the worst one. That's like 10 times
I never touched 5 because I knew 3 sucked.
Oh, no, 5 was
Nice. I played a little bit of 4, but I didn't actually pay for it. But I played a little bit of 4, and I was like, yeah, this is just as bad as 3. And I didn't like the way the characters looked because they all had that like dead, soulless doll look to them, you know?
Oh, like it's the same design as what's that game for the Xbox 360? Infinite Discovery. That same weird ass style with the dead eyes.
I didn't like that shit, and I was like,
wasn't that also by Tri-Ace too?
Yeah, it was by Tri-Ace.
Infinite Discovery, yeah.
Yes, it was. The last game I actually did for Tri-Ace that I'll probably Enron know as well was Residence of Fate.
Yeah, people seem to like that game though.
Because it's different.
It was weird.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, because it was really weird. And I remember seeing some cutscenes from it, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
People really like it.
I'll never forget that dance.
The dances were exactly
the Vexaron dance.
Yeah.
Like that game has a weird camp to it.
Yeah.
Especially with the trio, the Dead James trio.
And super hard learning curve too, like a really long ass learning curve.
Oh, it's like, oh hey, let's do a gunplay game, but it's an RPG. Oh my god, this is not going to work. It's not.
I mean, people like it. I never bothered with it.
It's hard.
Because I was like, yeah, Tri-Ace, I don't care. But people seem to like that one a lot, so maybe there's something.
Well, that's also the only one out of the wheelhouse, like very outside the wheelhouse.
I like their attempts at being weird.
Yeah, with that game at least.
Yes, that game. They tried something that no one was doing.
Well, they also tried something that was different for them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that was my point. Yeah.
Amazing.
I was gonna say, did they work on Final Fantasy 13 too? I think they did the battle system for that game and part
They
were-
were there was contract work for them to do
Yeah.
in regards to that. So yes.
They were borrowed resources, yes, because they were on hand. I think it was also because of that Square wasn't able to publish Resonance of Fate for them, so they had to go to Sega.
Well done. Nice shot.
Maybe.
Probably worked out better in that regard, my opinion. So, and because of that, they were put in Project Crosszone games. So.
Yeah, they're pretty good in Project Crosszone games. I think they're like one of the better trios in that game.
And Vashon's always doing his dance too, in all his poses. Every time he sees a girl, he's like teaming with Frank West, like, yes, we're gonna fire my bag, baby.
Yeah, oh yeah, bring out those bunker busters.
Bunker busters, yeah.
Check out those sweater puppies.
I see you're equipped with ballistics.
Yes.
All we have is
I
reasons.
just want to say that to someone someday and get slapped for it.
like, which is funny because that's like, like Donald North did a very good job on that one.
Yep. All we have is raisins.
I feel like that's something like a nerd and his buddies would say to like a hot cosplayer or some shit at like Dragon Con.
Yeah.
Nah, a frat boy would say that.
Excuse me, man. Can I ponder your orbs?
Yeah.
Vashon is a slinger law of Resonance of Fate.
Okay, that's not as funny as the coming me and pondering the orb, but that's still pretty good. Cause I died at that other one.
I mean, what's it called? What's the really bad one? Front-loaded anvils.
Well done. Nice shot.
That
flat-chested.
Oh.
No, that's not flat-chested.
Then why'd you need?
That was. What's that weird ass reviewer that did the 90s video game reviews? George Wood. When he's reading Tomb Raider, he called Lara Croft and those front-loaded anvils.
Oh, you're going too deep for me.
Oh, because of the fucking jagged.
Yes.
The jagged breast. Yeah.
Front-loaded anvils. So stupid.
The Dorito tits.
You shot.
Yeah.
Chance for an
The
eagle.
pyramids.
Pyramid.
I'm nervous to watch. Up here, maybe?
So you're saying we should boot up Egyptian Lover right now?
Or we should watch the Scorpion King.
I mean, the Scorpion King is barely anything Egypt related. It's more of a
eagle.
sword and sandals fantasy.
Sloping up.
Is that?
A break to the
Stop
left.
But there's a lot of sand, people wearing sandals, so therefore it's Egypt.
But
I
there's,
mean,
not really. You could be in the fucking middle of the Sahara Desert,
Oh,
and, like on the far side of the
oh, the eagle.
of fucking Africa, nowhere near Egypt.
Up here,
I
maybe?
mean, we may as well just watch the Mummy, the actual Mummy.
Bro,
Oh, remember, this is the same.
right there. Desert, it's Egypt.
This is the same America that will when you do like interview the Fox,
Try for the eagle.
they'll think that Agrabah is a real place in the Middle East.
Sloping down.
It's like how every desert level in Mario games is basically Egypt.
Pretty much.
Well, it's a fantasy world, so we can get away with that.
I mean, there's also the same way that people think that Pakistan's part of the Middle East.
I mean, it's all the way out there, right?
Not really.
It's all the way over yonder. I don't care what direction yonder, but it's all yonder.
Nice eagle. Nice eagle.
Marvel left, and I'm still surprised I'm a huge Pakistan
For the
geek.
birdie.
Great.
Really?
Nice. Good job.
You
You
easy.
easy.
Breaks to the right. Sweet birdie.
All I know is Egypt is
For
the
the
place
birdie.
to be.
birdie. Solid
Not really. Although, what's it called? What's that song? The Fall of Constantinople. It's been like sacked like what 60 different times.
I hate this game.
Sure you do. You already know this. Tell us something we don't.
For the birdie.
And what's it called? Constantinople has been like renamed like after like 12 different cities.
A break to the right. A birdie.
Nice.
Like,
Nice shot.
Nice birdie.
That felt good.
Great.
Four.
yeah, it doesn't.
At least it's far.
You can do it.
Focus.
Should have been eagle though. They hit 2 bad shots on this hole.
That's far. Look at you.
Heck, I'm gonna just say three things to you. 1, Elvis is dead. 2, he would never be anywhere near here. 3, even if you did see Elvis, he would want you to clean my shirt.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. I don't remember any of the lines from it.
What movie? Bubba Hotep? Nah.
I wasn't making a reference that. I was making a reference to Married with Children, which Al Bundy says the exact same thing.
Oh,
okay.
Bubba Hotep.
Yeah, Bubba Hotep's like probably the most one of like comedic Elvis reference out there for older movie heads. That is. Starring group Bruce Campbell.
Yep.
Amazing. Nice
This
shot.
is true.
Well, I'm sure Mal won't recognize when you watch that movie.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Like,
That's
are you
me,
sure?
that's
Are you
me,
sure
not
it's
Mal.
Bruce Campbell? Are you sure it's Bruce Campbell? I don't know, man.
It's definitely Bruce Campbell.
Should we look that up? Because
We might have to look that up.
You might have to look that up. I pretty much know.
When is this
good for you.
Guar game gonna be announced, man? I wanna pre-order it already.
so Mal, I'm curious. As someone who's currently playing Final Fantasy 14, did the Astro Logins hang out around like the various towns?
No. I didn't see anyone.
On
doing
your
any-
server?
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't see anyone. Not celebrating, but memorializing. What's his face's passing.
Kazuki Takahashi.
Yeah.
I only found out recently about it. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah, I saw it all over the web yesterday. All the voice actors, people that worked with them.
Well, in particular, Final Fantasy 14, they're using a particular job class to like memorialize them with in the game.
Did they?
So,
I must have missed it.
1 moment, be right back.
Yeah, the Astro Login.
The astrologian.
Oh, you can pronounce it either way. But yeah, I didn't know they were doing that. Like, it didn't come across my timeline,
Beautiful.
and I hadn't seen anyone in the server doing it.
Oh yeah, Mao, I mean to ask you, what's this weird shit going on with Final Fantasy, like on a billboard or something?
Oh boy!
I actually did. I didn't look.
The weird shit is the RP server shit.
Yeah, I didn't look.
Yeah.
I didn't look into that meme. I just know that someone had paid for a billboard advertisement or something, and it kind of blew up.
So it was a third party.
You could do that in 14. I did not know that.
No. Someone did it.
Highway
Someone did it in real life, and they paid
Oh.
for a billboard advertisement, and it
Yeah,
was,
in Texas and California.
yeah.
It was advertising a party at some nightclub.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what they use Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's actually a thing. Is like people with large houses, like they basically have nothing else to do other than to throw in-game
They do that.
parties.
They do that in Atlanta too.
Yeah,
Fuck.
they throw in-game parties in-game at like these large FC houses, and
wait, but this
and they
game-
stream it.
In game, yes.
Yeah, they
That wasn't an actual nightclub. That was like an in-game thing.
that was an in-game thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like an actual nightclub. That was just
No.
That's what I was thinking.
No, because they do this all the time. Like there's Twitch streamers that stream these parties, and they'll have like in-game parties at someone's FC house, and they'll stream it and shit. And like,
And also like have them join the Discord, and then the Discord chat will be playing the music that's being
yeah,
DJed.
yeah, it's a thing that I get. Like, I guess if you have nothing else better to do, then sure, have fun.
I
but
mean-
whatever.
I mean, it's a good replacement rather than going to an actual party.
Yeah,
and getting
I
COVID.
suppose. Like it's just like for me, I don't see the appeal of it, but that's
make a
something
birdie.
that other role players do. So
Chill out.
have at it. They're not, it's
It's
not like they're hurting
Breaks
anyone.
left.
It's not. It's just kind of weird.
It is
saw
weird.
the thing. I saw the hilarious. What's it called?
Are you
Post
kidding
against
me?
it.
In-game.
What's that guy's name? That's producer.
Could make
Yoshi
a birdie.
Yoshi P's like Yoshi P's gonna sue your ass.
So
Don't
Break
fuck
to
with
the
me
right.
without my permission.
I mean,
So
that sounds like
somebody
something
looked
he
over it.
wouldn't care about.
So someone looked over it.
Nice
All but one count, they were actually following the proper rules of engagement when it came to that billboard.
Oh,
They only broke one little thing.
What was it?
And that one of the characters that's on the poster of that billboard is wearing an outfit that is not in the game.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, they've been kind of cracking down on
mods.
third-party apps and mods and shit.
So it's in the game's files, but it's not available for anyone to wear. So it's basically been data mined and and modded that way.
Yeah.
Wait, they should just use a picture of what's his face again? Hildebrand with the smiling with the teeth flashing.
Nice.
Yeah, with his cheesy ass grin. Yeah.
Yeah, and as dad just standing there nude, top nude, just
they're using the proper text. They're sourcing all of their info. They even have the thing on the bottom right corner that says that it's a trademark of Square Enix. And all of that, like everything checked out except for that one little thing where they're like, "Oh, but you got someone in an outfit that's not in the game yet, so you might get you might get a letter soon."
Yeah, they probably hit him with a cease and desist.
Probably.
But by then the party had probably already had happened, so it probably doesn't matter.
And it wouldn't go onto the guy who put out the advertising. It would go to the actual billboard company.
Ah, that's funny. That's actually funny.
It's easy out. You can just tell Square Enix the NFT and they'll buy it.
But yeah, that's all that happened. It's something funny. I didn't really pay it too much attention because it's probably like the lowest thing on my radar for the entire week.
Yeah, that's the one thing I was like looking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I heard people talking offhand about. I'm like,
this is what we talk about when we say Final Fantasy 14 has non-content because people are out there basically making their own content.
Yeah.
Alright. So, probably tonight we play some more Dark Souls with Sho and Yup. Yeah, Sho had to make some settings to his modem or router or something because he could not connect to me and Yup for the longest while until he finally had to make some adjustments, and that's what's causing some issues about him not able to connect with us online.
That's probably why we were having a hard time that last night of Bloodborne.
And Elden Ring a lot too. So yeah. So but yeah, the show that seems to have fixed all because every other time cause we were going back and forth with each other, summoning each other with all three of us, and after the show fixed that issue, it's been completely seamless.
Well done. I got you. Beautiful.
Although we kept getting invaded by the same fucker multiple times, and that fucker not only killed us, but closed the gate to the shortcut we made.
It was probably Dalo in disguise.
Yeah,
on a Smurf account.
No, I wish it was me. In hindsight, I wish that was me.
The thing is, because you can only play or match up with red fandoms at your level. That guy that kept invading us, he had like a high level end boss spell on it that someone dropped to him for some reason. So I don't know.
Or he beat the game at level 1 and had everything he needed.
That's possible too. And still.
Believe you and me, I've done shit like that.
I've seen it. It's an actual thing. Yes.
Maybe you got invaded by that.
Oh no. Oh please.
Let me solo her. Is that what you're talking about?
No, the guy who did that wall video.
Okay. Oh. Okay, cause there's like an infamous.
That's acceptable. That's acceptable.
There's a famous Elden Ring player out there who posted only a pot on his head and just two.
I went for it and paid the price.
And his name was Let Me Solar, and all he does is be summoned to take out the strongest boss in that game. That's all he does. Hence the name Let Me Solar.
That old Mark Henry theme song.
Oh, went way over there.
Huh? I guess if you want to talk about Benny Hill shit, Boris Johnson was for the time being. But he's still there for the time being, so but fuck him.
Didn't that asshole recently say he wanted to be in office for 20 years or
Well, he
something.
couldn't be because
because his own party quit him.
Because they had a scandal that popped
Great
up
shot,
and
great
he
shot.
got
Another scandal.
because he denied knowing anything about it, but then he was forced to admit that he did know about it, and then after that happened, they were like, nope, you gotta get out, you gotta leave.
Yep,
can't
and this is
have-
after like 2 months after like the he barely won that no confidence voting.
It wasn't any of the other things that we think of, we associate it with Boris Johnson as being bad. It wasn't any of that stuff that was undoing. It was like just plain old regular party scandal that did him in. And it wasn't he wasn't even the one who did it. He just happened to know about it and lied about it.
Yeah, well, he also appointed a guy that was involved in it too.
No, that too, yeah. But
that's the thing that's keep kind of biting him in the ass. Like he's appointed all these people because he's doing something like staff reshuffles and everything, and some people just probably just said fuck this and they'll quit in mass. And it just kind of like way out there. And he's already shaky with his party too. So.
And then Hugh Grant tweeted out that people, protesters should start blasting yakety sax.
Oh yeah, there's a Sky News bit where
they were playing Benny Hill.
Yeah.
All they were doing playing Benny Hill when one like the.
Well, that's what yakety sax is. It's the
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not called. It's
the
not
actual
called
name
Benny
of the
Hill.
song. Yeah. by
Oh
Boots
my
Randolph.
bad. I thought it's called the Benny Hill.
Legendary
No.
saxophone player Boots Randolph.
My bad.
I'm very familiar with that song, both as a saxophone player and because my dad made me watch Benny Hill with him.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
that's the reason why Benny Hill's actual name of the thing.
It's the
made
name
popular.
of the TV show.
Ah, got it. Thank you.
It's
I did not know the context.
I mean, you can make an argument that it's basically one of the earliest memes ever. Released
Yeah.
music.
Probably.
Oh, nice chipping.
I mean,
Nice
by
chipping.
definition, it basically is a movie.
It still is. 'Cause, like you use that music with like people use that music for anything clown like fucking clown shoes or funny or whatever, and everybody instantly
Uphill,
recognizes
maybe?
why.
The funny thing I remember.
Unless you're under the age of like 30, maybe, then you might have to ask somebody. But at this
I
point,
would, I would make an argument that like people probably didn't know that, probably wouldn't know it if they were younger, but once they're told about it, it kind of just feeds into
Uphill,
itself.
maybe?
if you know
yeah,
what I
exactly.
mean.
Like it's been used so many times for that exact same reason that I'm pretty sure
It's kind of timeless if you use it in the correct context.
Yeah, everybody knows what it is. So
Yeah.
I remember
Like
the
almost like Electric Boogaloo.
even if you've never seen the show,
That part had me sweating.
yeah. I remember one of the things that popularized in my head. You know, outside your cartoons was V for Vendetta, where they're doing a parody of like the dictator in there, and they played the yakety sax music. And the dictator was so pissed off he executed like the journalist that was doing the parody show of it.
Is this on the radio?
All right.
No, V for Vendetta.
I know that's the joke.
It's the joke.
Because they kill because
1-6. It's a par
what is
4.
it the prince of like Saudi Arabia killed that one journalist. And,
Yeah,
I
because
mean, they do it. I mean, they do it in Russia all the times to this day.
yeah, I know. So
In Israel.
would you stop that? I don't need you.
And Access still does it to this day, so they've been doing it for like a decade. So
Good bounce.
I've lived with a country that
Nice.
still does that. Long before Saudi Arabia.
Great.
Varnish, you're playing like you're trying to win. I'm gonna need you to stop.
He's letting the spider play for him.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice shot.
Got all those eyes and legs so I can calculate the perfect trajectory.
No!
Oh no!
fun fact about Benny Hill, the girl who played what's her name on Frasier, Daphne.
Mhm.
Remember Daphne?
Daphne Moon.
Daphne Moon, the Irish girl on Frasier.
Mhm.
She started her career as a model, hot chick on the Benny Hill show.
She's Welsh. She's not Scottish. She's Welsh. As a Frasier fan, I would know.
I thought she was Irish. Anyways, yeah, Welsh. But yeah, she started her career out on the Benny Hill show.
Cool.
Great shot.
She was one of the like half-naked women that Benny Hill would always chase around at the very end of the show.
So you're saying I could, if I go watch this movie, I can actually see Daphne nearly nude.
Yeah, if you
I can live the life of Niles, the fantasy of Niles.
If you can pick her out, sure. Yeah. But she probably looks so different back then that you wouldn't know it if she came across the screen. More than likely.
Wow, I barely made that.
Probably. I just wanted to make a funny, funny
you hit the rough.
Careful of your life.
Yeah, but I still made it over it, so.
Now I have the fucking song stuck in my head. God damn it.
Speaking of music, shoutouts to Eddie, the true hero of Stranger Things season 4.
I mean, there are worse songs to be in your head.
I guess that's true.
I'm a bee. Like
I'm a stat man.
Rebecca Beck's Flight It.
Catman is not a bad song. Thank you very much.
Yes,
That shit's funny. Excuse me.
Come on, man. You don't like the Baby Shark song, man?
Now then.
Alright, that's annoying.
Nice.
Where is this bullshit?
Speaking of bullshit, my fucking state did something real fucking stupid the other day.
What did it do? Cancel that
Well,
train?
states are doing real fucking stupid shit right now.
No
I mean, to be fair, you're kind of not wrong.
I mean, you have to compete with Tennessee in that, too.
It's just, what did your particular state do?
They're trying to actively kill breweries in the state because they have an unfair advantage over restaurants and bars, quote unquote.
Why?
So,
Oh, people actually like to come here and have fun.
yeah.
Oh,
So-
gotta tax 'em. People are having fun. Gotta tax them.
How dare they? How dare they?
Well,
breweries
if only we could do that.
So breweries are now only allowed to hold about 25 events a year outside and 25 events inside a year, and they can no longer have food trucks.
What?
So good.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That sounds like some New Jersey ass shit to do right there.
Yep. So no more food whatsoever.
That's
That's
What
some
if the brewery,
that's some
what if
lame
the brewery
shit.
has its own kitchen? Like, what if it's a restaurant?
That's also illegal.
Are you serious?
Yep.
So pause the night
What do you
allowed?
look there, dog?
So they
New
can't
Jersey.
just buy some land next to them and set up a restaurant? Really?
Nope.
Can you
That
buy?
is the
Can you
stupid
buy land in the middle of the New Jersey River? Build your shit
Hudson?
above the water. Above the water. No, the New Jersey River, or was it the? No, it was the Delaware River, right?
You could build a floating brewery / restaurant and then claim that
Floating restaurant.
it's maritime law, bitch.
I mean, they do that in fucking like on the
Careful.
Mississippi River, right? So like, why not? Can we do that there?
Sloping up.
Just let law they be hold them Mississippi outside being racist.
Yeah, I don't think Mississippi really cares, but New Jersey definitely cares because it's full of
apparently, it's full of people that don't like fun.
Yep.
I don't even drink, and I think it's bullshit.
states like Illinois, New Jersey are well known for this kind of stuff.
It's all
where it's
good.
just like, oh well, one industry is in the pocket of all these
Sloping
politicians,
up.
so let's enact legislation that harms everybody else. You know, trying to do this thing that they want to do. Like, there's a reason why you can't pump your own gas in New Jersey
Or Oregon.
or Oregon. The Oregon one's even weirder because that state's red as fuck.
I
Except
don't
for
think it's that red, actually, Oregon.
yeah, well, it's the reason why it's not. It's that red is
break
because
to the
everybody in Portland is like the same fucking population as everybody in the rest of the state. But Oregon is pretty fucking red everywhere else.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
That one kind of surprises me, but the New Jersey one doesn't surprise me at all.
It's kind of like here in the United States, or
Brakes to the
in
right.
California, particularly. We're kind of labeled as like a very liberal state, but in reality, it's only the
Great.
only the metropolitan
Nice.
cities that are liberal. Everywhere else is, for the most part, red and red.
Well, that's the same in Jersey.
The only problem is that like most of the metropolitan counties that are down here, that most of the
It's a par
population
three.
lives there. So yeah.
Yeah, Jersey likes their taxes and they like their protectionism, kind of like Chicago or Illinois does as well.
Come on, man. They're the garbage state.
Amazing. Nice shot.
All right.
The garbage state.
Alrighty.
Yep.
That should be New York because Long Island is not Long Island.
And it's on.
Full of garbage people apparently.
Garbage day.
Garbage.
Well, the funny thing is, the Staten Island Mall is really right across the street from the old garbage dump, and so on hot summer days you can still smell the trash.
That sounds about right.
Nice. I know somebody who lives on, or I know someone who lives on Staten Island. I always like making fun of them. Like, yeah, you live on a literal trash heap, you garbage human being.
Yeah, I'm here in Michigan. It's mostly the area I'm living in, which is the southeast Michigan, and we're considered Metro Detroit area. That's usually the most blue. Everywhere else outside that area is like red.
For a pure and blue world.
But that's hilarious. That's ridiculous that New Jersey
Cool.
limiting for special like that. 'Cause I mean, fucking Sweetwater over here in Atlanta they spent like $2 million building out their event space kitchen, just so they could serve, like they actually serve food, not like bar food, but like gastropub kind of food.
Damn it. I fucking missed that.
You know the irony is that our governor this week, she announced like a plan to lower the cost of building breweries, a microbrewery in Michigan.
Well done.
She's building small. She's like she can give the green light for making smaller breweries.
Yeah, well, get in on that brewery game.
Oh yeah, no, like.
Oh, I didn't get penalized. Okay, cool.
Even like the pre-existing like laws for breweries were pretty ridiculous. Like, for example, let's say you have the TV on, and World Cup game pops on for whatever reason. If
The
it's
World
not
Cup
switched,
is in like
Soccer.
European
soccer,
football, right?
soccer, like maybe kind of like any sort of major sporting event, like even the Super Bowl, let's say. If you don't turn the TV off or switch the channel fast enough, and somebody from the state walks in, they could either fine you or they could actually just fully shut down the brewery.
Dollar, why does it remind me of some of the Simpsons when they're doing like the Prohibition episode? Where they found out the laws in Cincinnati said it's still a Prohibition city.
Because it's stupid.
Yeah, that's how that's in a nutshell.
But yeah, they can't even like offer, like if you have a designated driver, like they can't offer them like free coffee or anything like that as well, because then they could also be fined or shut down. Bag of chips just as snack food, nope, can't do that either. So it's basically
the dumbest thing I've ever heard in a long time.
I'll be honest, like I don't know your state, but this sounds like just a bad idea.
Oh, it's fucking awful.
And it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna lead to a lot more crime than it is gonna like solve anything for them.
How would you make
more worse than it is? The only reason it's gonna lead to more crime is because I made it all illegal. That's why.
I was thinking, how would that change New York, Dollar?
Careful.
I don't know. I don't give a shit about that place.
I know, but say what's the difference if that all the laws that happen?
That breaks legs.
I'm just marking New Jersey off my places to visit.
Was it ever on there?
No.
The only reason you should ever come to Jersey is to either lose all your money in Atlantic City, or just go visit the USS New Jersey, and that's it.
Go to New York.
So you're saying visiting you is not a good reason?
Probably not, because there's not a damn thing to do up here other than fucking drink canned beer and grill. So, unless that's all you...
If I wanted to lose my money, all I had to do was drive to Biloxi, Mississippi, and gamble on the fucking river, Mississippi River. No, not the Mississippi River. The shore of the Gulf of Mexico.
It's par 4.
That's hell of a lot closer than New Jersey is. Or just go to the baseball card shop and spend all my money.
Go in, damn it.
It would still probably be cheaper too, considering we have a toll booth like every 15 miles on the fucking and all that. So.
I mean, your governor's. I mean, the state is just so corrupt that even your governor like shuts bridges down because he doesn't like people.
Yep. Well, that was her former governor, but still, not much has changed.
Yeah, Jersey's usually a bit more of a blue state, right? Even with the governors.
It's kind of in the middle.
As we've discussed, at least I did with my state, like things are deceptive. That red mirage.
Yeah.
Usually, Jersey just likes old school democratic institutions / machine, like tax the shit out of everything, protectionism, whatever. That's the part that New Jersey really hangs on to, is that stuff. It's kind of like New Jersey's like the most like. If there was a state that was closest to being the mob, it would be New Jersey.
How funny you mentioned the mob of all things. Saying the spirit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the government of New Jersey is definitely the most like a mob, I think, out of all these states.
It is.
It is?
It most certainly is.
I mean, better the mob than the fucking Taliban like we have in Georgia, or in Alabama, or in Texas. But still.
And Tennessee.
And Tennessee. Yeah, definitely Tennessee.
Yeah, look at you heard the dumb shit doing Tennessee?
Yeah.
They're gonna teach both sides of the Holocaust over there. This is the news today.
Yeah,
What about
I
all
saw
the
it.
good things Nazis did?
Huh?
Wasn't like didn't they say that like they're well? If I remember right, they simply said they were going to teach the both sides of like of slavery, or not call slavery actually slavery.
Oh yeah, they're calling it something.
Cool.
Stupid.
That
takes me back to like basically that one night like 2 weeks ago, like when I first got sick. Is that one night with that picture of about slavery? Was it really bad?
Great.
And one of the things they labeled down, like you could work off your debt with slavery. It's like, so what?
They're gonna change slavery to summer camp.
Oh, remember that Yeezy quote of man, slavery was a choice.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget.
Man made for sure.
I'll never forget that because that showed up in our legendary political golf night.
Yeah,
I think Mal was the one that actually typed it in.
Yeah, I made
I believe Ben Carson also said that shit too, or something similar to that line. So.
great.
Boss Johnson, could you press the button?
Whoa.
Congratulations on your.
Oh, so does anybody know this Shar Hannibal guy on fucking Twitter or whatever?
Yeah, that's fucking Grant.
No, well, he got really fucking.
He joined us a few times in our streams.
Yeah, well, he got really fucking pissed at me yesterday for no reason.
No, he got pissed at me too. Like when he first started coming over here.
Redux.
Like he laid into me about something and just
Easy
went
now.
off, and I was like, "Sober, who the fuck is this dude?" You know, like I have like a big long like Twitter DM with Sober about this Grant guy because he was just he fucking laid into me some dumb shit.
Could make a birdie.
And then now we're buddies, you know, so it's whatever.
The same thing with me. You guys seen me and him go about nothing insulting. It's just I got he over dumb shit that wasn't really.
Yeah, he gets really worked up about stuff, so I wouldn't take it too seriously. Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had one with him too, like, not as heated as like everybody else is.
And nothing pissed off.
Let's finish.
Oh, sorry.
All I know is he just like randomly fucking like sent a reply to me after I just posted like a comment on that video from yesterday, and like I couldn't even see what he posted because he immediately blocked me. So
wow,
I was
really?
like, yep.
Yeah.
Like I saw the like the notification on my phone, or all it saw was like, you know,
Could make a birdie.
oh, you're one of those, and like I couldn't even see the rest of it because by the time I logged in on my phone to check Twitter, like he had already blocked me. So I was like, oh,
He probably
okay.
got the wrong idea, but.
Oh, is that who you were talking about?
Maybe he doesn't like the fact that you like Azure Lane.
No,
No, it definitely wasn't that.
It was whatever that video was where it showed the African American dude with the AR-15 fighting off the KKK member dude or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
you're
was-
talking about from the game Mafia 3?
No.
No.
It's actually
This
a
is
political ad
this
that some
is
dude
it's a
made.
political ad.
Well, just so you know, in Mafia 3, that happens too.
No, this guy's trying to be like a George Herschel wannabe. That's what pretty much it is.
Kind of, yeah.
Which is
Yeah, I didn't even watch like the full video either, or even know who the fuck the dude was. I was just
Hole
like,
9.
oh,
It's a party.
KKK dude's getting blown the fuck out, based. And apparently that was enough to set this guy off. So
That's
okay.
because he thinks you were supporting the other guy.
Yeah.
'Cause the other guy was
he
making.
got
Because the other
contact.
guy made the other guy. The whole point of his video was it's the Democrat Party who's coming for you in the Klan hoods, and I'm
Yep,
going
I saw
to
that.
fight them and protect my family. I'm like, on what planet are the Democrats the ones that are in the KKK? Because it ain't this one.
Well, good I know, but yeah, that shit was just fucking weird.
Yeah,
That's why I kind of went out.
You thought you were supporting the dude in the video.
Yeah, he gets a lot of like weird replies, and he usually gets into it, you block the popular.
Grant is very political, and he will let you know about it a lot. So he just got the wrong idea and then just fucking.
I mean, I'm not surprised it was on Twitter where dumb shit like that happens all the time.
And context is or like inflection is not a thing.
Yeah, man, because we know you, we said like the joke you meant and everything. So unfortunately, that kind of that's like the wrong idea to people that don't know anything. So context goes a long way, especially you don't know quote unquote that means on Twitter sometimes.
I just assume that if I don't know you on Twitter, you're a fucking moron.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not looking at sleepover. I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's got the wrong idea. I wouldn't lose.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it sucks, but
I mean the most that I could say about, and we're talking about Grant like on stream. So if you're listening to us, we're not insulting you, and
No,
definitely
not
I'm
at all.
not. So I'm just saying like the one time I got. Not really in a fight with him. I had a disagreement with him, which is that I basically said like I think PlayStation was dumb for spending any exclusive deal money with Capcom on Street Fighter 5. But that was more me shitting on PlayStation because I still think they spend money on like dumb shit that I don't think they should. But that's just me. Mostly on things that they don't own. So, but half the time I don't know.
Well, it's also Capcom too, which was still making a lot of stupid mistakes back then, especially when 5 came out. So.
Oh, I remember what it was. I looked at my DM history with Sobro, and like it was something. It was over a post about Tulsi Gabbard in Syria.
I remember I talked to you about it.
No way.
I saw the thing it was that went on between you guys, so it definitely was.
Great. All right.
Oh yeah, cause like a bunch of Syrian accounts started like tweeting threatening shit at me after I said it.
Man, I think you went to something similar this week with that whole MAGA moron about that Georgia monument thing.
Oh man, this shit was so stupid. Like.
Yep. So this is a special
where I used to live, in Elberton, Georgia. We have a weird monument there called the Guidestones. They've been there.
Oh, just so you know, like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is important, and this is probably the only time I'll get it. We'll be able to say it, but there is a room currently open. It is Turf War, so file in whenever you're able to. As they run out on the other course, just file in so that we can all play together. In any case, continue.
We're almost done. So, anyways, this has been up for like 4 decades. And it's just like it's like a weird Stonehenge thing on a piece of farmland, like 5 or 6 miles north of the city, and it's like Stonehenge. It functions as a calendar, and it has like messages inscribed on it in like 18 different languages.
Push the button, Yazi.
About how mankind should conduct itself.
Yeah.
And for years, like you read. I mean, we've gone up there. For years.
Wow,
No complaints.
I'm sorry, Boss Johnson. My game, for whatever reason, crashed. You were the host of that game now.
And we'd go up there for years because, like, when you're in high school, you go up there to smoke and drink, basically. Because in the middle of the field, middle of nowhere, it's kind of weird, whatever, who cares? And that's all people did. And there's lore on how those things came out, because there's one guy, well, 2 guys actually, 2 local businessmen who dealt with the man who commissioned them, and it was like some guy who wouldn't give his real name, but he called him he used the alias RC Christian, and he said that he represented a group of interested people. Like-minded individuals who wanted to build this freaking guide for humanity, and of course the guy he contacted was like the guy who owned like the biggest granite company in the city, because that's what Elberton does. We mine granite. It is the largest granite deposit in the United States, and like 75% of the world's, or maybe was it the world's granite or the United States granite? Can't remember which, but 75% of it comes from Elbert County.
Oh shit.
Nobody knows that, but it's true. So anyways, the guy was like, "This guy's a kook, but if he really wants this, man, I'm just gonna charge him a shitload of money for it." So he like slid across a figure, a quote for the work, and the guy didn't know any better, so he was like, "Okay, sure, whatever," and he was like, "All right." So he not really thinking that this was real, he sent him to like the president of the Elberton Granite Association, who's also a banker, I think, to arrange the financial details, and that guy learned this guy's real name because he needed it for the paperwork, but he was sworn to see, they signed legal documents and shit to where he couldn't tell anybody, and he swore that he would never reveal who it was. So it's really only one guy, two guys in locally who ever met this dude, and only one guy who actually knows his real identity. So they built these things in 1980, right? They built them up there, and they were just, for years, they were just like this weird oddity, that's on the side of the road in a fucking town of 4,000 people. A few, there was some stuff on there where everything that's on there is very new age hippie shit, right? So you guys probably weren't alive in the 80s and 70s, but there was a lot of hippie shit in the 70s and early 80s that was left over from the 60s that kind of merged with spiritual, it's like moonbeams and crystal shit, basically. It's like
a lot of areas of South Carolina where that shit.
Oh yeah.
Shockingly.
Yeah.
As a note, I remade a room, so if you can join my room and not the Boss Johnson room.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
we're already in that room. So.
But it's just like weird new age spirituality kind of stuff, right? And nobody thought twice about that stuff because everybody in Elbert County is a fucking conservative Christian, and they just dismissed it. They're just like, it's just bunch of fucking flower power, fucking LSD hippies, stupid thing.
Cheetah Chong.
I just laugh at the fact you say flower power. I haven't heard that.
There's some text on here about limiting the population to 500 million or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, but
it sounds like Satanist shit to us. So they
worship Thanos.
Yeah, exactly. So they went off on it, but nobody, other pastors didn't join them, and nobody cared. Nobody thought about any of this stuff. Nobody thought it was satanic. Nobody thought it was New World Order shit. And then, the internet comes along in 96, 97, and they find out about this thing. And they're like, oh my God, this is evidence of the New World Order. This is put up to brainwash people, and to turn people into, whatever. And I'm like, you would think that they would put this somewhere better than Elbert County, Georgia.
Yeah.
That has 18,000 residents. But of course, this thing just festers and then when social media came around, boy, everything just kicked into high gear, and you had every single kook on the face of the earth coming after these things, thinking it's New World Order satanic Satanist bullshit. And the people of Elberton were kind of shocked by this because they're just these things have been here for 35 years at this point, and nobody here literally, we live with these things every single day, and literally no one here thinks this, and we are all as Christian and conservative as you can fucking be.
You have one set of conservative Christians fighting another thing that they think is satanic or in nature.
Well, some people think it's satanic. I think a lot more people believe in the whole New World Order thing.
Yeah, it's more of that.
It's mostly the people outside the town that come in and to get the weird shit about it.
Then they do the Satanist thing. But anyways,
yeah, we'll just wait on you, Calamity.
It turns into a thing, right? But it's kind of on the level of cryptids and all this other kind of weird shit,
Jewish shit.
But the conspiracy theory thing, since conspiracy theorists have exponentially grown with the rise of social media, it just
apparently I keep getting connection failed. I'll try a few more times and then I'll just wait till.
It just kept getting more and more hostile and things, and then everything came to a head when a crazy lady ran for governor in the Republican primary, and her whole platform was this weird mix of guns, Jesus, and weird casting out devils in bushes kind of stuff, and
her tagline was "The furry days are over." Anti-furry platform.
Oh yeah, she posted about furries and stuff. It was just the weirdest fucking shit. and she lost the primary like huge. Like she got like 2% of the vote.
Okay, there we go.
But she does have some followers, and apparently some of them took it upon themselves to detonate a giant fucking bomb at the Guidestones 2 nights ago and blow them into pieces.
Was it confirmed to be a bomb?
Yes, it was a bomb.
Yes, it was a
bomb. Blow 'em up.
They have video of it exploding.
That's some fundamentalist religious terrorist shit right there.
I don't even think it's religious people. I just think it's conspiracy people. Like I think it's just conspiracy theorists.
Usually those tend to be like right wing morons to like religious.
There's a lot
of overlap.
There's some crossover for sure. But they have video of it, and it's a pretty big fucking bomb because each one of those slabs weighs 42,000 pounds, and they are 19 feet high, and it completely shattered one of them and part of the capstone.
This is what you come here for, ladies and gentlemen. Conservative history.
Yeah.
I know the prosecutor's office was officially declaring a domestic terrorist thing. So
the DA wants to prosecute it as domestic terrorism. But it's so surreal that this whole story got picked up and sent all over the United States, and everybody who sees all the clips from the news are seeing people interviewed in these clips that I grew up with and that I know and I went to fucking high school with. Like the mayor of the city is this guy named Daniel Graves, and he was all over these news clips. I went to fucking middle school and high school with that kid back in the day. Now he's the mayor and he's like all over the news. And it's the people who are supporting it though. The people who are like, oh, those guys are heroes. You know, they're just crawling out of the woodwork because they believe in this New World Order conspiracy shit, including the guy who leads the group of Hell Let Loose players that I play with.
Oh no!
I logged into the Discord yesterday, and I saw him posting those videos, those GBI videos in Elbert County, and he was laughing about it. And like these guys are heroes, you know. I'm like, it's just too bad they didn't take out more people, or not more people, but like they didn't take out more of that area and salt the earth, you know, this New World Order bullshit, Satanism, blah blah blah. And I was like, the dude's name is Junk Food. I won't give his whole handle because I don't want you to go out and find his fucking Twitch or whatever. His name is Junk Food something. And I was like, Junk, like, what, dude? I don't know if you realize this or not, but this is where I'm from. Like, this is my community you're talking about here. You know, I don't live there anymore, but I spent half my childhood here, and my mother still lives here. And I go back and like the people that I know that I care about still live here. And I log into Discord and see you like shitting all over these people. And he was like, well, if they support this and they deserve it because this is like fucking New World Order, bro. This is like what? And I was like, dude, you actually believe this garbage? And he was like, it's not garbage, man. It's not garbage.
It's history.
Whoa, where did this come from? Like this dude was completely normal for 6 months up until yesterday. You know? And he was like, man, you don't know. I do, though.
Oh, he knows better, huh?
He does know better. I was gonna say. Hold on. Let me tell you why he thinks he knows better. So, me and him have talked before, and I do know that he used to work in broadcasting, like I did. You know, so we've talked a lot about work or whatever.
All right.
So, he worked at some fucking NBC station. Or some shit. And he pulled the, bro, I was a reporter for NBC. I saw all this firsthand myself. I was invited to join the secret club within the Freemasons.
Oh no!
And I was like, whoa, this got really fucking weird real quick.
Yeah.
I wonder if he worked for the Sinclair group.
I was just like, man, I can't be here. If this is how you think, because I just can't get past this. You know, I had fun playing with you guys or whatever, and before I could finish saying goodbye to everybody, he was just like, you know what, just get the fuck out, and he fucking banned me from the Discord. So I've been pinging like all the people in our group that I play with, and I'm like, I want you guys to go take a look at that channel if he hasn't deleted it yet, and see all the weird shit this guy said and is into or whatever. Like people have been pinging me back like, whoa, this is weird, dude. I don't think I'm ever playing with this guy ever again. But
fuck it, I just brought him too.
I think he's an admin. I think he's an admin on the server that I play
Talking
on.
about the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah. So this guy's an admin on the server that I play on, right?
So good.
But I'm like a paying member of the server. So I was worried that this dude was just going to fucking nuke me off the server. So I had to go and like ping all the other server admins and be like, yeah, I got into it with this guy over something dumb in his own Discord. I just want to make sure to let you guys know that he might try some shit. And the server owner, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I think they may know that he's a wacko. But yeah, this guy's a fucking wacko. Like he just stepped right in. He did not realize that out of all the people he knows, who may have been from this tiny community of 4,000 people, there's one in his Discord. He just picked the wrong hombre to mess with.
No, wrong Mason to mess with.
Yeah, Mason. It's funny. My dad was actually a Freemason, and
mine too.
All the people who say Freemasons are like the Knights Templar controlling the world or whatever are full of it, because I've seen what these guys look like, and they are a bunch of middle-aged, beer-bellied dudes.
Yeah.
Who just want to get away from their wives and kids.
Yeah, they're just paying a membership fee.
I get the feeling Masons are just kind of a group of people that want to think they're cool or something. That's kind of the impression I've got from every Mason that I've talked to.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's like the water buffalo in the Flintstones. That's basically all it is.
Or the...
I love you now making that reference.
It's a pretty good reference, yo. I used to watch the Flintstones when I was a kid on Boomerang and shit.
That's
yeah, so it's like it's I mean, sure, it's usually like community leaders and like people who have standing and people who have money, you know, get together. Yeah. It's like a civic, like the fucking civic club or some shit. Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna draw comparisons to Knights of Columbus, which is a very similar thing.
Yes, we have those here too.
Yeah, my dad's a member of, so.
Yeah, I mean, but
does
like,
he know about the shit that Columbus did there?
Well, I mean, I do.
We all kind of do. We all kind of do. It's just more or less the name still sticks around.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, sure, they have a lot of money and they do the charitable works thing or whatever, and people kind of equate that as to controlling the purse strings and controlling the world or whatever. But man, it's a bunch of dudes in their 50s sitting around drinking beer and getting away from the kids and talking about shit. That's all that shit is.
I mean, if you want to see the people that really control the world, go look at the CEOs of the various companies.
Exactly. You want to believe in Illuminati? It ain't these middle-aged dudes in medium-sized towns hanging out at a hall and drinking beer. It ain't that.
Aren't these guys? Aren't they the Shriners too?
The Shriners are another similar organization, and my dad was actually part of the Shriners. I think they are like related to the Freemasons somehow.
Okay.
I just don't remember how, but my dad, like, I have my dad's Shriner stuff. Like, I got a lot.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, look, they got this mini card. They must be conspiracy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, totally.
The little fucking fezzes with scimitars, like, ooh, that's. That's like
another comparison I tried from the water buck was the Stonecutters from The Simpsons.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Stonecut. Yeah, but at least the Stonecutters had a catchy theme.
Yep.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
they did.
Come on, man. We all know that Shriners are Turkish cultists.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't even get me started with that shit. The state I live in currently, of all fucking people running for the Senate, we have fucking Dr. Oz running for Senate. So.
Oh no, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I live in Jersey. Yeah. Basically, there was a dude running against him.
John Fetterman?
No, I'm talking during the primary. Basically, there was a dude running against him named David McCormick, who... racist piece of shit, first off.
Yes.
But all he did was make these, like, basically, all these attack ads that basically made him look good in comparison. It was like, you know, every little thing. And then they were just trying to out-Trump each other. He's like, no, Trump likes me. No, Trump likes me after those attack ads didn't work. But, yeah. At least the Fetterman attack ads on you know, Oz are, like, somewhat tongue-in-cheek and more as, like, literally like somebody living in New Jersey running for our Senate.
Yeah, you get an A for effort approval.
We're trying to escape our own shit state.
Yeah.
They're not even like mean posts. They're more like you're like joke posting. Like he's like shit posting on him in like a clean way.
I mean,
It's
I'm not
hilarious.
complaining. I'll take it over like shitty racist attack ads.
Yeah, they're not toxic. They're like comedic based on
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about the Guidestones thing.
I mean,
is
Fetterman's a really respectable dude. I'm familiar with him since.
You know he looks like a wrestler.
I'm familiar with John Fetterman for like a good while now because he ran when he first ran for mayor. He was probably one of the he ran ads on like all the local stations here because I live on that side of PA. And
It's all good.
he was probably the first person I've ever seen address the opioid crisis. Like this is like 2013, 2014. You know.
Interesting.
and I remember him campaigning, showing like how the neighborhood he was in as like houses that were looted for wiring and whatnot, and like he's a very grassroots, like pro-working class politician, and you know Republicans use that as a socialism thing, but he's a pretty respectable.
Yeah, man, he doesn't even wear suits. He just wears like a regular, regular clothes and everything too for his campaign stuff. So it's kind of nice.
Well, all politicians do that shit. Man, they all do that. Like you hear in Georgia when Sonny Perdue was running for, I forget what it was, governor.
Amazing.
Like all of his fucking ads were showing him in jeans and like, you know, like rolled up short sleeves, rolled up.
Oh
shirt
yeah,
sleeves.
yeah.
Like he was just like, you know, splitting wood on his ranch or some shit. And that motherfucker's never done damn work.
Or if you're Oz, you just ride a tractor and wear a hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing I want to mention about the Enron story is that John Oliver did like a.
I was about to mention that. Yep.
Yeah, it's called Rocks, and he spent a good amount of time on the thing. So it's really funny.
It was like last month, I think, 2 months ago, when the Guidestorms actually got on John Oliver because of the kooky lady running for governor.
No, father.
And it got a lot of exposure that way too. Because I have people like pinging me on Discord like, aren't you from this area? And I'm like, yeah. What do you like? Why? And they were like, oh, well, I was watching John Oliver, and you know, Elberton was on John Oliver. I was like, what? Because I don't like John Oliver. I don't watch him.
It's all good.
He's an ass, so I don't watch him at all. But they were like, really? I had no idea, and they linked me, and I watched that that thing. But that got a lot of people like put it on the radar, you know, got people interested in it, and probably contributed to them getting bombed.
Possibly, because they on the video set they showed like some kooky moron that's like out here watching.
Yeah, he's like, there's full energy, man. And I was like, I wonder if I know this guy, because like he looks familiar, but also like I don't feel like I really know who he is, you know. But he does look kind of familiar. And I'm like, I wonder if I know who this dude is. Like,
I went to high school with him or some shit.
No, this is like an old dude. He was like,
he's like 60s.
Yeah. In that case, probably been like, probably have bumped into him maybe once. Who knows?
Yeah, because like I said, there's like 4,000 people in fucking Overton. It's like it's a tiny community.
Yeah.
I can't get over the Wild Buffalo reference here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's like where I live is like.
I'm sorry. I hear that reference and I'm just like laughing incessantly because that's so. Oh,
that was the first thing I could think of.
It's so perfect though.
Yeah, it's like.
Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, judging off of where, like, how the server is like, obviously, I live in an area where there's more than 4,000 people, but, like, I'm familiar with that because when I was younger, I grew up in a small rural, a little bit more rural town in PA. Like, basically where my grandparents and their grandparents, like, basically lived for a while. And, at least my grandmother's side. My grandfather lived pretty close to where I live now, but you know, I live in like suburban Pittsburgh now, so more than 4,000 people.
So you're definitely not. So yeah, you're complete opposite, like Allentown, Easton area.
Yeah, no, I've always grown up in the greater Pittsburgh area. Still, you know, nice area, you know, not a bad place. People think it's a lot more grungy than it is, and it's not like without merit. But rent here is cheap, you know, one of the nicer places to live, and everybody seems to like where they live here, so.
Oh, Enron, I have a quick question. So when they were building those monuments, did they take it for granted?
Get out, damn it. Get out. How long were you sitting on that?
I was, but I didn't want to interrupt Enron's story, so.
Yeah. But yeah, they had to knock the rest of them down because it was not safe anymore, you know. But apparently, all the granite companies in Overton, I remember the Granite Association have volunteered to like rebuild it for, you know, at no cost or whatever. That's cool. I hope they do. I hope they do, and I hope they don't alter it anyway, because like, you know, I hope they just keep everything the same and don't like strike any of those weirdo commandments off of it.
I mean, come on, man, we gotta have La Plaza Box, you know, monument somewhere.
It probably won't look 100% how it used to, but as long as you can get it as
honestly, if it was a La Plaza Box, it'd probably be less offensive.
That's it, man. They're gonna put these new types of reels and everything on
Especially if we
there.
take the dialogue of like what was it, rule number 4 of the Laplace's bots of the Universal Charter, where it literally says if like humans encountered aliens, they should invest in research for the dialogues to come.
That's you're mixing two things together. I think.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, Double O, the dialogues to come, that's Double O. I was making a joke, but the Universal Charter in Gundam Unicorn, that's actually a real thing. Where they.
I know. I watched Unicorn a few years back. I didn't like it. I don't know if it was because I was a teenager at the time that just.
No, it's because the story is ass and the writing is terrible. That's why you didn't like it.
It just felt like if Minerva or hell Marita was like the main character, I would have liked it a lot better.
Everybody likes Marita.
If you took Full Front out, it would be better too.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't
mind Audrey, but.
Full Frontal is the worst thing apart.
Audrey is
but you have to remember we have Radio Man. That he really
I'm talking about just like in terms of the story and the writing itself. Like the whole Full Frontal thing is just fucking eye roll stupid.
Man,
I don't remember much about Full Frontal's story, but I just remember really hating Venager, like a lot, and I find it funny.
Full Frontal, so they don't really get into his backstory very much in the...
Other than he's a literal char clone.
Exactly, they don't really get into it that much, and you better be glad they don't, because they get into it in the books, and holy fucking shit, is it fucking stupid.
Well, they also reveal it in narrative too, because it took that long for them to actually explain that shit.
Did they actually explain it in narrative too?
Yeah, remember, that's what Zoltan was.
He's the spirit of Char that refuses to die, or something.
Yes. They made it stupid. It's in narrative, but yeah, but because Zoltan is a prototype Full Frontal because it's not the same project. That's what it was.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I fucking hate like Unicorn and narrative are so fucking stupid. I like Unicorn just because it's pretty.
I like them. I like a lot of the mechs from Unicorn.
The music is cool.
Yeah, I would argue that Unicorn has one of the best soundtracks for a Gundam show.
It does, and I hate Temple though. And I like the soundtrack.
I actually like Sawano because like one of my gateway anime was like, there's not to show my age here, but like I got really into anime from Attack on Titan, so I'm a bit nostalgic to that, you know. But
come on, man, the Sawano reuses the Unicorn theme in '86.
Yeah.
He does kind of, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, one of the songs in there was a very similar to the Unicorn theme.
But like my point is,
just
like,
playing with one of my Gunpla kits. It's a high grade Gym Quell that I'm playing with.
Nice.
Unicorn.
We love the War Crimes Gym.
Yeah, Unicorn is wonderful. Everything except for the story and the writing, which
one of my favorite Gundam scenes is from Unicorn, admittedly, and that's the whole scene on Torrington Base and. Unicorn.
Everybody likes the Torrington episode, except for all the stupid shit with the fucking...
Episode 4
which is
my
ironic
because
I consider that one of the worst episodes.
It was also my least favorite because of Venager being a whiny bitch.
Oh, and don't forget, what's her name, Lori?
Oh, that's what I was about to get with.
She's the worst character in Unicorn.
Oh,
because
that
one episode.
Yeah, they just threw her in there, whatever. That's why that episode sucked.
The thing is,
the big new type weapon that like made it go unstable because new type weapons always seem to do that.
Yeah,
Shamblo or whatever.
You basically had to have your cyber new type in the mobile armor.
Here's the thing with her, because they changed a lot of things in the novel, but her actual original story was she was actually a good guy. The thing was, her family were assholes, and she's like, stop this slaughter. She killed them. They just stop it. Even the manga, they did that.
My thing with the Shamblo, I don't remember hating that scene because I just felt like it felt very rehashed even for Gundam because this isn't the first time we've had a character do that. I mean, like hell, we have 4, we have Hoodoo.
Yeah, that's why I really hated it because it just felt like she was tacked on, you know, and they didn't explain.
Yeah, I felt like it was just kind of, you know,
it's like filling a quota.
Yeah.
Well, not so much that. It's just that
it's just a doomed enemy pilot. That's all it is.
It was in the novels, but they explained things way more in the novels
and the manga.
And the manga too. But you only have so much time in an OVA to put stuff in there, and like they chose the dumbest parts to focus on in the OVAs because when you watch it, you're like, huh? Like, why is this character here? Like, you don't know. Well, you don't. Excuse me. You have no like frame of reference as to why this character's here. Why is she important? Because they cut everything else out from the novels. That's the reason why Unicorn sucks.
And the thing is that is Torrington in the anime is worthless because all that shit took place in Dakar. Like in the first, like 2 minutes of the episode. That's why everything takes place against the capital.
Like I know the scene with the Dragus in Dakar, like with all the Nemos just having like trouble killing the one-year war machine because it's so like.
Well, it's also a city area, so they actually try to limit that because those are actually skilled pilots are like the morons in Torrington.
That part is just there for them to like show off mobile suits, sell some kits, and do
some. Yeah, I mean, like I definitely thank them for that, and the fact that. You know, the Unicorn Marseille was only released if it was released just a year later, that would have been P Bandai.
Unicorn probably has some of my favorite grunt suits in the.
It does. It does. I think they are my favorite designs in the whole frame.
The Dragu, even though it was an MSV design since the '80s, is one of my favorite designs.
Yeah, the redesigns for a lot of the MSV. Really good.
Come on, man! That's just the first episode where that Star Jagged put up a good fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. There's no such thing. There's also no such.
The most capable Jagan ever.
Also, there's no such thing as a bad Jagan design. They're all awesome.
No.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite Jagan designs are from F91 now.
Those look good too. They still look good.
I love the Jagan A-type. It is so cool looking.
Let me look up the Jagan designs and see what my favorite is.
But they both look the same, though.
I like the B and A type are my two favorites from F91. But I also love the Stark Jagan because it just has the big missiles.
Could you quit out of the room and then join back again? I can't see you. I can't see you on mouse.
Yeah, I had a problem connecting for some reason. Let me try again. How about now?
I can see you on mine. And
God, there's a lot of variants.
Yeah.
It's the GM units.
What was the one from F91?
They, despite being called the Jagan A-type and the Jagan B-type, I think...
And a normal type.
Yeah, the normal type is the L, I think.
Okay.
Or is it the M?
Boss Johnson, are you going to join us?
It's A, B, and M.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's the Jagan civilian
type A2 or no, that's
A2 was the General Rebel unit.
Is everybody accounted for?
Looks like it.
Wait, what game are y'all playing even?
Everybody's golf.
Everybody's golf.
We're running out the servers currently right now.
Yeah. You guys are about to like die, and
I'm guessing that's why y'all joined in the first place.
Well, we do this every Friday when we stream it, so
it's like a chill game. So
we've done this like every day for like the last 2 years. So
wow, I literally just joined this server like 2 days ago at best.
Hello.
Oh, all good, man. Welcome.
Nobody recognizes your nick. So yeah, I figured you were new.
Yeah, I'm new. I joined like the other day because I saw. Wait, there's a Discord here. Holy shit!
I'm gonna launch the game right now. So.
Oh yeah, yep. Do you also listen to Gundam too, by any chance?
I haven't actually listened to much of it, but I've definitely listened to it once or twice.
So how'd you find the server, if you don't mind me asking?
I just found it on the site, like MHQ.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is promoted on there too now, so include the golf
I
stream.
warn people that there are actually 2 MAHQ Discords, one of which is left over from the dark days of when MAHQ split into 2 a long time ago. Because
is that a leftover from the IRC?
IRC/forum thing. So apparently there was some schism between IRC and forum, and the IRC guys fucked off and kept the MHQ name on their IRC. And I have to admit, I was friends with those guys before I was friends with the actual MAHQ crew, because there were some fan subbers that I knew in the old MAHQ.
IRC. I getcha. I actually, speaking of fan subbers, I actually do chill in like the MSubs Discord a lot, but I got promoted to their useful idiot because I've done a tiny bit of QC work.
I could be. Wasn't there a black colored Jagan?
Couple Echo S type, I think you're thinking of.
Those were the brown ones.
They're kind of like a dark brown, but
dark brown. There probably was a black colored Jagan probably in like one of Bill's series, so like a custom color. So
the Ghost Jagan F, I think.
Probably, yeah. This way, so many janky videos, it's hard to tell which one's
The only reason I would know this is because I was just looking at kits at like what I want because I'm starting to run out of. I showed off my backlog the other day. I'm starting to kind of run low on space, so I'm just checking out.
Oh, you could. Enron could tell you all about that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm not the only one I know with a backlog.
Oh no, it's not even really just a backlog. He literally ran out of space.
Yeah. But my backlog is tame compared to other people's backlogs. Like I used to think I had a huge backlog until I started seeing like the Gunpla Reddit.
I know my backlog ain't shit, but like I don't want it to get out of hand.
That's me, my video games, so rather than Gunpla, so.
Yeah. I'd rather have a backlog of games than Gunpla, but yeah, it's like I have a bookshelf, I have a DVD and Blu-ray shelf, and I have a VHS shelf.
I need Slowly but surely, my Nintendos are starting to take over my PS5.
I get that. Yeah, it's like I may only be 20, but like I still had like a VCR as a kid because it was like we had a DVD player and a VCR because my early childhood was that like transitional period in the mid 2000s where it's like, you know, even though they stopped selling VCRs in stores by like 2006, everybody still had one.
I think I got rid of my VCR in like 2003.
Some people also had a combination VCR.
Players, I remember those.
My grandparents had a combination. I actually upgraded to an SVCR because I have a little PVM I found on eBay. It was like $230 after shipping. But
no joke. I wish I had the equipment to do it because I would like to have a VCR to record old commercials off of old VHS tapes.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I actually have a small bit of anime on VCR because at the time it was like stuff that I knew was out of print and was cheaper to get on VHS than like DVD.
Alright, my VHS fan sub library would have put all of yours to shame because
I actually do have some fan sub VHS tapes. One of the third and one of the fourth Saint Seiya movie.
So I used to, this guy doesn't know because he's new, so I'll tell the story again, but when I was in college in the late 90s and early 2000s, I was like the librarian for the University of Georgia's anime club, and I was a journalism school student, so I had access to all the editors and pro equipment in the School of Journalism, and I would just fucking dub shitloads of tapes for people on all the pro shit that we had over at School of Journalism, and I never want to see another fucking VHS video cassette tape because I live. I got rid of all that shit. My sister still has a bunch of it at her house.
I don't blame you.
But man,
you probably did so much that it just made you hate them.
Yeah, it does after a while. I'm not a fan. Like I'm so glad cassette media is mostly dead anyways.
I'm guessing you're familiar with a lot of different fan subbing groups from the time then.
My memory is hazy of a lot of them, but some of the big ones I remember, and like the ones that were kind of like so unique or like so they were kind of a meme, you know, like the fucking the group that dubbed Kenshin with all the fucking curse words and shit. Dubbed Kenshin. What's the name of that group?
And the group that fan subbed Dragon Ball Z with like all the swear words and shit.
Yeah, what was the name of that fucking group?
I don't know, but I know Anime Labs did the fucking DBZ fan subs, and I only know that because a bunch of clips surface on YouTube of their shitty fan subs.
Who's that group that subbed the Zeta movie that kept all the swear words in it? They focused on like Kisama, Yukisama, this, and shit like that. I remember.
Wasn't that an April Fool's
Sounds like something that happened more in the 2000s.
Yeah. Well, that's when the movies came out. This is Zeta movies I'm talking about.
Oh, you said the movies. I thought you meant
Zeta movies.
Yeah, Zeta movies. The terrible Zeta movies.
And terrible subs to go with it, so. Yukisama,
probably my favorite UC Gundam, but it flips between that and OFMS Team. I need to give Stardust Memory and 0080 another rewatch because I like 0080.
0080 is like honestly one of the better UC series.
Yeah, I've heard no bad.
0080 is in my top 10, but I need to give it another watch.
So when it comes to 0079, what's considered better, the series or the movie?
I think the movies.
The movies are better, but
movies have better animation and canonically fit better with the later series. But I think the TV series has better pacing and I actually prefer some of the things they cut. Like I like the episodes where they're
Yeah, because I really enjoyed the TV series, so it's like, well, if you're saying the movies are even better, then...
Well, I think the movies are better because you don't have to sit through fucking 50 hours of the worst animation ever. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not the worst animation ever.
You know that.
I've watched G1 Transformers, it's not the worst animation.
I am a huge G1 fan, so...
I would say this, like, the only reason you call it...
And I say that as someone who loves G1 Transformers.
It would only get tiresome, like, because you have to sit through all the G-Bull and G-Falcon stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of like...
Which is kind of dumb, but there are still good things in it. Like, Rumble Raw, when he shows up, is probably one of the better parts of the game.
Yep. And more Gun Tank in the TV show. You can't go without Gun Tank, man.
More Black Tri-Stars.
Yeah. Like, I actually like the fact that Black Tri-Stars weren't immediately killed off in a TV show, unlike how they were in the anime. I mean, the movie. Because, you know, in the movie, all three of the Black Tri-Stars are killed off pretty much after their big fight. And it's like, oh, they kill off Matilda, and then, like, they get yeeted by Amuro.
It also has the dumbest death in all of it.
Yes, it does.
Most of them had quite a few of those, and that wasn't the only one.
Probably the dumbest stuff.
Cassilia, like, is pretty dumb.
I mean, she got blown up the same way she did to her brother, so it's ironic.
Yeah.
No, wait, the dumbest one ever. I take it back. The dumbest one ever is Cecilia, Garma's lover.
I thought her name was Iselina for whatever reason. It's been so long.
It's been so long, but basically Garma's like
I just said that. Her death is so dumb because she jumps off the fucking daw and just dies.
Trying to kill Amuro, and Amuro says like, I wonder what her problem was.
Yeah.
What's her problem?
No, the best death was that you do not bring a bazooka to locked door, but as
fucking died.
Well, that's a good death. I was talking about dumb.
Well, yeah, but it's funny because it's like, Omar, what the hell are you doing? It's like the door was locked. You don't pump us.
I don't deny that. I'm just saying the one death that I mentioned is so stupid. It's like,
she literally fucking slips off the fucking gal. She doesn't even jump. It's so like, oh shit, there's a balloon.
It's like she fainted from from exhaustion or something, and then because she fell off, she dies that way.
Well, Miharu is kind of similar too. She fell off that little ship too.
Good
approach. That makes sense because those were down, and you know when you're up in the air, there's going to be a lot of turbulence and shit.
Yep, with that little carrier that has the gun carrier.
Not to mention when you're firing off a fucking rocket, there's gonna be a lot of fucking black blast. So yeah, that's gonna force it out.
Ironically enough, how 4 kind of died. A little similar how 4 died in the movies.
I still think the funniest one is the chick from Moon when she dies in Double Zeta from that animation.
Sarasumi is the one that died, and Rasara is the one that lives. Or did I have that flipped up?
I can't remember. I just remember
take your word for it. I don't want to remember anything about Moon.
Amazing.
I just remember there was a fucking
I have a very high double Zeta take. I didn't hate Moon. I did not hate Moon.
I like Moon because Moon is like Bright Noah starring in his own little fucking like action series.
I thought Moon was funny because Space Amish.
Yeah.
Admittedly, it wasn't unheard of because it was a little small space colony that were made before the big space colony and kind of left to their own devices for a while.
I mean, but they didn't go down and try to go down to Earth in barrels like they did Turn A. They probably would have done that at some point.
I saw a clip of that. It's like,
yeah, like I had actually an idea for a story, and basically I kind of realized I was basing this off of Moon after just talking about it. So basically, there is a space colony where, during a scene where a planet gets glassed over time, all of the important people in that colony mysteriously die off. So basically, a bunch of people are left to wonder how a thing is run. So they basically like have a cult around this technology, not knowing how it runs, and basically kind of end up like an even worse version of the Vanu Supremacy and PlanetSide 2.
I was going to say this sounds very Warhammer Mechanicus.
It sounds very Turn A-ish as well, in a way.
It's like people who worship technology not knowing how it works, but it's clearly advanced, and it clearly must know how things can clearly...
Are you telling me this can make instant toast?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, I don't know, man. No, this sounds like the radical Mormon for Starship Troopers.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Am I the only one here that actually watched the Starship Troopers cartoon? Like, not the OVA.
Roughnecks,
like,
yeah.
Roughnecks.
We've seen it. Some of us
No,
have seen it.
some of us have seen it. I've seen it myself.
I thought it was really good, and it's a shame that it got syndicated.
The only Starship Troopers anime that we acknowledge around here would be season 3 ending for Kaguya-sama.
Which is kind of ironic and special to us because we watched Starship Troopers like a week earlier
So
before that it came out.
Speaking of Gundam, apparently I saw that clip of like Kaguya that they referenced Yacilia's death.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they kind of did.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, like, I really... Let's talk about Roughnecks. It is such a good series. It's a shame, too, because even for the time, the CG looks really good and holds up.
Well, it's advanced. It's made by the same people that did Beast Wars, so...
Yeah.
Add Warp Class to all 5 people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for 2000, it looks better than Beast Wars. It looks better than Reboot. I mean, granted, it's 3 years newer, but, like, it looks like a whole generation better.
It's also a little more consistent.
What's
That's insane to say that, considering how basically impossible their deadline was when they were making that show.
What's the people did the CG for Beast Wars different from the people did the CG for Reboot?
It was the same studio, I believe.
It was the same studio.
I've actually never seen Reboot.
Not missing much. Not that good.
I liked it as a kid, but when you go
It's
back
not
to it,
aged well.
it's got a lot of dumb stuff.
It's kind of like a One-Tron.
I'm nostalgic, honestly, to like the 08 Clone War and like Avatar and shit, because I like my kid.
Those are actual good shows.
Yeah. I must have had taste when I was a little kid because I fucking loved Avatar when I was Airbender.
Oh yeah, I love
like a more series, right?
Uphill, maybe?
Yeah,
Honestly, Reboot is more of a cultish hit that has not aged well for a lot of people.
No man, Beast Wars is amazing.
Beast Wars is actually pretty good writing wise.
Beast Wars I'm a huge G1 fan. It seemed like it was trying to canonically be a successor to G1.
It is actually.
It is.
They actually confirmed
they
it. People were
brought back
bitching about it. Well, no, it was as you watch it, it is related to G1.
It's a sequel to G1, but on top of that, it also acts as a prequel as well because it takes place in the past.
I mean, there's a few inconsistencies, but it's also G1 logic in some ways.
I mean, like I don't know if you've ever seen the ending, but the Megatron of Beast Wars kills the original Optimus Prime in that series.
What's that
Temporarily, yes. It's a season finale, but it's a good show.
Beast Wars stinks.
Can we argue that
I really like
Beast Wars Megatron
is better than G1 in every sense of the word.
Could make a birdie.
G1 is still pretty good though.
Can we agree that the Beast Wars Megatron design was one of the best?
I like his voice actor.
All I can say is yes.
Well, David Cage
David Cage is like a national treasure that we've adopted.
Yes.
It's an interesting take on Megatron.
It's a very different take on Megatron.
It's a Shakespearean take on Megatron.
Armada, I think. I need to actually get I only saw a couple episodes of Armada.
Armada's really good. It's actually pretty good. Yeah.
I like Armada. I don't necessarily like the other things that came after that.
I just heard that a new sequel series, Energon and Cybertron, kind of suck.
They're not directly related to it. Energon is supposed to be like a semi-sequel to Armada, but Cybertron I think is not related to it at all.
No, Energon is a direct sequel to Armada. Cybertron when it was in production, it was not intended as a sequel. It was just Cartoon Network. And
It was
we did it
localized
as
as a sequel.
pretty much.
They Roboteched it.
Oh no.
Or as in,
You know,
they, maybe it's not the same company, but they just kind of like matched
Part
it
of me
together.
wishes that Mospita wasn't in Robotech, but Orgus was. Then they could market it as an anthology series better. But then at the same time, I'm happy that Orgus wasn't in
Good
Robotech.
luck trying to explain Orgus in a
Orgus-
Hopping Gold way.
Orgus is so fucking weird, dude. It's so weird.
And lots and lots of nudity in this, so good luck trying to get away with that. 'Cause a lot of sex
I need to actually watch Orgus, but I was saying that in the sense that they were all made by the same studio and kind of, sort of, were all marketed as kind of a loose anthology that weren't connected to each other, right?
Not exactly.
Or whatever.
Because
You know
remember,
They had nothing to do with
Southern Cross and Maspida were made by Tatsunoko.
I'm gonna make another
Cross
room, but I'm
did
gonna
have
split the
involvement from
room.
Studio Nue,
So
didn't it?
You're like a subcontractor for it, so.
I actually never watched Southern Cross. The only
Not.
other Robotech I watched was The Cross.
Lucky man.
Is Southern Cross that bad?
listen,
yes,
I'm going to make two. I'm going to make a room, but I'm going to split the room. So if you need to go to the bathroom, now's the time to do it. So.
Okay, I'm going to pour myself another drink.
Yeah, Southern Cross is something that you'll feel stupid in both the The show's so unpopular, I think the Robotech version was slightly better than the actual Japanese reception because it was pretty bad in Japan.
And the Robotech version is still boring as fuck.
Yes, it's still the worst one because no one gives a shit about even the Robotech fandom, but it's still slightly better.
I thought OG Voltron was I thought Voltron was kind of boring.
It is. It's also
is.
not popular in the US because it was like forgotten
Beast
about
King
Japan.
Go Lion at least was made up for its. I don't know much about Beast King Go Lion, but it just looks like it's an improvement considering how violent it is, even for the time.
Well, I mean, that kind of shit was also in like Get a Robot is, and that kind of stuff was normal in Japan back then, was the super robot stuff. So
No, but I mean, like, I've seen like good bit of Mazinger. It is violent, but you don't see like people actually getting dismembered on screen like you do in Go Lion.
no, yeah, you do. There's some other shows like Voltus 5 and Combat Libby. That kind of stuff is like normal.
I need to watch that shit.
Yeah, like, remember, some of these shows came out like, a few years after Mazinger Z. Mazinger Z was like early in the 70s, so this was like more
you
mid
know,
70s.
I would actually be better at arguing for the fact that there'd be more on-screen violence if I've watched actually a lot of 70s Tatsunoko shows, because I've seen clips of 70s Tatsunoko shows where it's just like characters just getting blown up and dismembered basically every episode.
Oh, I take that back. Go Live was in the 80s, so there's a good 10-year gap so between the Mazinger Z, so that's probably why.
Let's go back to
I mean, even then, for the early 70s, Toei was more tame than Tatsunoko, it seemed. But even then, they had Beauty Honey and a lot of Go Nagai products.
going back with Southern Cross though. There's nothing good about Southern Cross except for like the opening, and that's
I know.
about
That's
it.
only the opening.
I kind of like that one, that space helicopter mecha. I kind of like that.
You are the minor. That thing is
Mospita any good though?
Mospita is
Mospita is
excellent.
good.
Mospita is
it's
excellent.
good. Dark as hell, actually, too.
It is kind of dark, but it has awesome mecha, and
But yeah, it was like
the opening.
one of my favorite mecha that I've seen is Votoms.
Votoms is good.
That was my first Ryusuke Takahashi anime that I watched.
It's usually the first one for most
Lasner's good too. That's also.
I love Lasner. I fucking love Lasner.
Have you seen Dugram?
I have not.
Oh, you need to get out because that's a
You want to know
lot
what
of
anime I'm watching now? I'm watching Dragonar right now. I'm really enjoying it.
You have made friends with most of the people here, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, basically, I'm helping the people that fan subbed it clean it up for the Blu-ray release because we downloaded the Blu-ray rip and we're basically recounting the sub. And we also touched up the first 9 episodes because they were done by a different group and there were some inconsistencies and shit.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the group.
Garlock did the first 9 episodes. M subs did 10 to 47.
I remember I started watching the fan subs of Dragonar when Garlock was doing them.
Mm-hmm.
Long time ago.
Well, I mean, this seemed to be like from the late 2000s. Wouldn't be that long ago, but
that's a long time.
I say that even though I was born in 2002. But like, yeah.
Dollar, can I join this room?
Yes, this will be room 1, and then once we get as many people as we can in it, I'm gonna quit out of it. So.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm enjoying it. I've been kind of watching it at a slower pace than I normally do, but
it's also a long episode show, so
I thought it was kind of in tone, somewhere between the first and
Enron,
second half.
could you join that room?
Oh, sorry.
All right.
But all good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, also it's also very consistent because it's also by what's the name, Takayuki Kanda, who likes to do like a little has a lighter tone thing. Cause he also did Vifum a few years
I
before
haven't seen Vifum, which I need to watch. I need to actually watch a lot more of the classics.
Yeah, the thing is, what Takayuki Kanda, because all these mecha directors have their little shtick, their traits. Takayuki Kanda, what he does best in all his shows, that started with Dunker, because he's a co-director on it. He involves a lot of teamwork and tactic, because he did the first half of 8th MS team.
Yeah. 8th MS team was really good. It's probably one of my favorite Gundams. I do think the first half is a bit better than the second half.
No, that was during like the two fours.
Oh, I just saw a timestamp. The spider chew through the power line.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe it was a crab.
Yeah.
Giant crabs.
Giant enemy crab thing.
Yeah,
we're joking because Varnus lives in Australia.
I'm gonna attack a weak spot for massive damage.
Calamity, highest metal, Yazi, join my room.
Oh, so it turned
I'm
on
in the other
rain.
room.
Look at that.
I'm in Boss Johnson.
Bastards.
Yeah, I give you rain and you get 1 stroke for hitting a tree, but...
Oh, nice. Wait, there's no trees.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple, but they're very rare. So
I'm gotta wait on these PS4s to load up. Do.
I'm watching you, man.
Hole 1. It's par 4.
My PS4.
No, so anyways, I kind of liked it, and because I know
it's funny because in your room there's only one PS4.
Enron, why are you in such a rush to get crushed?
I also have a PS4.
What's that you say, Mal? I can't hear PS4 players.
I bet.
Well.
I bet.
I'm sorry. I don't listen to Broke Boy Logic.
Oh, listen to fucking Yazi. Finally joined the PS5 club. He's part of the elites now.
The bougie boys.
Yeah.
Bougie boys.
Amazing.
PS5s and our Rolexes and our Ferrari Daytonas.
How is that PS5?
In our midlife crises.
Oh, PS5's good. It's just a shitty interface.
I'll remember this 3 years from now when you buy your Tesla and you brag about it.
I know, right?
Ooh.
Oh, I guarantee that will never happen.
Not this motherfucker.
Oh, I'll burn that shit to the ground first before I drive it.
Burn itself to the ground.
Exactly. Yeah, I
think this is a perfect. Somebody else died in Tesla.
Yeah, I did see that.
The same way that everybody else dies in the Tesla by running into a fucking truck because the autopilot can't distinguish between a semi-truck and blue sky, apparently.
Did you notice that those fucking autopilots, they disengage right before they're about to crash something? Because they must know they're about to crash something.
Also, it's like Elon Musk in a nutshell.
There it is. I found it. Enron's Elon Musk car story.
Oh shit!
Like it's probably a fucking conspiracy.
I still have that on my channel.
I just took my headphones off and it's pouring down rain and my car is still in the driveway. God damn it! Well, I'm gonna have a swim pool back in my truck again for the 3rd time this week.
Yeah, like fucking.
Oh, is it actually raining on your side of the road?
Yeah, it just started raining like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, it was pouring down rain over here like half an hour ago.
Yeah, we've had light rain up here.
What'd you say, High School?
Why don't you just get like a car cover?
You put a car cover on my car every single time I park it. No thank you.
Yeah.
It's easier to actually. It's easier to say, okay, there's a lake in my trunk. Let me pull the drain plugs and go get a towel. It's way easier to do that than it is to unfurl a freaking car cover every time. Plus, car covers scratch your cars out. So.
On top of that, they don't last. They eventually do.
What happens to your car? Do you get rear-ended or something? Your trunk floods or something?
No, I drive an 2016 Indy Mazda Miata, and these cars.
Oh yeah, say no more. They're Mazda Miatas. They're convertible.
These cars are no. It's not because the roof doesn't leak. It's because these cars' rain rails are designed to drain towards the middle of the car, and when you park on a steep hill, physics don't work.
Yeah,
All that
I
rain
mean, I live in Pittsburgh. I should
dear.
figure it's not rocket science for me to figure that out. You're either going up or down a hill here.
So when you park on a hill, all the gravity pulls the water to the back. It doesn't go in the drain, and it ends up in your truck.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Nice design, Mazda.
I had a friend that lived in this outer city neighborhood, Beachview. That's where my grandfather grew up. But anyway, that's home to the cheapest street in the country, and that has apparently a 37-degree incline, and you can imagine why it's only one way.
Yeah. You're burning your fucking engine out in first gear all the way
Oh,
up
I
there.
mean, you just you gotta floor it up that road, and it's brick road too, so it also damages your tires.
Brick road?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Half of the streets in Pittsburgh are so old they're either brick or stone. You know.
Cobblestone's the worst, actually.
Oh,
Cobblestone is
go to fucking Fiori's, the best pizza place in the city. It's on a cobblestone street.
Well, I mean, my cousins, when they lived in Houston, used to live on a cobblestone street, and like my cousin's Jeep. Every time we went somewhere in that thing,
power gauge.
down the street, it just felt like your teeth were shattering.
Like, I'm 20, so I do like DoorDash as a job right now. Try doing that in a Honda Civic. It's not fun. Like, I drive a 2014 Honda Civic.
I guarantee you, your Honda Civic on cobblestone would be a much smoother ride than my Miata would be.
Yeah, but at least the Miata's kind of cool. I like those Miatas. They're nice little cars.
Yeah, they're fun cars. I like them a lot. But like I said, comfort is not one of the things they're good at, and neither is isolation from the road. Because feel every single bump.
Tiny cars have a lot of road noise. I feel a lot of bumps on my car too because it's pretty low to ground because it's a sedan. But imagine it's a bit worse than a Roadster.
Oh, it's way worse than a Roadster.
Nice recovery.
Way lower to the ground than
I still have my Mitsubishi Eclipse. Would have been hell for me too, because that thing also very low to the ground.
Yeah.
One of my at this rate though, my next car is probably going to be a Toyota Prius. I mean, thankfully gas prices are going down, but if I do as much driving as I do in a few years, that Prius will pay itself off.
Great save.
I still have my 2008 or 2011 RAV4. I'm doing pretty well.
My mom
Another driver I
bought
supervise.
herself a 2020 Highlander, and I'm thinking that thing. And it was like in December, so it was before all the prices were going up.
The mom car, the Highlander.
Hey, you should hear the car before that. It was also a mom car. It was a 2014 Honda Pilot.
Nice approach.
I don't know. I feel like the Highlander is even more of a mom car than the Pilots are.
Yeah, it was the Gen 2 Pilot, and you know every soccer mom up here has those boxy pilots. Like the Gen 2 Pilots are like the really boxy ones, you know.
I have no treats for you. Go away.
I feel that.
My cat is yelling at me.
Oh, Enron, Larry Storch just passed away.
Who?
Oh,
Larry Storch.
Break to the left.
F-Troop actor, Car 64, Love Boat, Married.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, I know who that is.
99 years old.
Jesus Christ.
he did a few days ago.
A lot.
A lot of people died in the last week.
Oh, famous people died last week.
Yeah. Oh man, it's like 2016 and 2020 all over again.
It's a Deadpool, man.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Everybody dies sometime.
Yeah, true.
Everybody else.
Yeah, it's like I was gonna go back on then, like about Dragonar. Is like I noticed in tone it's somewhere between the first and second half of Double Zeta.
What? Well, that's what considered Dragon, because Double Zeta tries to be Zeta sometimes, so can't really keep his tone, because Tomino goes back and forth doing comedy shows and like serious
Double Zeta seemed to be more consistent than the first half, and I liked it.
That's the thing, Tomino couldn't decide which route he wanted to go to, because he goes back and forth between comedy shows and dark show, but he doesn't try to combine them together sometimes.
Who was it that was slandering?
Double Zeta was the only one I really felt like that he kind of tried to do both.
Was it on Gundam when they were slandering Double Zeta last week?
No, they weren't slandering Double Zeta. It's like some people are trying to say that Double Zeta was not a mistake, and no one said Double Zeta was a mistake. There's some weird people out there like trying.
No. I think what they were saying is that there are some weird people out there who think Double Zeta is better than Zeta. That's what they said.
I've said that I do prefer Zeta over Double Zeta, but I've said that you can't. I feel like Zeta and Double Zeta make the complete like experience, though. You know.
I think people
have
just
Double Zeta without Zeta, but I feel like Double Zeta, you can have Zeta without Double Zeta. You know?
There are people just slandering Double Zeta because it's not like super dour.
They slander it because it's not an anime. Sorry, I had to say it.
You're not wrong. No. I've heard that joke, so he's not the first one.
But like, they were like when they said that on Gundam, I was like typing in the chat. I don't know if anybody saw it. I was typing away in the chat. I'm like, people are terrorists. Double Zeta is way better than Zeta.
Well, they also said, you know, watching Double Zeta again. That's great. You know, they saw reviews like, cause before it was not that good, but after watching it actually holds it better now.
Double Zeta is just more fun. Like, it has better
I
characters.
actually preferred Double Zeta on my first watch because I couldn't get past the first half of my second watch because I was doing a lot at the time. But
it's more
the
fun.
worst part is still.
It's more fun. The characters are better. The girls are better. Like,
that's true.
There's a lot about Double Zeta.
The only thing that does not matter is the only thing that's worse about Double Zeta. Well, the only thing that's worse about Double Zeta is that Haman's much more moron. That's like the worst thing about Double Zeta.
You say that, but in my memory of Double Zeta, I feel like it had the best Tomino Gundam protagonist and the best Tomino Gundam antagonist.
I don't mind antagonist because Haman is like a lot more incompetent, being whooped by that moron Glemmy, who's like the lowest friend dumb Char out there.
Yeah, Glemmy.
And also she went out like a moron too.
Glemmy, the huge pedophile. Even worse.
Yeah. This is true.
I mean, he was also a literal last minute stand-in for Char because the way the production ran, they were going to put in Char, but then the movie got greenlit for Char's counterattack, so that's why they put Glemmy instead.
Well, Char was supposed to be in there.
That's what I'm saying. That the plan was originally to have Char, but they put Glemmy instead because of that.
What are you talking about, man? Char's still there. Yeah, he's
right there in the opening.
I mean, he's the quiz dude. He's the quiz guy in the first episode.
Great.
Good job. Good aim. Nice job. Nice. Not bad.
Can you say Gundam? Gundam.
That is the literal fuckboy of the franchise besides Reddy.
I fucking love how we reference the fucking quiz episode, which is episode 1 of Double Zeta.
Come on, man. It shows man evolving to apes, man.
You know,
the only thing I was kind of upset about in Double Zeta was the fact that Yazen just got so fucking memed on.
Come on, man, but that gave birth to Dick Dastardly Yazan on ST Gundam with Gamon as Muttley.
Space Beavis.
Trying to do the fucking Muttley laugh.
I am the great Cornholio.
Yeah.
Yes, I will totally say that.
Judo's way better than freaking Camille. Camille sucks.
I don't hate Camille, but like he is an autistic child. I remember I made the meme where it's like stop killing Titans, but I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
And it's a girl's name.
Let's not do the.
but it's a fine name for a man.
Yeah. Like he's just a bad character. Like he just sucks. Like he's.
I don't think he sucks, but and he is on the whinier side, and also take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt because. You know, I like how I said earlier how I hated Bonager. I actually kind of liked Kira when I watched the original seed. I haven't seen Destiny, but I did watch.
Who's more whinier, Camille or Shin?
Shin.
Yep.
I haven't seen
that's not even a contest.
Because they're both basically the same character.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's worse than both of them.
Though in OGC though.
Well, I was gonna say, I'll tell you who's the worst Tomino protagonist, and that's Gainer from King Gainer. That guy. King Gainer is fun, but Gainer's he's an asshole. He's a more unlikable Camille.
Kind of, but I mean, there's so many characters
that make up for him.
They get so much screen time in King Gainer that honestly, Gainer doesn't even feel like a main character.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, this other character.
I need to watch so many Tomino series because. And this is my biggest sin. I started Ideon last year, like around February last year, but I got so busy with work that I had to put it off because it's just I couldn't keep watching it.
That's a safe reason.
The reason why we've seen all these shows is we're all old. You know, if you're 20,
I mean, that was at the time it was just.
If you're 20, you have
And also, Idiot's depressing as hell, so you made the legit excuse. So.
Yeah, I don't like it.
No, it wasn't that it was depressing as hell because I can tolerate that shit, and I knew what I was getting into because I've had that clip saved from Ideon where that kid's head just gets like blown off.
The movie.
Yeah, the movie. That's the movie.
That's the best part of the movie.
But also the scene in Ideon where he's like crying and it gets synced up with Ideon, so it just starts like screaming.
I should find that clip.
I think it's just text. It's Ideon's roar in YouTube, and you'll find it.
I don't even bother watching Ideon.
Hole 3. It's par 4.
One of my friends made a joke about Ideon the other day, and somebody replied with that clip from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, where it's like Goku gets kicked in the balls and it gets cut to the bumper. And he just said it's like, yeah, this is basically how Ideon is in the later half, with the bumper. It's like, shit happens, and then you just hear, Ideon.
Yeah, after watching Dunbine, I have no interest in watching Ideon.
Watch Zabungo, though. Zabungo is a lot of fun.
I need to watch Zabungo, but will it strungle my Zabungo?
Will definitely strungle your Zabungo. Yes.
Yeah.
It also has one of the best.
I love how everybody memes on that, yet that show hasn't really been fan subbed. You know?
You don't have to. You don't have to. You can buy it on Blu-ray.
Zabungo?
Zabungo, anyways.
Oh, Zabungo, yeah.
Zabungo you can buy on Blu-ray. I was talking about Strungle.
Yeah, with the best mecha name out there, Breast Chaser.
Yeah, Breast Chaser.
True.
we used to. Strungle was a meme on the old Toybox DX forums back when they existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Kind of like a joke. Everybody would be like, "Oh, you mean it's Strungle?"
Yeah. But can you mission outer space though?
I'm watching Idion's remix of Debts. Version 2.1.
The music in Idion's pretty good too, even though it's by an asshole composer.
That was the Dragon Quest guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
He's dead.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah.
All these years.
What's the thing with the Dragon Quest guy being an asshole? I don't know anything about that.
He's a racist piece of shit.
He's like a Holocaust denier, racist dude. Yeah.
He's like one of those like weird Nanking denier people in Japan.
Okay, I know I complain about this all the time, so I feel like I'm the best one to like kind of explain it.
Go ahead.
I'll distill it down to like just a few things. One, he's a World War II war crimes denier. So.
Oh, that's fun.
Just like Abe.
Yeah, exactly. He has actually rolled with Abe a couple times. Number two, he's very much an anti LGBT transphobic person. So he's also xenophobic as well. And
probably anti-Semitic also on top of that.
I
wouldn't
can't
be surprised given his age.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm gonna just stick with things that I know for a fact.
That's a yay.
He's also a greedy asshole because he said he did not want Dragon Quest to have orchestrated music originally. Yeah. Because he would say they wouldn't buy the orchestral soundtrack versions when they were released on CD later. Okay. So basically, he didn't want them the game to have originally orchestral music at first because he wants the people to buy the music on CDs so that he can make money off it. Because keep in mind, he owns all the rights to the music.
Which guy's the Dragon Quest composer again? What is it?
Sugiyama.
Oh.
Koichi Sugiyama.
Oh, that's the guy that did the fucking like Dragon Ball music. Like
not Dragon Ball music. Oh, he probably does some Dragon Ball, but he's on a number of stuff, so he's also super old.
Keep in mind, well, he's also dead too.
Yeah, Sugiyama did the. Isn't he dead now?
Yeah,
he died earlier this year.
He did the BGM for Dragon Ball and like Dragon Ball Z.
So I wouldn't be surprised. He's done a lot of big projects. So
like I'm familiar with the name because of Dragon Ball the whole thing.
But yeah, like I said, like he's got a whole lot of bullshit. He's also used all the money that he's gotten from like the various projects that he does, and he funnels that into right-wing.
That's always fun.
Pretty much like a Japanese Koch brother.
Also, and you can actually go and look this up.
Or Clint Eastwood.
But he actually paid for an advertisement article in the Washington Post to basically deny like a lot of the war crimes that like Japan did, like for example all the Korean slave workers that they had during World War II. So
that's always really nice to hear. I'm saying that sarcastically, but
and that's all for starters.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. But he's dead now, so fuck him.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to know what the rights are handing out.
Great sing.
I just realized I
Watch
need to
that
mail my friend
power
Marty the fucking Ponte Monogatari things because he bought this off of that, and so because he is interested because he's ranking.
Awesome! Everybody made it over the hump.
Yeah, we all got out of the fucking colony drop hole there.
And
well, for us, we actually made it. We actually made it up. We actually made it out of it, or we shot over it. So none of us went into it. So we were like,
we were capable. We ran up the hill.
Anyways, a few months ago, this was like back in September.
And
my
I go
friend
into the train.
We made it with God.
Shut up, Bob. Shut up, Bob. I'm so sick of this song. Like I like the song. I love the song. I liked it when it was cooler, I guess, in the 80s and 90s when I was young. But it's just so weird hearing people like lose their shit over it 30 fucking years later.
Yeah, we got that album on vinyl, and I'm like, is this worth more? And like, oh, this is an album that fucking sold like bangers back in the day, so it's everywhere. Like slightly more.
Holy shit, it's everywhere.
What song is it? I can't.
Damn it! God damn it!
Running up the
hill from because of Stranger Things. They used it in Stranger Things.
And now Master of Puppets.
And now, and now Master of Puppets, but now it's everywhere. Like I was in a fucking barbershop getting my hair cut, and it fucking came on the fucking radio in the barbershop.
Just relax.
Nice shot. 2 weeks ago. Nice. Like, you can't escape Kate Bush, and it's 2022. 35 years after the song actually was released.
I actually saw a funny tweet online where it's like, for all you Stranger Things fans getting into Metallica, St. Anger is their best album, and I just died of laughter. I am not a big Metallica fan because it's just y'all hear that good stuff about them. It's like their music's alright. I like their songs.
Lars Ulrich sucks.
Well, like I said, like that kind of music ceased to be popular long before you were born, so that's probably why you died.
Well, I mean, I grew up with that shit because my dad was always playing that shit, but it's just, it just, I felt like they weren't as talented as some of the other bands, and I also felt like, you hear the shit about Metallica, and I'm like, man, these guys are assholes.
There's also depends which era of Metallica you're talking about.
I'm talking like 80s Metallica.
Well, it's also which album too. So because there's definitely some.
Talking their first four, like I like Ride the Lightning the best, but my favorite thing from them was like honestly when they had like Mustaine as the guitarist, or like the recordings you have of them was pretty good. That's because YouTube exists and you can find that shit,
Okay.
Have you all heard about Napster?
I may only be 20 years old, but I know how to torrent and shit. I'm not a dumbass.
No, it's like a joke.
I know. I know what the joke is.
Nice shot.
That's what I was
like.
I'll be happy to tell you all about Napster.
Yeah.
And by a second, I mean several hours.
It's incredible because didn't they get popular from trading tapes?
I don't know. I mean, because everybody, when we were all kids in the 80s, we all fucking dubbed tapes and...
Great shot.
Yeah.
They like open for popular bands at that time.
Yeah, it's like corporations always hate trading shit around because they're not getting money. Because it's in a corporation's best interest to make as much money as possible. But when they go after that shit, they're just pissed off of the fans. I
wouldn't say that they got popular because people were trading tapes. Because everybody traded tapes from everybody back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
But like they got popular because they had a couple of songs that got on regular rock radio, like for instance, that song One.
Well, that's later on, but yeah, I was gonna.
But that was like 1988, 89 or so, I think.
I think it was like 90.
My dad saw Metallica live when Injustice for All came out. Like my dad saw them live for their Injustice for All tour.
One is that song about the dude that steps on a landmine. That's one.
Yeah, that was their first. My dad said that was their first music video they did.
Yeah,
and he said that was huge at the time.
The first big radio hit. and that was probably 87 or 88. But they were made. That's what really got mainstream popular. Was that, and then when that the Black Album came out like 4 years later, that just took
Enter
off.
Sandman.
Took off after that.
It's either Enter Sandman or Nothing Else Matters.
Nothing else
For the
matters, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, probably the ballad stuff at that time.
Sloping down.
Yeah, my dad
Next
was
to
into
the right.
Metallica like probably sometime between the second and third album, but like came outside of Lightning the Master Puppets, but you know.
Oh god. Sorry.
I never was a big Metallica fan, so.
Yeah, me neither.
I've heard a few songs in this, so
My
I
dad
know
is a
of
huge
them.
Slayer fan. He
Downhill?
fucking loves Slayer.
Oh, it's Slayer.
Break to the right.
I like Slayer.
I'm not a big metal fan, but I remember when Slayer was popular amongst like elementary and middle schoolers. All the punk kids in the 80s, like that wanted to listen to music that pissed their parents off, all fucking
Just
picked
relax.
Slayer because they had like fucking pentagrams and t-shirts and shit.
Down here. Break to the right.
And I grew up in the 80s and like and shit, and always went to concerts. Like he always tells me he jumped off of a Marshall stack when he went to an Overkill concert. So
Nice.
Was your dad a fan of Rush?
Careful.
I guess.
Yeah, he would have to be a little bit older for that.
Slowly.
His dad sounds like he might be my age, actually.
I mean, he was born in December of 1975, so
Your dad is exactly a year older than me, yes.
yeah.
Careful.
Well, you are older than my mother, but you are younger than my dad.
Just barely, though.
How'd you guys? How are you guys doing on hole 4?
Not so well.
I'm personally getting destroyed.
Oh, wow, you already destroyed.
Yeah,
Wow.
like I mean,
And here we are. Varnish just got a hole in one.
between the course, the rain, and the wind, those are like my 3 biggest enemies.
The stars just fucking aligned for Varnish over here.
You just got a hole in one on recording.
Wow, you
there.
gotta investigate that bunker, man.
Man, look, that's I leave those kinds of things to Bunker Boy, okay? That's his
Good.
job.
I got out of the bunker just fine, I'm just saying.
I
Hey,
have,
you
well, I
you
haven't
gotta
been.
be-
I haven't
Hit your
been.
butt, buddy. You're about to time out.
My bad. I didn't realize it was my shot.
Into the water, yeah.
That's hard.
Man, you gotta be like in Bastrop, man. You gotta find those bunker busters.
Yeah. Use that mechanical arm of yours and keep good.
Just don't blow it out.
Yeah, man, you gotta bring back Boogie West one of these days, probably for the last session.
I might have to. I might have to.
I gotta admit, the gif of that I'm blowing off is like one of the most satisfying animations of the entire show.
Yeah, it's the biggest what the fuck moment of the entire show, and the show full of what the fuck moments, yes.
Yeah,
And man,
it
when
is.
you're doing it, when you bring in Boogie West, make sure to
Oh
put the
yeah, I've only seen clips of that. That's the fucking weird golfing anime that has shit ton of Gundam references.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
You should definitely watch it. It is the fucking shit. It's so stupid, but it's awesome as fuck.
I've seen clips of it. I'm like, I need to watch this, but I'm watching Dragonheart. And basically,
That's another show we have like a personal attachment to because we were talking about golfing anime for a while, and then like a few weeks later, that shit got announced. So,
I brought it up.
only
Like,
golfing Japanese show that I know of is this live action show, and I forget what it was.
There's been a few. There's been a few golfing anime, like Dendo from the early 2000s about golf. And there's an
Dendo?
80s
Like the fucking
Dendo.
mecha?
No, not Gear Fighter Dendo. Excuse me, Dando. It's called Dando.
I'm good, Dendo.
Yeah, I was about to say because I have a friend that's like,
Gear Fighter
you know,
Dendo.
I have a friend that's like fan subbing Dendo right now. Like they're the same people that sub Dragonheart, but like they're not announcing it yet because it's like they want to get up to a couple episodes and release it as a batch.
Alright, well,
The fact it's been this long without actual full sub Dendo is just
Man,
surprising.
I might have to delete the stream.
I know. No, but
nobody
the show was called Dando, and it was kind of boring, honestly. From the early 2000s. Then there was like some fucking.
Take everything I say with a grain of salt.
It was mostly there's another show. It was mostly a ecchi OVA series, but it was about a pro golfer who liked to grope women.
Was it called Dildo?
No. I forget what it was called actually. I only learned about it like I only learned about it when Birdie Wing came out because like somebody was writing an article about golf anime. But if you play if you play golf, you'll enjoy Birdie Wing even just that much more if you're an actual golfer.
Or if you're into Mecha, you'll get a kick out of all the Sunrise Sunrise references. Yeah.
Be warned, it is not just it is not just Gundam references.
Yeah,
and,
it's Sunrise as a whole.
It's showing up that make it mecha. Like this show feels like you got a whole bunch of super robot people together, and they decided to make an anime about golf. That's what the fucking show feels like. There's all kinds of wacky
and throwing
shit
a dash of like Yakuza story pacing.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean it's awesome.
That actually
sounds
awesome.
It is awesome.
Yeah,
you need to watch.
Cool.
Another show I need to watch is Blue Blazes because one of my friends who subs Toku series showed me the first episode of Blue Blazes. I'm like, this show is fucking hilarious. Proceeds to not watch any other episode of it.
Is it tokusatsu and not anime? Like, what is it?
It's that live action show, Blue Blazes.
So good.
Oh, okay. That's why I don't know it.
Yeah, it's really funny because it's about this mangaka's time in university when he's going up against Hideaki Anno because it's the 80s and shit, you know, like early 80s. I got sent this clip where it's like some girl, Anno is talking to some girl. It's like, do you know Gundam? Yeah, he's like, do you know Gundam? And she's like, what's a Gundam? He's like, what the fuck? What? Like, this is worthless. You're worthless.
There was a clip. There was a clip where he was on like a news segment where he goes back to his like middle school or whatever, and he's answering questions from middle schoolers.
Great shot.
And somebody asks him a question, and he just gives this poor middle schooler like this all too fucking real world answer.
Watch the holiday.
I forget what it made the rounds on Twitter last week. I have to go find it.
There's a
You might want to do that because now I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Sure, let me just look up Anno.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
If you have Amazon Prime, Anno did a interview with the comedian Matsumoto from Gaki no Tsukai, and they're basically talking about the new Ultraman movie that he's doing out soon or whatever.
Oh, I didn't yeah, he is in that new.
So he was basically they're going back and forth, and Matsumoto's asking him, like, hey, what do you remember about Ultraman, and like, like, what do are you having this movie in there, blah blah blah, and Anno goes on for a straight 20-minute like spree going into like super like detail of like the original series and like certain poses and like various things. To the point where like Matsumoto, you could tell he's like laughing like awkwardly, like holy shit, what the fuck is this guy on?
Well, Matsumoto
and, like,
is also an Ultraman fan too, so that's not.
Yeah, but when he, even for him, he was like, holy shit, like what the fuck?
Kind of like Miyazaki from Software. You talk to him about Berserk, the bastard won't stop.
Take your time.
Like he was for a solid 20 minutes, he would not shut up.
Shit like that. I watched the 90s Bastard OVA years ago. Is that new one any good?
We don't know.
It depends. Can you enjoy the old bastard?
Yeah. I enjoyed the 90s OVA, and I watched that with somebody I was dating at the time.
Okay. Well,
it's just more of that. It's just...
Okay. Yeah.
We haven't seen it personally.
You like it in violence.
It's time.
Yes, you're probably
I like a lot of those schlocky 80s and 90s ultraviolence OVAs because Master was the first anime we watched together at the time, but we watched other shit like Angel Cop there. I remember.
Wasn't someone here have like a personal history with that?
What, Angel Cop?
Yeah. Was it Mal?
Well, I don't really have a personal history. Just a funny aside. Basically, I got tricked into buying Angel Cop on DVD.
That's cool. Nice. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, someone told me that it was amazing. I bought it and watched it. I was like, I am never trusting this person ever again.
You lied sack of shit.
I remember my dad getting really annoyed when he found out I was watching anime, thinking it was all like tentacle rape shit, and I'm thinking it's like...
It's not wrong, considering what was going on happening at the time. So.
Okay, I'm like, okay, he either got Uratsuki Doji or La Blue Girl, and I'm not asking that question. I am not asking that question.
He wanted into the hentai section of Blockbuster, did he?
At Hollywood Video.
No, what it is that if you were like, you know, in your late teens or 20s and like mid-90s, you were just getting the internet.
Mid-90s, he'd be about 20, you know?
Yeah, there was so much like, you know, click here to see this, you know, porno website thing, and there was always like tentacle rape shit all over those. That's where everybody got the idea that like, oh, anime, isn't that like schoolgirls and like tentacles and shit?
Yeah.
Speaking of 90s anime, I have an actual TPM poster that was from like a rental store or something. Because one of my friends from another state, he bought a bunch of these old anime posters off of a dude who used to own a rental store, and they're all like old CPM posters. And I got his Project Echo poster, and I have it framed.
That's awesome.
I will say.
He had a couple other ones. I almost bought the Yu Hakusho one he got because, you know, they dubbed the second movie, even though Funimation did all the other Yu Hakusho shit, you know?
It doesn't matter. It's Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude. You want to know something obscure? I have 2 Galvion posters in my room.
That is pretty fucking obscure.
No, it's not that. It's not that obscure.
I haven't even seen Galvion, but the story is
in the sense that like he owns the posters for that.
Yeah, but I mean, when Galvion was coming out in the early 2000s, like a lot of most.
No, that's Gravion. Galvion is different.
You're talking about fucking 80s Galvion. Never mind.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
I was thinking Gravion. I was like
you're
that
one letter
obscure.
off.
Like, I remember that shit.
You're one letter off. That's why.
I remember Galvion.
Galvion is some weird 80s mecha, and basically the only reason I have it on poster is I bought the soundtrack off of Marty.
Fucking like 8-wheeled Formula 1 cars. I had a toy. I had toys. I had Galvion.
And Rob brought this show up to us before too. Yeah,
hold on. Let me look this up.
Yeah, what was
not good, but it's
its opening looked like it was drawn on MS Paint.
Oh, this is actually coming out here too. Galvion, that was announced.
Yeah, because
so good.
What's her face? Discotheque's doing everything.
Yep. Come on, man. You gotta get that Irish jazz.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they announced it like a few months ago. Yeah.
I will say I had to laugh. Well,
it was not Dorvac because they announced Dorvac a few months ago.
Oh, that was Dorvac. My bad. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. What were you saying, Varnish?
And I actually knew about Dorvac a good like year and a half before they announced it because Marty, the guy who I bought the Galvion soundtrack.
God, I hate this course.
Basically, I'm also in the fan subbing group that fan sub Galvion, and Marty's in that group. But basically, what he does is he buys a bunch of Japanese records and uploads them on YouTube. He's the dude with the fucking tennis ball profile picture. But anyway, I buy that soundtrack off of him, and I hung up the posters because even though I haven't seen the series yet, I wanted to. Hey, I want to keep it in the group, you know.
I haven't watched Dorvac. I just know the opening. The opening's pretty hot.
I know the opening, and I know the fact, and I actually had the Transformers toy because my dad had all the Transformers toys, and he had Roadbuster or whatever.
I had them as well. Yep.
I don't think he had World, but he had Roadbuster.
All I know about Dorvac is that it's a Tom Selleck looking dude that wears an Irish Jazz t-shirt.
Yeah.
And throws pigs. And I had that picture saved because it's just too goddamn amusing.
If I ever fucking learn Japanese and this anime isn't picked up yet, I might sub Jushin Liger, but that is like at least 4 or 5 years down the line.
You might as well say you're a Thundercats fan while you're at it.
Yeah. I want somebody to sub Jushin Liger because it looks cool as fuck in its opening slaps, and if I learn Japanese and that's
the same studio that did
myself.
The reason I'm saying that is the same studio that made Thundercats and Silverhawk. It's like the same enemy design too.
I see. Yeah, it's like Jushin Liger. I don't know much about it other than it's really banger opening.
Hey, as a note, we haven't got any news about the new Spice and Wolf, right?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
I saw like announcement for a 3rd season. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what we're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We have not heard anything, Lick 1 about that yet.
Nope.
That's happening.
Oh dear.
I'm sure we'll get some information about it. You know,
Same thing about the third season of Code Geass.
Oh, that one you can keep.
That one I think you can
That's
get.
a
Y'all keep that
movie,
shit.
though.
It's happening though.
Well, I mean, some things they can take to roll it now. Like when 86 anime first came out, it was like a year and a half before they even showed anything about the anime itself. So.
Yeah. You still don't get that movie. You still don't get that.
Yeah,
Speaking of
the
which-
man movie's a kiss of death.
Speaking of which, like they were talking about, like I read in the news somewhere that like they canceled the 2 manga adaptations that they were were running around.
One of the manga, because the thing is, there's like simultaneous manga going on for 86. The first arc, aka the Republic arc, that was being done by a different artist, and then the Confederacy arc is done by a different manga art, but the first one is canceled.
Yeah, but I just remember reading of that they basically like
The
like
part
they,
2 I see by itself.
yeah, canceled the manga. Yeah, but you're never getting that movie.
Well, they announced that because the guy that's doing the manga was falling under illness, so he couldn't do it
The
anymore.
artist himself. Yeah, the artist in that first manga arc.
The constant theme that we have with manga artists that they just grind those people into the ground.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Nishikawa.
Oh,
Yeah, go talk to Daisuke
Birdie chance here.
what was his name?
Stay cool.
Daisuke
A break to
Ashawara,
the
I
left?
think his name was. The creator for World Trigger. He drew so much manga that he now has chronic neck pains, so it physically is
The Thunderbolt guy had to draw with his other hand for a while.
Well, he's also.
I can imagine.
He was drawing on the floor on his back because he was hurting so bad.
Uphill maybe?
Yeah.
Who was
Was
that?
it the Hunter
Break
X
to the
Hunter
right.
dude?
Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter guy.
Tagashi.
Who also did Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's all good.
they
Isn't
did
American
Hunter x
woman,
Hunter.
that woman?
Oh no,
Say that again?
Isn't the Yu Yu Hakusho dude, Hunter x Hunter guy, married to the Sailor Moon?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Ashihara, that was his name. Daisuke Ashihara.
Yep.
And then there's
No,
also,
that's not Hunter x Hunter. I was trying to remember the guy that did World Trigger because I like World Trigger so much that like it pains me. It pains me when he doesn't release a chapter. Like what happened last week.
Tagashi is the Hunter x Hunter guy.
Yep, Tagashi. I know
had,
the
like, I
Murata,
need to actually finish Yu Yu Hakusho because I got like a good chunk
does that
into it, and then
It's
shit got
part 4?
busy, and then I kind of put it off. Like,
I hope it's not officially streaming.
I really enjoy Yu Yu Hakusho and its dub.
Most people do.
Yeah, like there are some. Yeah, I
Lars
agree.
dub
But,
voice. Fucking hate that shit.
Which is funny. Of like as a note, since you're new here, we actually have like a set of like Yu Yu Hakusho character models for our game.
Yeah.
that's really
We can
funny.
We can play as Yusuke, Botan, Kurama, and Kuwabara is who we
and
have.
what is it?
And-
No, yeah.
We're talking about everybody's
Well,
problem.
Hiei was just proved too difficult, even for me.
Great
Oh,
shot.
okay, no see, yeah.
I did make a Hiei model, but it just never looked right.
I thought they released some new game that had Yu Yu Hakusho characters in it.
No.
No,
No,
well, probably it'll be a crappy Shonen Jump game. This is a good game.
Yeah,
Aren't
but
they- aren't they in that fucking jump bullshit game?
Yes.
Jump Force 2.
Yeah, like I really enjoyed that. And also, like, out of all the Deuteragonist characters, I thought Ginkai was like one of the better ones too. Like in Shonen, she was a really good teacher.
Yeah, Ginkai was fun. Yeah, she was
She was a good
enjoyable.
teacher.
I like the.
She cares about her students.
But that's about it.
And she can kick ass on her own. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're talking about Arya. I know Murata is also very active still. The guy does Ice Shield and One Punch Man. I know he just looks a lot like a fan art all the time, like Marvel.
Apparently, One Punch Man's going to end soon. Yeah.
And then
It's on
there's,
its final arc.
and then there's Gosha Ayoma with Conan, who's in the hospital every fucking month.
Nice
Yeah,
shot.
but I mean, some
Is he- is he-
of these artists in Japan, like their doctors put them in hospital for just like rest and relaxation, essentially.
Yeah.
Rest. It's not like going to the hospital here in the States where like you've got actually something fucked up and wrong with you, and you need like surgery or fluids or something like that. It's more like just convalesce most of the time.
Hi, Smile, are you sure in his case not researching how these people died instead? Like he's material for the Conan.
No, because he's always asked, hey, what are you doing in the hospital? And he's always like, oh, I'm just playing Contact Collection on my laptop in here.
And I'll just make it a joke though, because he likes killing so many people. Find like stupid ways these people get killed.
New ways to kill people.
Yeah, but they haven't arrested any sharks yet. So why haven't there been any shark attacks in the Conan?
There was a shark attack, actual death in the one movie.
Oh, so did they arrest the shark? Did they interrogate the shark?
That's how Takahashi died. That's how Takahashi died when they found him. Like, he had a snorkeling accident and he was attacked by a reef shark.
He was actually attacked by a shark?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't heard the part. I know he was dead, but I know he's.
That's a recent development.
Ooh.
Nice.
Is this some kind of like urban myth or something, or some kind of saying if you're attacked by a shark?
I always hit
sharks.
I always hit the water decks in Yu-Gi-Oh anyway.
Boo.
I didn't even hear that.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
It wasn't worth hearing.
It wasn't.
So good.
I mean, I'm trying to think like which water deck you hate.
Something on a dead guy. Come on, Marcus.
What?
Dunking on a dead guy.
I got
in the water.
I got yelled at because I guess it was
I'm more dunking on the game on the game than him.
And that flew over my head because I'm trying to think what water deck currently that you hate that you would have encountered.
Good approach.
I mean, I can't think of one
Hmm.
outside of
Careful of
shark.
your life.
Outside of the shark deck.
Oh, you kids and your Yu-Gi-Ohs and Pokemans.
I haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh in months.
Back in my day, we had Pog.
It's okay. The game sucks anyway. So.
My day, we had Schoolmaster.
Let us have this. The Greater died this
The
week.
game looked so dumb. This Magic the Gathering kind of made sense.
Hey, let us have this. The Greater died this week.
I saw some. Well, I don't know. I've never understood Magic the Gathering. But then again, I've never gotten any kind of training from it.
You're a baseball player.
I played Magic the Gathering a bit during college, but even then I didn't understand it a lot.
Dudes used to whip the deck out like at UGA anime like staff meetings and whatnot. The guys used to like whip out their decks and
Good approach.
whip out their decks. Play Magic. Play Magic in
pickup game, but you know, I don't have a deck of my own.
I never understood it. Like I watched them play, and I was just like, I don't know. Then again, I've never been like a fantasy fan or anything anyway. So
Oh no.
probably why
But yeah,
I only
speaking of,
like fantasy when it's like animated and funny. That's pretty.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of fantasy anime, I have both the OVA and the TV version of Lodos were on DVD. I have never watched either.
Whoa! Well, the TV one you should skip because it's ass.
Only watch the opening for the TV.
Yeah, the opening's cool.
No,
I
it's
bought
amazing.
I bought the TV version of Lodos War by mistake at an Anime Con, and then a few months later, the correct version.
You got suckered by the opening. That's what happened.
No, I just there was a secondhand DVD place and in the con that I went to, and I bought the wrong box set.
A break to the
That's
right.
awesome. Yeah, the TV show is complete ass. I fucking hate it. Good opening though.
All I know about the TV show, the group of my fan subbing friends saying is like there was an episode where we debated if one of the characters actually died because when he fell into the volcano, because the character, if it was actually D&D, he wouldn't have been like injured at all.
That's funny.
Didn't Mira, the guy who created Berserk, like in his off time, like since he was suffering health issues, like one way he would chill is just play fucking wail out on Idolmaster and everything.
Yeah, that was amazing.
No, that's well known. Yeah.
All I can think of is this really poorly aged joke where it's like, anime hell is where you go, where it's like you have a Kentaro Mora has an eternity to finish Berserk, but all he does is play Idolmaster instead.
While researching boats.
I like some, but I hate others.
Oh,
what part do you not like?
Demolition D
The parts
video.
that I seen myself.
It's like
you just now seeing that tweet that I've
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. The
yeah,
part
it's just
where I
too,
see.
too real, man. That's too real for kids.
Shit. I guess he doesn't like his cameo in Shirobako.
Who
What
is
do you,
it? What?
What do you think? What do you think of how Berserk Among Us going to still continue?
I'm perfectly fine with it. It's like let them do
From
what
what
they
I
want to do.
is like he was pretty close friends with this one dude, you know, who basically got like kind of a rough outline on how shit should go. So what I'm guessing is they'll hire an artist that can get a pretty close approximation of the art style.
Well, from my understanding, it's his whole development staff.
Yeah, his whole development staff, and the artist in question is actually his close friend.
All right, Mal.
Another mangaka, yeah.
There's the opening.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna pounce on it too.
Yeah,
Are you guys
so
getting? Are
basically
you
the art style
guys
probably
getting
won't change
destroyed
much,
on your?
and they have an outline on how shit's supposed to more or less end. You
No,
know?
we're not getting, well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But Mal's recovered a little bit, and I've maintained even par this whole time. So
And I'm dying like usual.
I've also maintained even par.
Oh, just a heads up to anyone that's interested, Spectacular Spider-Man, the TV series, is on Netflix now, so the best Spider-Man shows out there.
Well, that's unfortunate because I don't care about Netflix anymore. I'm not paying.
I said to anyone that cares. So.
Which at this point I think is only
I
you.
have Netflix, and I uninstalled the app on my phone because I ain't paying for it.
My mom's still paying for it, so I might as well.
I still have Netflix, but they started that bullshit they were talking about last month. They ain't gonna have my money for long.
Oh, the ad thing, yeah.
Oh God.
I did hear about that. That was kind of the reason why I didn't want to. That's the reason I didn't end up subscribing to like
wait a minute,
HBO.
who just went OB? Was that Mal?
No, that wasn't.
That was Yazzie. That was Yazzie.
To be expected of me.
I found out that HBO had ads, and it's like I'm not paying $10 for that.
Oh well, that was like the less subscription version of it.
Yeah, and I'm still not doing it.
I don't have HBO anyways. I just do it.
I get HBO for free because I'm an AT&T subscriber.
The only time I saw HBO Max was I was at a friend's place and we were watching. We all got like really stoned as fuck, and we were watching like Smiling Friends.
Cool.
And we watched Shrek 2, then we watched Smiling Friends. I remember.
There's some weird
nice
anime on the HBO Max. I didn't even know that they even had licensed like. Mavla Schwarzmarket was licensed on HBO Max.
Doesn't don't they have the publishing rights for all of those action shows?
Outside.
I've never played any of the Mavla VM.
I think they have a good couple of them. They don't have Castle Population, sadly enough.
But yeah, I was talking to my friend about the Muv-Love adaptation, and basically he summarized it as read the manga, and the adaptation is basically like, okay, what if you adapted Star Wars, but like only Return of the Jedi? And even
well,
then,
it's also the logic of anime adaptations in games, so they have to cut corners for a lot of things. So that's usually the.
So it's kind of like how the Super Robot Wars anime is, where it's like it's basically fan service to anybody that's played the game.
To a degree, it also depends which Super Robot War anime you're talking about, because the first one was not that great. And
I'm talking about the Inspectors.
Yeah, the
Well, yeah, but you know they also try to do their own thing too, so it depends on the
opening at least. Divine Wars had a good opening at least.
That's the only good thing I can say about Divine Wars is the opening.
Yeah.
And the animation definitely not that.
I'm looking at the scores. It's not much better over here.
Not anymore. It's not. It was.
But... No, I'm talking about
probably the worst way possible. I picked up a GBA emulator. I'm like, ooh, this game looks good.
I want
that's a rough go because those games are.
Down.
Hey, I mean, that's not even the first Super Robot Wars game I played. The first one I played was J, so that was actually a downgrade from what I was playing.
Yeah, So Jerry's a really good one to start off with.
Jay is also
Jay
much
is not the
later
best
on,
one to start off with because every mission has like 2 waves of reinforcement.
I'll take it.
Jay's still easier than a lot of his other super
Yeah,
Jay's very user friendly.
It's a lot easier. It was easier than OG, but there was a lot of reinforcement.
Well, OG is also really came out quite a bit earlier than it.
I gotta play W now that it's got it.
Only be one stroke down, actually.
OG 1 wasn't hard, by the way. It just, I noticed it was harder than J.
Well, yeah, Jay, trust me, you have not played Super Mario Wars Advance, which is also one of the harder ones. You can't
I've not played F either. I've not played F Final. I've not played the Z games. I've not played the Alpha game.
Oh, the Z games are fantastic. That's probably the Z1. Personally, is my favorite out of them. So
Z2 has a menu translation. The Z2 Duology also has a menu translation mod.
I would play Super Robot Wars and then use Bright to kill angels and not read the instruction manual, get an extra skill point.
Oh, that Super Wars Alpha, where if you kill like the twin angels, everyone's like, man, Bright's so badass. He killed an angel.
I said Alpha, where I can make Bright kill angels and not read the instruction manual for an extra skill point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the game's like, Bright's so badass. He killed an angel with a battleship.
God, you want? One of the Super Robot Wars games I played was Alpha Gaiden.
That one.
That's the one that introduced Sanger, right?
Last one.
Yes.
That's the one that introduced Sanger, right?
Yep, that's the villain. Yes.
Though, yeah, before, which is interesting because later on they also introduced
maybe
the
I should
villain
have put
Songer as well as the good Songer.
Maybe I should have put in the +1 on the rough for this game.
Well, you didn't. You put plus 1 for trees.
Yeah, I'm saying I should have done it for rough.
Sanger is so cool in fucking OG though.
Make it more ridiculous.
When I played through OG, I did the Kyosuke route first.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Apparently, I chose the wrong route.
Oh, you can choose the other route next, so they're both good.
Well, I played a good chunk of the Ryusei route on my last phone, but I only got like about a third way through the Ryusei route, and then I changed phones and I haven't played it since then. But all I remember was water everywhere.
Well, to be honest, I would recommend playing the PS2 remake. It's a lot better.
Yeah.
And also for translated out too.
Wait, it got translated?
Yes, it got translated. The fan translation came out last year, 2 years ago, so it's officially out.
I got
the fans out.
It's the main battle theme, unlike the GTA version. Like, for example, it has Vanishing Trooper.
Well, there's also had a lot more music based on the Alpha game stuff too, so yeah.
Oh dear.
Since you like Jay, have you ever played Moon Dwellers?
I haven't.
Oh, Moon Dwellers is quite fun.
Moon Dwellers, like the
Is
worst.
that the one with the bad translation?
Yeah, the translation of Moon Dwellers kind of sucks.
It's about like 70% of it makes sense, but about 30-40% of it's kind of wacky. So
yeah, I mean, the only thing I don't like about the modern translation is Cybuster is Cybaster. That's something everybody agrees on.
It's very. I owned it.
Cybuster with a C, not a P.
And it's very bad editing / almost Hong Kong subs.
Well, it was done by like a Singapore translation.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Literal HK sub.
At least I have confidence that when OG's 3 happens, they'll have a better sub.
Well, they're likely gonna have the same sub good as doing all the other games like Christina Rhodes.
Yeah,
stuff,
which I mean they've improved a lot. They've improved a lot.
Yeah,
you guys saw that, right?
Even with the GBA version not being as good, the GBA music is really good.
It's alright.
Another game I have to play is the Endless Frontier games.
Those games are weird, but
Isn't that like the big titty fighter game?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
You say big titty fighter, but Super Awards have a lot of big titty women.
I mean, I enjoyed
big titty one.
I mean, I enjoyed Project Cross Zone, and apparently Endless Frontier has a similar battle.
Because they're the same developer.
Yeah, so it's like.
I
when I was
looked at
playing,
it.
oh sorry.
I looked
Yeah,
at
it's
Endless Frontier like for months at Fry's. Every time I went by Fry's, I was like, should I buy this? Nah, and I put it back on the shelf. And I must have picked it up like a dozen times over like 4 months and looked at it, almost bought it, and put it back.
And now it's like extremely hard to get.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
You take one little card and you're just like, nah, this is way too big.
Well, no, it wasn't that. It's just that I didn't think I would enjoy the game. Like I was like, I don't know. Like I kind of want to buy it because it's Super Robot Wars and it'll probably be out of print soon. But I don't know if I'd enjoy this game, and I just kept on putting it back.
If you played Namco Cross Capcom, it's pretty much the same thing. I knew that when I picked up the game.
And I guess there's also a new interest in it because Moon Dwellers brings the main character of it into the main OG universe.
Well, because they're related to it, so that's why.
Yeah, I know, but they straight up, yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, speaking of Super Robot Wars OG, I actually have the green Huckabine model kit that I need to like build and paint.
The Kotobukiya unit?
Yeah, the Kotobukiya one, the green one.
What are you saying?
No, I was saying like I gotta go for it here, because I'm stroke down, but I forgot.
I will let Mal know I am the only one who's on the par.
You hit in the rain, and I forgot your power. Super nerd.
Also, what's even weirder is I played game blind, and I somehow got all of the secret units just from just luck, I guess.
Well, OG1 is not really that hard to do.
No, but there is like I got the normal Huckabine, like, which is basically you have to get really lucky and insta-kill, or not insta-kill. You basically have to kill this one unit before you get betrayed or something. Or you have to kill...
What's that power gauge?
I forget what it is, but basically you have to kill the Valsion custom with either 1 or 2 units. With one unit or the other to get it.
That's the fight that walled me when I played that game.
It was a pain, yeah.
Good. Well, I was gonna say it's a lot better than if you played the OG, the PS2 remake. There's a lot more weird secrets in there that's a lot harder to get. So there's a lot more stuff they add.
Yeah, like basically, I killed him with the one, just
the one ring.
But also, I also got the one hidden character with the fucking, enemy unit that you can get. That's nice.
That one is not too bad. The OG2 is the one that has the hardest secrets. The OG1 is actually a lot easier compared to 2. So.
Good approach.
One thing I noticed was I thought he
All right, Mal.
What was that second to last boss? I'm just drawing a blank. But the one was it Ingram that had it? I always confuse him and his name.
Ingram.
You hold this, you win.
Ingram is the enemy. Yeah, you got the Argon.
Nice shot.
I couldn't see because my model was standing in the way.
Rivalo or whatever.
Yeah, great.
That one.
Nice.
The Argon Rival or whatever.
I might as well just like 5-putt now.
That thing was a real. I had more trouble on that boss than I did on the final boss for whatever reason.
Final boss.
Even though they both had question mark health, which is just 999 basically.
That's a normal super hard. Yeah, trust me, you're better off playing the PS2 remake. The GBA version is also, I mean, it's good for what at the time, but OG.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and play it proper next time because my one game I always play on the PS2 is Lost War Chronicles. That is one of my all-time favorite games.
Hey, Mal.
I cannot stand that game. I bought it.
I got more points than you. Does that mean I win?
Not a Lost War Chronicles. It's JPL.
Yeah, I imported it. Yeah, I have a Japanese PS3. I imported like last year.
Let's see here.
It's one of my favorite games.
Shit, my mic was on mute. My bad.
It's like
does that mean I win since I have 300 points and you have 290?
I like it because it's simple and pick up and play.
You wish.
You're better off playing Climax UC. That's the better game on the PS2.
I tried playing Zeonic Front, and man, that game was.
No, do not play that game, man.
I was playing Zeonic Front, and I got to the Odessa level, which is the one after the one where you have to do recon on the Gundam, and the recon level scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, because the Gundam is Jason Bourne, not Jason Bourne. Jason Voorhees like chasing you around.
Yeah,
It's a slasher mission. Yes.
Or like
You're
Michael
running
Myers.
away because the Gundam will one-shot
I don't
you.
remember anything about that game. I own it and I played it, but I don't remember shit about it.
Yeah, that's the game where you play as Zeon Grunt.
I know what it is. I was about to say, other than it's like fucking Gundam and Rainbow Six.
Yes, that was the advertisement too.
But that
yeah.
was about it. I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, that's the game where the Gundam is a slasher enemy and it will kill you one shot.
But man, is it hard?
Yes, it's very, very hard.
It had an awesome TV commercial too.
It did, and the opening is cool too.
Yeah.
And then there's Journey to Jaburo.
Speaking of Zeonic Front, the high-grade Mud Rock.
I like Journey to Jaburo.
Journey to Jaburo is not bad, honestly. Like I played the shit out of that game.
I
like
Encounter
Space more.
Chronicles, and it has
Yeah,
the same
Encounters
controls as Journey
I
to
love
Jaburo.
Encounters.
Encounters in Space is like the spiritual sequel to that game.
Jaburo, yeah. Encounters in Space is a better game, actually.
Yeah, but all these
Yeah.
games are composer though. So
I need to replay that game. I love that game.
Yeah.
I wish I still had it.
Yeah, and like how you were talking about Journey to Jaburo, that game I was saying, Lost War Chronicles, it has the exact same controls, exact same engine. Really fun.
And
I
also
enjoyed it because I didn't find it that hard to control with the D-pad.
Yeah, but also the Xeon units suck. The Federation has a lot better units. Even the best Xeon units suck. in
But
comparison.
I was able to get S rank and Azaku 1.
You just gotta use the charge actor so you're 3 times faster than everybody else.
True.
Yeah, but yeah,
or
machine
use
guns
Gelgun.
still do shit damage because you don't even get you get the ground Gelgu again. It's still not even that great.
Oh, the ground Gelgu guy was kicking ass in that game with it.
Yeah, but compared to all the guns which are like a lot more high powered and have better beam weapons than regular Gelgu.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, what you gotta do is first off, what you gotta do is spam melee in that game.
Yeah.
Make sure you have long range on, and then you get to enemies and spam melee.
What I would recommend, play Climax UC because that's the one where it has not just Mobile Suit Gundam, but it goes up to Double Zeta and F91 and everything. All the technically crossbows and extra.
We're almost done with our.
Speaking of Gundam
So
games,
you'll have
I
to
need to
give
get
this
into
phone
is
just
Gear and
shut
Greed.
up.
I wanted to get into Blood of Xeon because that's the one that has all the cool FMV cutscenes.
No, I would say play for Menace of Axis instead. That's the better game with the more complete stuff.
Well, I wanted to play Threat of Axis or Menace of Axis or whatever. That's the one for the PSP, right?
And PS2 as well. So, but play the expansion, which is the Menace of Axis V, which has more stuff in it.
Or you can just skip
That's
all
the
these shitty
PS2
Gundam
version,
games.
right?
You just ship all these shitty Gundam games and just go straight.
The Menace of Axis V is the PS2 one, right?
They're both PS2 and PSP.
The bigger one.
Yeah, they're both on it.
Yeah, I wanted to play Blood of Xeon originally just to, one, get used to the game and how it plays, and two, to get all the cool FMV cutscenes.
Or you can just skip all these shitty Gundam games and go straight to Gundam Breaker 2 and 3 and Extreme Versus.
Shut the fuck up! You don't even play those games.
I still need to pick up.
You don't play them now.
Yeah, he does play Breaker actually.
I know that's the joke.
The last
I
couple
wish
weeks.
Breaker 2 had a translation like 3 did.
Well,
Yeah,
you can
'cause
play
I-
Breaker 2 easily. You don't need to know Japanese to play it.
I know,
Another
I
Gundam game.
You
I don't know, but it
don't-
helps.
you- hold on. But when you get to the building part, you really need to know what parts they are.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And
It's
man, like I was sounding out because I can still read Japanese, like katakana and hiragana. So I was like sounding out things that I knew, but it was like very slowly, and it'd be like, Basuta. Okay, that's the Buster Rifle. But there are other things that had a lot of kanji in them. I had to whip my phone out and use Google Translate.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
And it
so
was a
much effort.
pain in the ass. Let me tell you.
Yeah. One game I have been playing for the PS3, well, on a PS3 emulator, is Gundam Side Stories, and that's the one with compilation.
Yeah.
Not a good
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
It has like Blue Destiny and like Zeonic Front. Well, the story is Zeonic Front and Lost War Chronicles.
It's a
but in the
crappier
gameplay.
remake of those, but it's worse
Just
in
go
every
buy
way.
a used copy of Breaker 3 off eBay for the
And-
PlayStation 4.
and Breaker 2.
Or if you really want to experience those stories, get a used copy of Generation Genesis. Because it pretty much.
No, I would not recommend that. That's not a complete story. It's like a condensed version.
I would recommend
yeah, but yeah, I enjoyed.
Wait, what was that? Wait.
He said activate
YouTube.
That's stories. This is true.
No, but just get Gunbreaker 3. It's the most fun Gundam game, quite honestly.
Yeah. I agree.
Battle Alliance seems to be having aspects of that.
No, it is on the list, but
Thank you very much.
It says something that I like Breaker 3 so much. I got all the trophies in not only the base game but the DLC.
Yeah.
Okay, here you are.
That does say a lot. I will say, I tried trying to get into GBO2, and holy shit! Every time I try playing that game, I get stunlocked to death.
Yeah, I don't like GBO2 I know Autumn plays the shit out of it. He's like the only one.
I don't hate it.
HQ.
I just not or something.
Speaking of Gundam games,
there is a room open currently right now. Like it'll probably be the last one of the night, but it's a traditional room. So
has the Gundam game come out yet?
Yeah, well, no,
next month.
it doesn't have a release date.
Next month, August 29th, I think.
So feel free to join in if you can.
Okay.
We'll do.
It's a digital release only, though.
Yeah.
That's
All platforms though, right? So I guess I'll probably get on PC. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
I'm getting for the
Are you guys
PS4.
getting it on PC or?
I'm getting for PS5.
What game?
Got the Battle Alliance.
Gundam Battle Alliance.
Oh yeah, the new Gundam game. Right?
Yeah, it pretty much plays like Breaker, it seems. So I'm good.
They
I'm down
know-
with that.
I might actually get that. Yeah, like I played
we're only
Code
missing
all the way
boss,
to the end. Got the ending.
They revealed today the Red
No,
Ring
no,
Guy
no.
one
We're
playable.
saying-
Boss, are
Ooh,
you
I like-
join or are you sitting out?
We
of this
love
one?
the ashtray here.
Not me. I'm
Boss,
Dive
still there?
Ashtray.
I love the ashtray.
I love Ashtray too.
If you need to go to the bathroom, like now's the time. If you need to go again,
at least
I'm probably
the
gonna go right now.
units
I'll be
from
right back.
Ashtray. I don't.
I love.
Yeah,
I
you
think
know
I
about this.
actually read the ashtray today because Ray Buell it seems really cool.
Barnes, what are you saying?
Ashtray, bitch.
Ashtray, bitch.
Announced the double X, so I'll probably just only play that unit.
What?
It's a joke. It's from a crappy Tyler Perry movie.
The lights have gone out.
Yeah, they announced Star Road and the double X, so that'll be the only unit I'll play in that game.
I'm gonna have to debate whether I'm gonna play either Destiny or both Barbatos Lupus Directs.
Yeah. And G Gundam's been confirmed for that game, right?
That's been confirmed in the first place, so yeah, it's in there.
Yeah.
So.
Which is weird because they haven't shown off any G Gundam stuff in the trailers.
They showed the G Gundam recently. It's in there with the Destiny Gundam, just like a quick cutscene. So, but it's gonna be in the game.
As a joke, one kit I wanted to actually get, build, and paint for one of my friends is the Hydra Destiny Gundam, because in my friend group we all give ourselves different nicknames. He's called Shin, so I thought it'd be funny to paint to get a high grade Destiny and then paint it black and gray and shit, because those are like the colors he uses. That'd be funny for a meme, yeah.
I mean, the Destiny Gundam's a nice Gundam in general.
Well, it gets treated a lot better in games than the anime it's from.
Yeah.
And then also in Build Fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like one of the best performing.
I like the Heine custom colors.
It gets like the best fight.
It's too tacky for me personally. So.
It gets the best fight in Build Fighters Try.
I'm just gonna launch.
You want to know
this
what
will be
kit gets
this will be the last one for
better?
the night, so feel free
Okay.
to.
Yeah.
All right.
You want to know what one kit that, or one mech design that gets better in Build Fighters than it does in its anime? Gym Sniper 2.
Yeah.
Probably a long list of those actually.
Gym Sniper 2 is like a good example of that though, because
I mean, Gym Sniper 2 is already cool enough as it is. So every
Yeah,
unit from 0080 is fantastic.
this is true. But also in
Every
0080,
unit.
the Gym Sniper 2 does nothing but get shot up.
But it's also badass in
It is.
side story 0079. Rise
Yeah.
of the Ashes.
I agree. And also, speaking of 0080 kits that get blown up, I have a Gym Cold Districts type and a Gun Cannon mass production type as well.
You mean the best version of the gym, the Cold District one?
Well,
I like the Cold District gym, but I like the Ground Gym a lot too.
And Ground Gym's kind of. But the Cold Climate version, it kicked ass in that Blue Destiny manga.
It did.
Because he had all used it because their used team, the main character from Blue Destiny, they test piloted these units. They kicked ass in the Cold Climate type. So
yeah, you know why he's called you? It's because he's literally you, the player.
Well, that's also the joke.
That's not nothing new in video games, especially.
Well, no. The better one is from Rise from the Ashes, where the main character's name is Master P. Rayer, Master Player.
Master Player, yeah.
Oh God.
I actually need to play Rise from the Ashes because it looks really fun.
It's quite fun. It's simple.
I hear that's like one of the best Gundam games. One
It
of.
is. Yes. It's a first-person mode too, but it's actually quite good.
It has one of my favorite. It has one of my favorite Xeon units, the E-Fleet.
That's not in that game.
That's not in that game. I thought the Ground Gelgoog was in that game.
The Ground Gelgoog is in that game. Ifrit is in other games, but it's not in Rise from the Ashes.
Okay. Well, it has.
Rise from the Ashes has no prototypes off the fronts.
Okay.
There's no Gundam in Rise from the Ashes either. It's all GMs.
What am I thinking of that had? What am I thinking of that had the Pixie and the Ifrit?
No, you're thinking about Cross Dimensions. That's a pure
Cross
game.
Dimensions. Okay, yeah.
Which was
So that's also Cross Dimensions, but I was thinking Side Stories because there's also a Pixie and an Ifrit in that game too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a shitty game.
And
I
Blue
enjoyed
Destiny.
it. It was fun.
Yeah, Blue Destiny
Hold it too.
has an E3.
It's par
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, maybe I just have a very low thing. Maybe I just liked it because it was short and I could pick up and play it. When
Also because I played the original version most of the game, and that version is like worse than the gameplay.
Honestly, like the standards for good Gundam games is very low because most of them.
Especially the ones with
recently, yeah.
Especially the ones
also,
with
my
the
standards for
campaign.
Gundam games probably isn't good because I actually beaten Hot Scramble. I beat Hot Scramble.
Well,
I don't know how I could do that.
It doesn't help that for a long time the only Gundam games we would get was the Dynasty Warrior.
Yeah, and like for the longest time with Encounters in Space, I was like, wait, is this game actually good or is this nostalgia talking?
Am I?
Nice work.
If that was me earlier, is this game good or do I just suck and it's kicking my ass?
That's how. Well, try playing Seed Never Ending Tomorrow and you'll understand.
Encounters, yeah, from what I know about Neverending Tomorrow, it plays like Encounters in Space, but not as good.
It's utter dog shit.
My thing with it is that it was kind of, I've heard it's just kind of boring.
It is boring.
I was gonna buy the Unicorn game, but I never actually got.
Oh, it's quite good. It's like the last good mecha game, licensed mecha game that From Software made.
You mean the last mecha game?
No, Armored Core came out after it.
Make another Armored Core game.
Yeah, Armored Core came out after the Unicorn game.
We don't even know that quite yet. It's all hearsay at this point still.
I said there could be, not please.
I'm not gonna.
You know damn well it's gonna be the soul.
Armored Souls.
Armored Souls. I
No,
would.
you know, it would be actually
That might
really
actually be
if there was a Sci-Fi Souls game. But how would that work?
We'll have to wait and see.
All the units would be cannon fodder.
Just
and
remember, it's just like Demon Souls, but with a robot.
I mean, technically, everyone's canified. We get killed so many times. That's
yeah, it'll basically be like a mobile suit drone.
No, you'll
turn
be
out all the time.
no. What's that Tom Cruise movie where he keeps dying over and over again in a mech suit? It'll be like that. Edge of Tomorrow as a king.
Try for the eagle.
Or all you need is kill if you're a king.
Yes.
If you're a
A
culture,
break to the left.
Yeah, if your culture. All you need is kill.
All you need is kill.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Yeah, I hate the
I literally.
How can you say that when I give you tornado holes and auto impact?
Well, that
perfect.
first hole,
Hey,
that
DJ,
first hole, I
don't
was
make me
just
avoid
short of
bunkers.
Nice wow.
Like my ball stopped rolling and it was just outside the tornado range. Fuck this game.
You did great.
This game's
Yeah,
really
fuck this game. I'm
party.
glad it's online. It's going to.
No, I'm not glad it's going away.
Nah, I'm not glad. Yeah, that's too psychotic.
We still don't know what we're gonna do.
Well, I'll say I am because my PS Plus is over in next month.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
I'm
coming.
having a good one, man.
You're welcome.
Universe 2 got new DLC.
Okay. Which is fine. Like at the end of the day, I'm just waiting until the very last moment so that like more games come out and we can decide then.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason like to kind of like rush for this right now.
Yeah, but
I mean, probably not. We do what we play like that Disney kart racer that everybody's
Oh no, fuck that. I'm not playing that shit.
I'm not playing it, but I'll listen to the music, which is quite interesting.
Show's been playing it. Show and Boss have been playing it actually. Boss
I don't touch free-to-play shit, but I will listen to the music.
It does not look like to me.
What are we talking about?
That Disney
racing game.
Oh, yeah.
With the crazy Eurobeat soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack's the best part of that game.
That's the only good thing about that game.
I won't say that because I've never played it. I'm just not going to play it.
I like it. I like
the only interesting soundtrack.
It's just I know when it actually comes out, the free-to-play bullshit's gonna be
What's the worst recent racer? That or Chocobo GP?
Chocobo GP, by far.
GP. Easily.
I said worse. But
yes.
That's what we meant. Yeah.
That's what we're describing.
Okay,
here.
just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, the Disney racing has some good, decent merits. It plays
like actually the base mechanic, and that's actually pretty interesting. It's just how much are they going to ruin it with free-to-play bullshit is the question when it actually comes out.
Yep, and I've seen Show play a number of times, so it actually looks like fun. It's just not for me, but no one likes Chocobo racing.
No.
And the thing is about world free-to-play games, you just keep them at arm's length. Just don't spend money and don't be a dumbass. And like, if you're at the end of the day, just keep the game at arm's length. That's all there is to it. I say that as somebody who is probably going to spend money in multiverses.
My philosophy is to fuck these games. I ain't supporting that shit.
I mean, that's a fair assessment too, but I feel like within the next couple of years, where it's probably just
my philosophy is that
I guess I'll enjoy my older games then.
If the game's good enough that I can enjoy it fully and free to play and not encounter any grinding wall and stuff, then I might consider paying for it.
The most I'll play extra per game is probably do DLC, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I want to own a game and play it as full, and maybe get some DLC, but that's about it. I ain't gonna pay for any extra shit.
I spent enough money on Gacha, and I broke 3 of it, and I don't think it's earned.
Speaking of DLC, Ace Combat 7 is currently $8 on PSN. Worth it or not?
Yes.
Definitely worth it.
Definitely.
Fantastic game.
$8.
Alrighty then.
If it was $20, if it was $20,
plus, man, as a fan of like military vehicles, there's nothing not to like about these Ace Combat games.
I've been watching Vinny.
Oh, you bastard! You left this one on.
Nice job.
Calamity Sim here.
Yeah, I did. You hit a tree, and that's your problem.
Literally,
I hit a bush.
Whoa.
I'm gonna give that game that DLC jet he had as well.
Watch out for that those woods that come out. And yes, I did leave it on just because.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could taste the bitterness in your mouth.
That fucking tree, like, it hit the tree and went straight down. Like, I only got like 60 yards out of that drive, and it cost me an extra stroke.
Is the DLC on sale or just base game?
I think it's just the base game.
You can buy a season pass for the DLC, I think, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
the DLC is not too pricey anyway, so it's all optional.
No, it's also really not needed.
Well, the Top Gun DLC is still $20, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Top Gun DLC in that.
Well, the DLC is very recent too, so.
The DLC is also very basic too.
Yep.
From my understanding. It's just it's just a plane, right?
Yeah.
Just a plane, yeah, but that plays the.
Yeah, the season pass is on sale. It's like $12.
Oh yeah, and then you get like a Bandai Namco like Soundworks version of Danger Zone, which isn't very good.
Yeah, it's the shitty MIDI version of it.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like all the DLCs on sale too.
Yeah, but there is some
that'd be
story
nice.
DLC. There is some story DLC for the actual game itself.
Oh, okay, there's story DLC. Okay.
Yeah, but the actual missions involved. Yeah.
I'll play through the base game, and if I want more, I'll get the DLC.
It's fun. It's
Go
fun.
for it. It is a fantastic game.
It's par 4.
I hope to see more Ace Combat in the
That's-
future, but they are making a new studio for it, so.
I can't tell whether I like the story of Ace Combat games or dislike it.
They're very much a mixed bag.
They're very silly.
The only stories in Ace Combat that I think are really good are, and by really good I mean entertaining and I didn't hate them, are probably Unsung War and Ace Combat Zero.
Oh yeah, and I also
Ace Combat 7 story is okay. But it's not great. Ace Combat 6 is fucking god awful. And
Ace Combat 4 is pretty much all double A.
Yeah, Ace Combat 4 is Ace Combat 0080 pretty much. It's whatever. And 3 like story and 2 and 3 aren't very good either.
But
2 barely had a story.
7 has that one cutscene where they use a literal JPEG of a dog.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's like whatever.
That's so different than like Demon Souls where you have a literal JPEG of a cat.
Well, apparently that
Original
dog is,
Demon Souls, that is.
Well, that dog is from the developers. Like they put it in as like a memoriam to their dog.
I know, but it's so obvious. It's like.
Well, it
that's
became a joke, so.
Yeah.
Since Top Gun was
Because-
brought up,
Because it would have been different if it was like, okay, it's a dog in picture, but no, they have it right next to an animated character, so it's like, okay.
Taxidermy dog.
Literally.
Yeah.
Still, boy.
Yeah.
He's very good at tricks.
Yeah.
Still.
Stay.
Stay. Play dead.
Par 7. It's a par 3.
You can make the same joke if he was stuffed.
Stupid.
I mean, that's what taxidermy is, right?
Yeah. You
Great
stuff
shot.
dead things.
Nice shot.
I thought it
Or
was
man him on walls.
Good
Oh, can we get
work.
home one? Oh, nope, almost though.
I almost got it.
I saw it.
I almost got it too. I'm just for behind Vernus.
Somebody want to live it long and play one of the
Yeah.
I saw both the walls come in.
I found it was funny that since like Top Gun made over $1 billion, it was included in Tom Cruise's contract that he makes first dollar what's it gross.
Well, he's also a producer on it too, so he is.
Right, but he basically signed the contract that basically states that he makes a certain percentage of the movie's
he gets a
box
percentage
office.
of the overall gross.
Yep.
So because they didn't pay him an upfront like 20 million, they said, "Oh, we'll pay you 12.5 mil, and then you'll get whatever the percentage makes." And then he just said, "Yep, I just made $1 billion on this movie, so thank you very much. I'll take the 100 mil."
Oh, he also
And
has a
to be
lot
fair,
of pulls, so yeah.
to be fair, I heard Maverick is actually good.
It is. It's amazing.
Yo, Chris.
Which,
On top
It's
of
kinda
that, like
surprising.
it's kind of like it's no different than when Stan Lee was alive. He got 1% of the overall gross of every oh hey, it's Chris, of every Marvel movie that came out.
Cool.
yeah.
So, hello Chris, how are you doing? 2 weeks in a row.
So in this group, do we like or hate Tom Cruise?
I don't like
Do you just
Weird
You
guy,
tolerate
but
rich
I like
fuckers,
I
yeah.
like his movies.
He's not on the weird Scientology bullshit. He's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, he is on the weird Scientology bullshit, but you know, at least he hasn't like groped anybody or.
Yeah. Honestly, compared to a lot of other people, he's kind of more innocuous.
Oh, Chris, how was your day?
Are we talking about 150 degree of awfulness?
I only brought that up because, well, we were talking about Ace Combat, and it led to Top Gun, and yeah.
So yeah, I guess you could say we're on his like degree of like how do we feel about him?
Yeah.
Hey man, he was a great semi-villain in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, I enjoyed Tropic Thunder. I really liked that movie.
I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Scorched earth, you motherfucker.
Yeah. That was a funny movie.
That movie will not exist this day. They cannot
No,
make
it
that movie.
wouldn't.
No.
No, it wouldn't.
There's a lot of things that don't wouldn't exist now.
Yeah.
Yep, man,
Apparently
that
not
movie's
Benedict
like,
Stalking, though. That's going to exist.
well, that was already like the joke a couple of years ago, so that's not completely out of the box because they announced like back in like 2016.
Hold
All the people wrote off as a joke.
The first set of 9 is right here.
Like that, all that became was just an art exhibit. So I was like, you got to be kidding me. But now that it's like an actual, like, hey, no, there's legitimate like animation in works. It's like, what?
Or it's like fucking Sunrise doing. They released that Love Live April Fool's joke, you know, haha. Fucking Yohane Isekai Adventure Series. Yeah, good joke, Sunrise, but it wasn't a joke, and they're actually gonna do it.
That's why I hate April Fools.
The best April Fool's jokes are the ones that actually have something come from them.
No, they're not. Those are the worst ones. I fucking hate that with a fierce passion. Fuck that.
I don't mind it if it's a good one, but most of them aren't good. Most of them are stupid.
Actually, Dalo, I need to do the thing with the show, so
That's fine.
I'll catch you guys later.
Hang out with cool kids.
Play Souls games with
Souls games.
I gotta go suffer with Shell.
Well, we get to make, we're doing arts and crafts with all the fat kids on the other side of the camp.
Do you think I should go through the other Souls games before Elden Ring, or just skip to Elden Ring?
They're not all related, really. Just skip to Elden Ring.
Yeah. I hear, like, skip to Elden Ring, maybe play Bloodborne.
I'll let somebody else comment on that, because, like, I am not a Souls person. So.
I don't play Souls games, so.
I would say wait for it to get remade,
I like the
but
aesthetic and story of Bloodborne.
I would encourage you to basically play it, if only because by doing so, it'll allow the remake to actually happen, just to spite us all.
Yeah.
That's my logic. That's my logic at this point.
So you're a fan of the Capcom test?
I don't know. I think if anything, I'm an anti magnet when it comes to playing games, where it's like if I play something that has a less likelihood, or watch something that has a less likelihood to get a sequel,
then there's no risk.
You know what they should do? You know what they need to avoid naming the Bloodborne remake. They need to not call it Bloodborne Relink, because it's not coming out.
Get it already, Jesus.
That game is coming out, you know.
No, it's not.
That ego, I can feel that ego swelling up to the size of Jupiter right
never
now.
coming out. Game's never coming out.
remake or
that gravitational field, I can feel all the way here in California.
So going back a little bit, Enron, have they even announced if that Love Live Goblin Slayer is going to be a fucking movie or a TV series?
Neither. They don't know yet. I assume it's gonna be like an OVA. Like, surely they're not gonna make a whole show out of that. I'm thinking it's gonna be like 3 net OVAs, you know, probably. And they'll probably be short. They'll probably be like 10 minutes each or some shit.
Oh, Sunrise.
Good old Sunrise.
They can do this shit, but they can't give us any more fucking Dragon or Pat Labor or any shit like that.
Well, I mean, that wasn't Sunrise in the first place. Well, Dragon. Was Dragon or Sunrise? It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pat Labor wasn't, though.
No, Pat Labor
Now
TV
studio
series.
formerly known as Sunrise.
Yeah.
You
Because they had the,
pictures or whatever.
the Pat Labor TV series always had the Sunrise, like, airlines and shit whenever they did the airport scenes.
Oh, I think that might have just been like an in-joke. I'm
11.
pretty sure that
It's
wasn't,
par
like, I'm
four.
pretty sure that studio was somebody else. Let me look it up.
No, it was Sunrise.
Was it? Alright.
I had a mini heart attack right now just because I saw Cross Game show up in my timeline on Twitter, and I thought to myself, are we getting more Cross Game for whatever goddamn reason? And
that would be super weird.
It would be super weird, and it is weird, and it's not that, because apparently it's just getting a French domestic release right now. So
it's getting Nicky Larson.
we don't need more depressing sports ball.
It wasn't. It was only depressing the first like 3 episodes, but boy was it depressing. Holy shit. That was one of the cross game is one of the cruelest tricks in manga history.
You got it.
Yeah.
Should I even ask?
So cross game is what's his face?
Adachi.
Yeah, Adachi. So all Adachi stuff is kind of similar, but cross game.
What else did he do?
Touch. What was that other one? The other sports one he did?
I forget, to be honest.
H2, H3, H3.
I only know the opening to Touch. That's about it.
It's Touch, H3, and something else. Like all these big sports, like coming of age dramas. It's like half of them are Adachi. But anyways, all this stuff's kind of similar, except Cross Game gave you a added jolt of cruelty because you spend the whole first volume of the manga with these two cute characters, you know, the boy and the girl in the show, and then you spend the entire manga like falling in love with this one little girl, and then he fucking kills her at the end of the first volume.
Or in the anime's case, the first episode.
First episode, and that's how and that sets up the rest of the show, because the rest of the show is them, you know, like moving on with their lives and dealing with, you know, that tragedy or whatever. But it was just, dude, the manga was so cruel. Holy shit. Never will forgive Adachi for that.
I trolled one of my friends with it. I told him like, "Yo, watch this show," and then he messaged me back and say, "Dude, what the fuck?"
That's awful.
Did he say I hate
you?
you?
That to anybody? Holy shit.
Oh god.
But yeah,
I didn't want to suffer alone. Okay.
Oh yeah, watch this really fun, hilarious show called Your Lie in April. It's the best.
God damn it! I can still never go back and watch that show.
Yeah, neither can I.
I'm scared to watch that show.
I mean, I love that show and I love the music. Fun fact, like the guy who wrote the music for Your Lie in April also wrote the music for Iron Blooded Orphans.
Ooh,
oh really?
Yeah.
That's a heck of a change.
Yeah, they're drastically different actually. Those soundtracks. But yeah, Your Lie in April. I've never been able to go back and rewatch it.
The funny thing is about Cross Game and Adachi is that his manga, when you first read it, you would think it was something that came out of like the 70s.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like all of his earlier works, because Adachi's old as shit, dude, and like
I know.
Touch and H3 were from like mid 80s. I mean, he's been at this game for a long time.
He knows how to make us suffer.
That's great.
Yeah.
No, he just made he really his style is really retro is what I'm getting.
It is retro, yeah. And most people like Touch more because that was like his big like flagship work. But I actually had Cross Game the best out of all his work. Despite
despite that first volume.
Despite that first volume.
Once again, I only know the opening for Touch. That's it.
It's okay.
The opening for Touch is pretty good though. That's why a lot of people remember it. So.
Get in.
Yes, nice.
Working on this. He's working on another baseball manga, I guess, called Mix.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mix. I forgot about that. I haven't read any of it though. Kind of scared too, honestly.
Nice job.
Again. The Sweet Puppy Dog story.
Yeah.
Apparently has an adaptation. A 24 episode adaptation. So
Mix?
Yeah, apparently.
When did it air?
2019.
Shit, I completely missed. I forgot about it, I guess.
Oh shit, we got the wind to our bats, boys. This is how it's gonna be.
Nice.
Let's see how long we can hit it.
Juka.
Cool. Go.
Made it over that tree and didn't hit it.
Everything okay?
Yeah, past the bunker, boys. Yeah.
I landed in dirt, damn. Oh wow.
Oh, I'm in the tall grass next to the rocks. Oh, no. Oh, I got to hit a tree, though. Fuck.
Oh, man. Maybe I should have put +1 in the rough.
Maybe you should shut up.
I usually don't put that rule on. I just didn't.
I didn't. You know, maybe for the last time we do this, we should just turn on all the bullshit rules. It's just like
usually do that anyway. Like I threw like most of it.
We all go 30 over par.
Yeah. Choose the worst stage. Choose the worst course.
The worst stage would be the Grand Canyon stage.
Yeah, do all the
that for
rules.
Oh, you mean roulette? Do roulette.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, roulette.
Roulette with all the bullshit rules. I don't know if the game will allow for that. It probably will.
Do that for the last time.
We will find out.
Do that for the last time, so like
Nice
we won't be sad that the game's gone.
Yeah. Pure pain and misery.
We'll just be angry at it.
I bought a whole DLC course and it was so hard that we never played it ever again.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
It's like fucking the like Star Wars trench run maneuvers we had to do.
Press the button.
That fucking canyon course, that was what it was, wasn't it? That fucking bullshit canyon course.
Yeah,
Nice
with
job.
all the shit stuff in it.
Yeah, I hate that course.
It's a part.
I hate that Chinese one too, with all the fucking water, like the water holes in the middle of the fairways.
That one's pretty hard, but I don't mind it too much. We just don't play it. It's because I don't own it, and I don't feel a need to buy DLC for a game.
Yeah, please
Nice
don't.
shot.
I hate this. I hate that fucking shit. I think I own the DLC because me and my friends used to play on that course. And
Oh man, maybe I should force you to make the courses.
No, we're not playing that shit. I hate that bullshit.
I wasn't talking about that course. There is a course. I think it was like Green Greens or something. What it was called.
Oh yeah, I've got that one.
What's your Great Country Club or some shit?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I've got that one.
It's not too bad. That course actually isn't too bad. It's actually kind of fun.
That one has I remember that one has very elevated greens. I remember, like a lot of greens are elevated and up on hills and shit.
All right. Press that button.
So there's gonna be a lot of rolling off.
We should do a map based on the Golden Corral buffet.
How would what would that be?
It's a chocolate fountain.
Chocolate fountain and a bunch of like overweight people in your way.
You try to shoot off the mashed potatoes.
It's a
Apparently,
parkour.
Mitts is I think Mitts is a sequel to Touch.
Is it really?
Kind of looking at it, I'm like intrigued now.
Well done.
But I think it is like a sequel. Like it takes place 30 years after Touch, which I guess would make sense.
His Touch was like 1987.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of old 80s anime I need to rewatch. I just gotta find time to do it. Amongst all the other things that I watch. And
God damn it!
hopefully I'll be working again really soon as well. It'll probably take a lot of time.
Could make a
Fuck you,
birdie.
Dollo.
What did I do? I didn't hit the ball for you.
I
Downhill.
hit a tree.
Good.
I had a tree and went into the water, so.
Fuck you, Eisenhower tree.
A
You
birdie.
got +2 then. Just a one shot.
Nice birdie. Seal the deal.
Mine's two.
Good
Yeah, I spent all
job.
week talking to job recruiters this week, and I had like 2 phone interviews already. Got like in-person interviews next week.
Wow.
So my time is about to probably not be. It's probably about to vaporize. My free time is about to vaporize, I think.
Same here.
My bank account has been vaporizing for the last 2 years, so.
Or no.
Nice job.
Well, you've been eating out so much.
That's true.
You-
I have.
That's literally I think like the main reason.
Well, no.
This is why I gotta learn to cook.
The main
That's
reason.
also
is,
that's also a fucking joke.
the main reason is all the bills that I have. In it. But eating out all the time does not help. No. But it is not the reason I'm broke. The reason I'm broke is because I've had to pay for like 2 years of health insurance and car payments and rent all by myself.
At least you didn't get COVID.
Not yet, anyways.
No, not yet.
Everybody else around me is
17.
getting it though, so I imagine it's just a matter of time.
Fuck me.
I had one customer on Thursday hop in the front seat, and I took her to her work at KFC, and then just before she gets out, she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm wearing a mask to work because I had COVID last week." I'm like, "Then why did you sit in the front seat, you bitch?" Also, why are you going to KFC?
But she works at at KFC.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Maybe she's over it. You know, maybe she's negative.
Come on,
Vardis.
1 week, right?
She's like coughing in the fried chicken.
I felt good after 4 days. And...
Fried chicken.
What do you think? What do you think is in the gravy for the potatoes?
COVID fried
I don't
chicken.
think I've had COVID yet at all.
Oh, you probably know it if you had it. So.
Nah, yeah, I've never had it.
The only reason I know is because like somebody I know was stupid and got onto a plane. So
it helps when you live in a town with only like 80,000 people and only like maybe 80 people catch it.
I don't wonder if the Fight Club guys have ever gotten COVID from their Fight Club.
Well, I mean, if they're having a Fight Club in the street, they're probably not the most careful of dudes with their health, you know.
We don't talk about Fight Club.
I talk about it every month when it happens.
I know.
I'm telling you, get them live stream cameras set up. That way we can do betting.
I'm not gonna do that. Like, for all I know, they're gonna make me fight in the club.
Amazing.
You don't want to?
Your first night at Fight Club, you gotta fight, man.
Alright, $10 in the fat chubby dude.
And be like, which fat chubby dude? There's like 8 of them.
Nice job.
The one that still has the fucking, bush can in his hand.
Good job.
The one busting cans of Bush on over other people's faces. It's like WWE shit.
Beautiful.
Was that? I'm sure there's been a wrestler with that gimmick where he like bashes full beer cans on people's heads.
Sandman was like in ECW.
Oh, so
yeah,
that did it. Okay.
Mr. Sandman.
I was about to say that did sound familiar, and it definitely wasn't Steve Austin.
Was it shitty beer at least, like really shitty beer?
Probably. This is ECW. It's in Philly.
That's probably
Yingling, right?
Yeah.
It could, I don't know.
Yingling's
Yingling. Yeah, Yingling's decent.
It's usually, if I get cheap beer, I usually get Yingling.
Yeah, it's a good cheap.
It's just around here you can't find the porter. I wish I could.
I've had the porter before.
Alright.
I just prefer the regular lager, honestly.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of porters, anyways, unless they're like super crazy porters, right? Like fucking microbrewed coconut nib shit like that. Then I like porters, but just your regular ass porter, I'm like, it's whatever.
Wow, you did great.
That's it for the night.
GG boys.
Yep, the game.
See ya.
I still suck at this game.
Yeah, I came in 17th. No, 7th.
I came in 9.
Dude, Vard is 26 under. Holy shit. How did he get so good so quick?
Thanks.
We're talking about how we play this game.
Yes.
Let the spiders play for him.
The trick is, I give my control to a spider, and I let him take the deal.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Look at that lineup of eccentric anime characters.
And just me.
The result of good practice.
All right, so who's number 2 and who's number 5?
I'm 2 and number 5 are random people.
The 2 girls. Yeah, I know that, but like, what characters are they supposed to be?
I don't know.
They don't really look
I
like
mean, for all I know, they could be VTubers.
Yeah, what if we're all actually on a VTuber stream?
That'd be
and
fun.
they're just like they're all just like joking.
That'd be
on it.
amazing.
I wouldn't mind it.
Look at these stupid gaijin and how much they suck at this game.
Or even worse, they're like the English VTubers and they're dunking on us. Like, what's
Is such a thing even a thing?
Oh yeah, there's tons of
No,
them.
I'm kidding. I know
Yeah.
it's fucking clear.
What was the one that did the 2 that were doing like the Pokemon edibility rankings?
I think that was Palmu from Niji Sanji.
Yeah, Palmu, and there's another one that was with her.
I don't know who the other one is because I didn't watch that stream, but
I mean, I watched the video like after they did it, and then, I gotta admit that was pretty funny. I'm still not watching VTubers though.
Yes.
You're gonna become one.
They're not that bad.
I'm not gonna become one. Have you heard my voice? My voice is not cute.
I'll get a face rig and turn into a like my shtick will just be like grumpy old man VTuber.
I mean, VTubing is the easiest shit nowadays. Now all you gotta do is just get a VTuber mode, and you just go react to meme compilations.
Pretty much.
You just do a Dennis VTuber model.
Yeah, just do a Dennis VTuber model and get drunk for each stream. Actually, that might be well. I don't know.
I don't know if you could get away with that.
It might be fun like 2 times, and then after that it might turn into a problem.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's your problem.
What, drinking problem? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, worth it.
Worth it.
Then talk about how awesome Macross 2 is.
Yeah, but only because of Dennis. Only because of Dennis.
Because Dennis is only the best.
Macross 2, like, I'm trying to think of anything redeeming about it other than like character art and Dennis. And that's pretty much it because the music sucks, the mecha design sucks. And
how dare you besmirch the name of the Valkyrie too?
Yeah, exactly. How dare you? Ooh, the middle siren. Yeah. Siren D's, please. Shit.
Siren D's nuts.
Exactly. Siren D's.
I want to say that was Steve Bloom's like first voice acting role.
Was it really?
I want to say.
We should add. Somebody should ask him who Dennis was and get him on.
Yeah, I have been trying to do that for the last couple of years. Since like the duration of the fucking pandemic, I've been trying to do that.
So what were the Macross works that recently got announced for Blu-ray? So it was 7, Do You Remember Love, and Delta?
No, 7, Frontier, and Delta.
Okay. Is in Frontier a remake of Do You Remember Love, though? Or is it different?
Yeah, and also Plus.
Also Plus, yeah. Which is the important
and
one.
Plus, yeah. Play announced Plus as well. Forgot that.
The only one worth it are the ones
Frontier is all original. It's not based on anything.
Which one would you recommend out of those 3?
You asking me?
Oh boy.
You're asking me?
That's a mistake.
No? Okay, so it's probably gonna be 7 because I fucking hate Frontier and I hate Delta. So.
Okay.
But I will say this: everybody else seems to like Frontier and Delta just fine. It's just me that Turbo hates it. So there's obviously something wrong with me.
Just watch
There's a lot of people who don't like Delta.
I like
Frontier.
I like aspects of Frontier and Delta, but I also recognize that Frontier and Delta are not good.
Yeah. They're not.
7 is the vastly superior Macross show.
Yes.
7 takes place a few decades after Do You Remember Love, correct?
Correct. It takes place in 2045.
So I probably should watch that first.
Yeah, watch.
I mean, if you don't mind anything, just watch the original and then go from there.
Well, like if you watch DYRL, like you probably don't need to watch TV series because you'll get the gist of the world through DYRL. But
DYRL is pretty much a remake or like a compilation of the.
It's a movie version of the events of the TV series.
It's a fictional movie version of the events.
It's a movie thing.
But it was like retconned in, if that's the right word, in Macross 7 to be like a movie within the universe.
Yeah.
Because like characters in Macross 7 talk about seeing Do You Remember Love when they were kids in the theater and shit. But like I said,
kind of interesting.
Yeah, like the TV show is good, but if you don't want to sink, like 6 hours, 7 hours into watching, actually it's probably longer than that because that was like 39 episodes.
Yeah, someone's been cool.
Something like that. So I mean, it's a commitment. It's a good multiple mini hours to watch the TV series. But if you don't feel like doing that, like you could totally get away with watching URL instead, and then moving on to like Plus, and then Macross 7. Plus and Macross 7 take place at roughly in the same sort of span of years. Like I think Plus probably happens in 2040-ish, and then 7 happens in like 2045, I think, or 2044, something like that. And then Frontier and Delta take place like another several decades after those two. But Frontier's trash. Delta's not good either, but I have a feeling that if I actually finished Delta, I would probably like it more than I do Frontier. I just despise Frontier.
I don't know about that one.
You would not like Delta more than Frontier. I guarantee it.
Is Delta that bad?
Not that it's that well. Second half kind of really shits the bed in terms of moving the story forward, and then when you find out the villain's endgame gambit, it's like
it has the same problem that Frontier had. Like no one gives a shit about the conflict at that point.
Yeah, I regret watching Frontier all the way through. I finished that thing all the way through, and I was like, when I got done with it, I was like, why did I do this? This sucks. I feel like less of a person for having watched it.
you just want to watch Shoji Karamori stuff?
The music is good though. I do like all the music in Frontier. Even the shitty idol pop songs are still good. But I do not like any of the music in Delta. Like I could give a shit about fucking Valkyrie or whatever they call themselves. I don't like any of them. I don't like their singing. I don't like the composition of the songs. And I'm somebody who does not hate idol music. I just don't like the idol music in Delta. Yeah, I don't like that album. Around me seems to like Delta and thinks that I'm the weird one for disliking it. So, but like I said, I only got like probably 8 episodes into Delta before I was like, nope, not doing the rest of this. Turn this shit off.
I think they're still pumping out fucking albums for the Delta Valkyrie group or whatever.
Oh no, they totally are. Like people fucking love that shit. And I'm like, why? Why do you like this? But you know,
I'm not old.
I'm sure there's shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's shit that I like that people are like, why do you like this? This is crap. So you know,
I'm old.
It's a two-way street. So whatever. I just hate Delta. Would not recommend it or Frontier to anyone either.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Chris, did you see the Delta movies in the theater? I think you did, right?
You saw the Frontier.
Hmm?
You saw Frontier.
Oh, it was Frontier that was here? I thought Delta, that was the Delta movie. Never mind.
I did see both Frontier movies in the theater, yeah.
How those hold up for you? Like after not seeing them for so long.
They held up pretty well. I was with one friend it was his first exposure to the story, so I don't know if that was necessarily the best route for him to go. Like the movies for some of the stuff they do. I also like some of the stuff in the TV series better, so kind of in the middle on both of those.
Honestly, if I watched, I would have enjoyed Frontier more if I would have rewatched episode 7 over like 20 times instead of watching the rest of the show. I would have liked Frontier better. That was the mecha porn episode.
Oh god, I just remembered something right now. I'm looking forward to this winter because Anime Expo is having like another mini-con, and it's going to be a fucking disaster when it happens. And I'm looking forward.
Is that the one in Ontario?
Yeah, the one in Ontario, California. And I was so happy to go into the various threads and see the confused the Canadians are here and there about the fact that there's a California Ontario. So nice. that made me smile a good bit. But like when that happens, when it actually happens in November, it's going to be a fucking disaster when it happens, because everybody's gonna go to it thinking like it's gonna be like Anime Expo as big, but the problem is that the Ontario Convention Center is like 1/20th of the Los Angeles Convention Center, so you're gonna have all these mega all these dumbasses and Congoers gonna go there, and it's gonna destroy the entire convention center.
Or they'll all pack into like one room, and the CO2 like particles per million or whatever will go sky high, and everybody will just pass out and die.
Yeah, happened at Anime Expo. Like apparently the particles for carbon dioxide flawed.
Yeah. Remember, the fire marshal said nobody can go in. That was a funny joke for a day.
Having headaches and brain fog because there's too many people.
And the Los Angeles Convention Center air conditioner, they can't account for all that.
Work.
So they don't bother paying for it. They say they do. I've had first-hand knowledge knowing that they didn't.
They should hold the con in the Staples Center so it can just fail like everything else in that building.
Hey, it's not the Staples Center anymore. It's the Crypto.com Center now.
Not for much longer, it ain't.
Hopefully not.
I thought they.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream since we're finished playing golf. So we'll catch you next time, and you guys stay safe out there. We'll catch you later.